Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Luxor HyperX Arena in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Fo. This is Nick, and you are watching Knockdown 101. 101 of these things. How you feel about that, Nick?
101, man. It's time we start teaching these kids a lesson out here. I wore my, my
flannel.
My substitute teacher vibes.
No, actually, I'm digging the glasses look.
But it's giving bum or whatever.
Yeah,
so.
nice thick frame. No, it's not. Beanie's clean.
Nah.
Right, you're giving art teacher. I will say that.
Beanie's boys.
Art teacher who skates, who shreds on the street.
You know what I'm saying? Cool teacher. Not lame teacher.
Definitely plays guitar.
Yep. Yep. Definitely still the guitar teacher as well.
With teaching a lesson being said, though, there are some people out there very capable of teaching lessons in this game. I have the top seeds pulled up right here, and among that list, we got some heavy hitters. So, in no particular order, we do have Capitancito, Frog.
I'll do order.
Wrath, Dakpo, Illusion, Caius, and he wasn't mentioned in my list, but I did see Jin down there. I had the opportunity to dap him up as well. Wished him good luck. So, I mean, this is going to be an event. Some
hidden two tours down there, too. There's some crazy players here ready to go. Excited to be back here at the HyperX Arena.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys got to get ready for Knockdown 101 because number 100 was crazy. There's something a little different in the air for this one. Maybe like, I don't know, Armo's pants or something has changed. But other than that, we are chilling and ready to go.
Yeah, let's go ahead and toss it to that format.
Looking right here, you have that single and double elimination bracket with the Vegas Smash rule set, obviously, because we're here in fabulous Las Vegas.
Agreed.
Best of 3 until winners, semis, losers, quarters. And then, you got that best of 5 once we get later into the night. One of the biggest things that we have to talk about is that giant money pool that they were able to get from the last tournament.
Oh, my God, yeah.
And this one's a little bit different. We're going $250 for first place. Second place is $125, $75, and $50 for fourth. Nothing.
I mean, this is like our standard. Like, even still, like this is just a local event. You know what I mean?
Very as of ordinary going on.
And there's been 101 of these. That's what, 500 a prize pool. Guys, remember, come down.
Hey, Caster
come
Math
down
goes
here,
crazy.
This is bigger than most regionals.
Tell 'em.
Bigger than most regionals as far as prizes go. So if you think you have what it takes,
a
come
Georgia
down here.
native almost won our last Jazzo. Big shout out to Jazzo. I was not familiar with your game, but I am now,
yeah,
baby.
I think most people are now.
That kid was crazy.
Yeah, I love it. And Vegas is like a melting pot of competition and variety when it comes to like out-of-state competition, out-of-country competition. Some people just want to come down and vibe. Other people are like ranked from other states.
Yeah, some people come in boot camp here because there's just, it's the vibe.
Yep.
Just the vibe.
Absolutely.
Something you must see.
Yep, I don't think we have any out-of-state this time around. But
no. We're going to take a look at the maps that are allowed
I always
here.
get surprised.
Yeah, we got Battlefield, Final Destination, Smashville, Pokemon Stadium 2, a favorite of the arena, and Town and City, a favorite of last week. There were some brawlers in the house.
Yep.
And then looking at those counter picks, we got Kalos, Pokemon, Hallowed, Bastion, and Small Battlefield. A lot of people opting to go to Small Battlefield when maybe they feel that they've been kind of ran on, something we've seen here in the past. A lot of people getting timeouts, whatnot.
Yeah. And if you're unfamiliar with the format, it is going to be that 3-stock, 8-minute hazards off. You get 3 bans. It is a modified Dave's Stupid Rule in a best of 5 setting, 1-2-1 stage striking. You mentioned, Nick, that Town and City was kind of a favorite at Knockdown 100. I agree because that top 8 was pretty interesting. You had like a snake in it. Right. You had a me gunner.
It was like some brawlers, and it was like the brawl people using the Smash 4 maps, basically.
Yeah, and you had a couple Sonics in there too. So that tournament was kind of favoring the characters that utilize a bunch of space. So that's why you typically will see Town and City, you will see PS2. And you had also mentioned like people counter-picking Small Battlefield as well. It's pretty much PS2, just less space. So brawly characters are really good on maps that require you to not have to, it's better for rushdown play styles, having that less space. So.
And the Beanie Boys are going to get that to you very soon. I'm just telling Fo how we always be feeling the same vibe on today. It was,
you finally committed, though, because normally you back out.
That's what I was saying, bro. I had the hat on, and I said, you know what? We're going Beanie today. Had to feel the vibe out. The Dream Eater himself, usually be jacking my fits.
I didn't bring my
and then
hunter
he be looking
this
better
time.
in them too. How is that fair, bro?
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I'm trying to get my hair like yours, to be honest. My stuff has been at this length since I was like 18. I can't grow it out more than this.
It's my favorite hair to look at. I only grew my hair out because I thought you were doing it. We got our players almost ready, set here to go. Everybody in the arena, jam ready to go. Take this time to just ask you guys, please, to follow HyperX Arena. I know we do it here day in and day out, and I tell you every time we watch the cast. But if you haven't already, that is where you are going to be able to find your community, lock in, and get things done. Because if you go over to HyperX Arena, you can find out when tournaments are. What more could you do?
And it's not just Smash. It's, you know, we got Mario Kart. I mean, you can see back there we got Street Fighter. That one game, that's new
Grand
game.
Blue,
I think.
There we go. Grand Blue, I think.
Thank you. Good save. Because, you know, and there's the mystery game as well.
I love mystery game. I wish I could play it every week when it was rock, paper, scissors. Absolute Thug Finals, the winner of that. Had to do that.
Yeah, absolute.
He said best 2 out of 3. I said, you betcha.
And even if competing is not your thing, I mean, it's a whole LAN center.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Get in your Valorant, get in your Overwatch, get in your Rocket League.
Get yourself some refreshments and have some fun, man. I don't know what else you can do here at the HyperX Arena. It's a great place to be on Friday night. And somehow we've landed one of the best smashers to commentate with me.
Oh, I'm honored. I'm honored to be able to hopefully not die, share my knowledge.
He said, Nick, can you take this one? And I threw it back over to him. Sorry about that.
And speaking of brilliant Smash players.
I thought you were saying choking.
Speaking of choking, no.
Capitancito last week, no.
This Justin, no, but Dagpo is actually using the box again, so I'm pretty excited to see that.
I didn't get to tell him about Dak in the box, and I don't think I ever will be able to. So.
Oh, man, only time will tell.
Hopefully he watched the set, because that was the best part of that set.
I see virtual Smash.
We got MKLeo versus MKLeo.
Yeah, the alter egos.
Lined up, ready to go.
Both of the sides. Oh, we're just going to be getting right into it.
Love that.
Yeah, Byleth versus Joker. We don't see a whole lot of Byleth out there.
It's crazy, too, because there was like such a surge of Byleth players after, obviously, MKLeo. And then I would say the Joker players that picked Joker up kind of have stayed Joker.
Yeah.
I think Byleth is more of the fad.
Oh, my God.
It's actually MKLeo versus himself. I knew it.
I mean, yeah, he's doing the same thing. It's the left brain versus the right brain.
It's karma versus good deeds right here.
Getting right into it, though. Game 1 is going to be on that PS2. And so far, we got Virtual Smash feeling some pressure here at this ledge.
Pressing him to the ledge multiple times here. And you even see from the, I guess it was ace bait, technically, when they were clashing a bunch. Nice grab off the stage. Pushes him to his limit. Just barely out.
Yeah, it's fine. That recovery is going to reach. And so far, like, Karma is just all over Virtual Smash. You see him doing quite a bit of side Bs. I saw him do one and shake his head, so it honestly could be a little bit of tournament nerves, a little bit of early jitters right now, but he could be misinputting quite a bit here.
I like what I see from Karma. I also like what Virtual Smash putting down. However, one of them is taking 116 damage, now 124. You got to think that this kill move is coming very soon with Arsene.
Yeah, with or without
down the street, right? Debo's coming.
Yeah, at this point, with how Karma's playing, Arsene's just an afterthought.
So now is the time.
But here it is. Oh! That could have been a huge down air right there, but they are both living.
Homie just pulled up right in time.
Oh, that was a good arrow bait from Virtual Smash right there, almost getting that dash attack to follow. Hey, he's living, though, because at first it wasn't looking too good, but the percents, you know, they're slowly starting to close the gap here.
Still living at 57.
With a snipe.
Oh,
that up tilt.
Just gets that shield out. Barely. No, we've seen the devastation that move does. It was a halfie, bro. I'll take it, bro. Thank you so much.
And then we have Virtual Smash still living life on the ledge here. That is, I believe that was a back air. It was hard to see that animation, but still, Karma having to close out this stock if he wants to keep this game competitive here.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, we are here at the HyperX Arena. I just want to give a quick shout out to all the staff here at HyperX Arena for being the best that they could possibly be. Great counter.
Dude, 203%.
200, we live in better now.
Oh, and a grapple as well?
Oh, and he whips the grab, but then he gets it.
Yep.
Absolutely, LeBron James bounces it out of the house.
Dunk.
It was like, yeah, it was like, Just a dribble.
Yeah, a really hard dribble. A 203% dribble.
And then he SD.
Virtual smash.
You ever get dribbled so hard that you just...
His brain was scrambled. But that was definitely a misinput there. You could definitely see that.
Arsene is
quite
gone,
a bit of jitters.
Yeah, Arsene is gone, though, so he did so amazing in that first stock. If he can zone in, lock in, as the kids say.
Absent? I love that name. Arsene is absent.
Oh, yeah.
He's absent now.
He's absent from the 101. That's what I'm seeing.
Oh, man. That was a huge momentum shift and unfortunate. Because you live beyond 200% in your first stock, then you don't have a second stock.
Just wild.
I don't know if that balances it out or is good for your mindset. But Karma's cooking something right now.
Yeah, if he had Arsene, he'd definitely be gone there.
Oh, my goodness. A little bit of rapid jab, trying to get some space in a neutral air. Good tech away. No dash attack follow-up for Virtual Smash.
I still think Virtual Smash has what it takes here. Just going to really come down to how bad Karma wants it.
Wow. Yeah.
Arsene coming online.
Oh, wait. I was about to say, he's not going to rise in forward air, is he? I mean, if Virtual Smash lives nearly as long as he did on his first stock, honestly, this could be an even game. But with that Arsene out, ooh, that's it. That's going to do it, and Karma closes it out.
With that Arsene out was exactly what you needed to say there. That was the biggest factor in the matchup.
Absolutely.
You saw it there.
You take advantage of it, man. I mean, Sakurai gives you a demon god behind you.
Gives you a demon Devo.
You don't have all day.
You
got 20 seconds, maybe.
Absolutely. Yeah, Austin was having fun working with times last week. God, it was so funny. I didn't know when the bike comes back, bro. Should have told him. Comes back in 4 seconds, 20 seconds.
Just make something up. Sound smart.
4 minutes and 20 seconds.
It's not how smart you are. It's how smart you sound.
Yeah. You know, not a lot of people know that good, and I'm glad you do.
Coming from someone who streams and has to do a lot of talking and sound like
you
know what I'm talking about, you know, it just comes naturally at this point.
You just hope chat tells you. Here we go. So hope the doctors in chat tell you. Someone's going to need a doctor, though, as we get into this match.
Yep,
early 38%.
Well.
Nice counter pick. I think it's good to get some space here. These two were brawling it out, and the only thing that was the difference was that one SD, in my opinion. Other than that, this was MKLeo versus MKLeo.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any major advantage for Byleth having the extra space here.
Oh,
but
reach.
You know what? I agree with
reach.
the side blast zones being a little bit more narrow here. That forward air is definitely going to kill now as a tip or two. So Virtual Smash off to a momentous start.
If he took that into consideration, he had to, right? He picked it.
Yeah, probably. I like seeing in real time why people choose the stages that they do, and I think right there was a great example. Being a stock ahead, and Karma has yet to have the Arsene come out. This might be it right now. Let's see if he can make something work here.
I like running away here for a little bit, but that little back air there is really what he needs, right? These little hits that are going to make Arsene go away and then kind of backing off. I love what Virtual Smash has tried to do here, but...
Oh my God. Dude, Virtual Smash isn't backing off at all. He's facing this Arsene Joker head on.
Yeah, now he's gone. He might have got just a little bit of last bit of damage on the grab there, but...
Dude, he's like, I got another 50% left on this stock before I actually lose it. Let me just go in. He's not afraid at all.
We live into 200. That's definitely something you could look at. But hopefully he doesn't land himself in the same situation last time. Makes a little bit of a mistake off ledge and loses that stock.
The dribble's not going to kill.
But I think he will live to 200 once again.
That's what it's looking like. I mean, Karma having some trouble landing these
headshot.
But Virtual Smash is landing tipper after tipper here, extending this lead, getting that extra credit.
That just proves to me that Karma is the one that's having to move in and get close. But wow, that grab got scooped up, man.
As a Ness main, I agree.
And I have no problem with this anywhere around that percentage.
Not at all. Virtual Smash, he's getting bopped up by these guns just a little bit.
Yeah, now he's lost.
Oh, that spacing couldn't have been any better.
He's lost the momentum, and he's almost lost the lead here. He's pressed to the edge, but what is his move? Just a little get-up attack is going to change the course of time here.
Yeah, Karma definitely. Time going in. I mean, he's holding forward quite a bit, getting hit by these forward airs.
Wow.
And even at the ledge, it's really hard for Karma to close this space against Virtual Smash.
That was crazy frame data between the two of them. Both of them just trying to find 1 inch on each other.
Beats him in the air. Virtual Smash narrowly avoiding multiple back airs here.
Where was he
Not
going?
this time, and it's a double. They trade stocks. Now we're 1-1 apiece.
Double bubble, and now with this crazy mix-up, you got to think Karma is looking to capitalize. He did it last time, right? He had him in a little flub. Even though this Virtual Smash is living to these 200% and living better now, Karma still seems to have the momentum in the matchup because he gains a lot from these little mess-ups that they do right around here in this second stock.
I mean, early stock, Karma has all the momentum and advantage in the world, but it's really when it comes to like that mid to late stock.
Oh,
wait! To see that, you know, someone hits kill moves a lot more commonly.
He hits him with a very strong attack, making Arsene pop. Now he's trying to wait him out a little bit. That could have been the game, but it's not. 86%. Has to get back using Arsene.
I like that. And Virtual Smash actually covering the jump, too. Not quite executing properly, but he did get the read.
Oh, he runs up because his Arsene is running out. Nice guns. Follows it up on the landing. It is very even right now for Karma.
No jump? What's the choice? Okay. Oh, my God, Karma.
He has consistently used that to get back. He used the guns to get in. Very Mob Spaghetti in the middle.
Yo, what is going on right now?
Malcolm in the middle, looking for a snipe, not gonna get it.
Oh,
and you gotta tech those. It was very fast, but I think he still could have gotten that one off. Close stuff there for Karma, but that's just Karma. You know, that's just how Karma works. You know, it's give and take.
That was extremely close. Is this the best of 5, or am I missing?
No, that was it's 2 wins on each side. Virtua got one.
Yeah. Wait, 2 wins? I mean, that's 1-1?
1-1, yeah.
I just wasn't here for the first game.
Yeah, haven't been there.
Where did I go?
They're going to go back.
But yes, there was an SD.
quick little counter pick. So Virtua Smash just barely holds out on game 2. Staying alive. Staying alive.
Our characters right now, no counter pick to those. Joker versus Byleth the whole way through, and this is game 3.
Game 3. Winner gets to meet MKLeo in person.
Imagine.
Tonight.
MKLeo just randomly showing up in Vegas sounds so possible.
So possible. Why did it not sound weird when I said it, you know?
Nice. I mean, we have weirder stuff. Like
literally. Chase.
And Sonic. Every other week.
You know, just Dominican Republic's greatest player of all time.
Dominican Republic.
You know? People from all over the world, man.
Yeah,
so
all over the islands. Oh, man. The spacing from Virtual Smash has been really improving in real time here. That was great.
I love how Virtual Smash, like you were saying earlier, just goes after this
He's
Arsene.
using platforms too. Right there, was a bit overzealous.
Yeah, I was gonna
respect
say
it.
There's a little bit
all or nothing. It was nothing. It was nothing.
When you all or nothing, but then it's nothing.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Hey man, welcome to Vegas.
Yeah.
You know, we're a gambling state. That's what we do.
What can you do? How are
go big or go home, literally.
We're gaming in the gaming industry. Gaming.
Oh my
God.
Oh, he's dead. That was so worth it though.
Yep. And that's how you do it.
Karma smiling big in his camera. I would be too. He was that's such a good stock for him. He was already at kill percent, goes all the way down and takes Virtual Smash out, but Virtual Smash is still fighting his way up.
So Virtual Smash, every time he's down there bottom left, it's not been good for him. He's been down there a lot.
The Ludwig of it was what I was thinking of. I was like, yeah, this has been crazy.
He was here. I think I think he came to that.
Some mango commentary.
Dude, necessary.
Shout out C9. Oh, and Arsene is
Cloud9.
almost online too.
Seriously, Cloud9, if you're listening, come pick us up, bro. We're scared. Come get me info, bro. Ooh!
Yeah, let me be a personal coach to any of your C9s.
Literally anyone. We'll get a couple more. Oh, no. Speaking of 101, Karma teaches himself up Virtual Smash just a little bit there.
Dude.
And that, you know, that's what you get. That's Karma.
And honestly,
it's a great name.
It's always so close, but something always happens on the second stock for Virtual Smash that just flips the momentum for Karma.
It really is a momentum game. I mean, it sucks because his name's Karma, so there's so many tie-ins there. You know, you have but it is something I have seen with Virtual Smash. He has these amazing first stocks, and then somewhere around stock 2, it gets a little off the rails.
Yeah. I mean, there was points where you would see Karma kind of dashing in a little bit. You can't low profile everything with Joker, and he was just getting hit by aerials and whatnot. Let's go ahead and check him out in the highlights here.
Big shout out to Jaden once again doing highlights for us, I think. I forgot to check on him, but he's good.
170 on the first stock. And then all of a sudden, the second stock just was non-existent for Virtual Smash. I mean, ultimately, I feel like he was honestly playing the better game in most cases. I feel like he was. The spacing was on point.
Yeah, and some of the crazy things that Karma is getting can only be explained by Angelica feet.
Yeah, I mean, just stuffing out the approaches. Virtual Smash was doing great, but I mean, there's jitters to be worked out there for sure.
Well, I've seen Virtual Smash in the past. I've seen him at plenty of tournaments, so I'm definitely surprised. That was a great first set, I'll say what.
Yeah, a great way to open up Knockdown 101. I think that there's definitely stuff to be learned, though. I mean, if Virtual Smash can play every stock like he does his first stock, this boy's going to be pretty much immortal. He's going to be pretty hard to kill. But good stuff. It is going to be Karma that moves on, and we'll be looking forward to him more in the rest of the bracket.
We got to see a little bit of players that we haven't seen in the past last week. Was there a player that you saw come out for that event last week for 100 that maybe you didn't think you'd see?
This week?
Yeah, I mean, that not necessarily came out of retirement for number 100, but
yeah.
I remember we saw the guy that got the stream match. What was his name? He had two names. He had a new name.
Oh, yeah, Sig.
Yes. We got to see Sig. I remember seeing him back in the day.
I haven't seen him literally since Smash 4.
Z, Neek, all these people that are coming out.
Yeah, I thought it was really cool to see Capitan Cito again.
Yes,
because I believe this is his first tournament, at least that I've seen him back.
Do you think that he's fresh? Or we talked about earlier how he might not be a little rusty?
I mean, he still could be. We'll just have to see, like, in his game how things are looking, because usually Capitan Cito is one of the most precise, playing perfect to not really miss-inputting people that I've seen play.
Yeah.
And, you know, I expect him to be in the top 3 today, as well as Raph.
Yeah.
That actually could very well be our grand final, unless, you know, one of these beautiful smashers has something to say about it. Right now on the stage, we do have Tux and Missions.
Yeah, I was going to say, these two, no stranger to the winner's bracket, now having to face pretty early here in tournament. Tux on the Meta Knight. Zomba, at least in Mission's heart, yeah. Let's see.
So much Rob footage to watch out there.
You know?
As far as Meta Knight footage goes, this is interesting.
He might get picked up if he's not on game, that's for sure. Because Tux is ready to press some buttons on you.
Yep. Game 1 being PS2 as well, very neutral ground here. I kind of like this pick. This should be
Escalada! He's back, though.
I wonder if a neutral air or a Mach Tornado would have killed right there.
I think up might have?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
And that also would have killed Tux as well, because he was just too far off.
True.
You definitely want to kill from the side at that point, but no, forward air not going to do it. But I mean, Missions is going to take that, man. He's
great jabs. I love what Missions is opting to do now. He's opting for more jabs in this kind of neutral fight, at least.
Yeah,
off the top! Off the top like a freestyle.
Yeah, no, I like that from Missions. I mean, Rob is capable of using his gyro like he's a puppet character and kind of use that as a way to just bring layers to his offense.
Man, Armo did this one for me in particular, because these are two of my favorite people that I love seeing in bracket, and they're just having to go against each other so early here.
But no tag. Excellent rinse cycle, but it's not going to kill.
Spinny don't winny.
Yeah, Tuck's going to be living. And I'm very interested with Meta Knight here, because the last time we saw the Meta Knight, at least the last time I saw him, it was against Sonics.
Yeah.
It didn't look too pretty. But
true.
Most games don't against Sonics.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to Tux in the past, and he says this is just for fun when he plays this. You know, he's out here having fun.
So this isn't a counter pick. I wonder if he's trying to keep Meta Knight in the pocket to cover Luigi's bad matchups, or if it's strictly for fun.
That is also what he said, is it's also a character that covers his bad matchups.
So when in doubt, just put on the mask, you know?
Yeah. They didn't like me, or they didn't know who I was until I put on the mask. Great little suplex.
Yep, that's going to do it. Missions not looking too healthy on the stock, though, but let's see what kind of extra credit he can get.
With the grab, though. Still just Tux
the gyro
having to run him down. Gyro is definitely in the way, but not of that up. B catches him right on top of the platform and ends his whole stock career.
We're going to have to start teching, boys. That is the second time that a nasty follow-up happened from
Listen, I talk a big game about Vegas's tech, man. You guys better start pressing R on that ledge.
Speaking of tech, a little tech skill demonstration from Missions right there, just going ahead and reversing all of his moves. Now he's going to get juggled. Wait, this is really good. I don't think a stock is going to get converted off this. Yep, the Mach Tornado does miss. Was that a forward tilt that clashed with an up tilt?
I think he just unfortunately lands on platform there. Oh!
Wow, wow.
Off the Heezy.
Missions.
That bro is getting a real... Oh.
Yeah, he was sniping.
NBA Street 2003 on us.
Being very accurate with those gyros and Tux accidentally running into it.
I love the spot dodges from Tux though on this character. He does them so quick and you can barely see him, but he's right on top of you when he does them.
Oh my god, yo.
Isn't able to roll into the up smash.
If Tux would have jumped right there, that would have been an amazing call out from Missions.
Whoa, just barely gets through this. Okay, and mashes out.
No tag, and that's going to do, what a setup. Grab release to down tilt. Missions is on point right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of thing. I mean, you see Tux go for this pick, but then you know all the way in the back of his heart, he's like, that wouldn't happen if I was Luigi. But do you think this is a bad matchup for Luigi?
I would say so.
Oh, cut him in
I
half.
think Rob is way too easy to juggle.
Just another one of Robotnik's robots, dude. Oh.
All right, let's see. We're looking at a pretty even game right here, even-ish.
Oh, I love the way he gets out of
Yeah, Tux does not want to be in the middle of that gyro ever again after what happened on his first stock. But Missions boxing is incredible.
Boxing.
Yeah, no, just the CQC, the pure raw
Because at the
tilts.
beginning, it was like, okay, Tux can just get whatever he wants jab-wise. Now, Missions boxing.
Oh my god,
space.
the reset.
And the reads. Oh, off the top, like a freestyle. Going for the Z drop, doesn't get it, just puts it down right in front of him. In the ground, he could be dead. Oh, I thought he was going for it.
Wave landing, F tilt.
That ain't Falco. Back to the ledge.
Okay, Missions is like, I'm going to close out the game right here.
Iframes.
Wait, hold on. This could do it. Mach-nado. Oh,
and he does it.
God.
Tux, the boy wonder clutch.
That is rage at its finest. And I'm not talking about Missions reaction. I'm talking about in-game mechanics.
There you go.
Missions actually had no reaction. He was like, all right, that's live.
No,
that's Rob.
I look back and I seen run it back.
That's Rob.
They're going to pirate ship. That was crazy.
Yo, he played his heart out, but you know, you make one mistake at the wrong percent against Meta Knight, that's your career.
Yeah.
That is your career on the phone.
If you're having fun watching this and you're at home and you're thinking, man, wish this was a Tekken 8 tournament, we have Tekken 8 here as well. So if you want to come down, hang out with us here. Looks like the bracket is getting started over there. They look like they're having fun over there.
The bracket is bracking.
As they say. But this game, just heating up.
Yep, game 2. It's going to be in Town and City. I think you had the call, man. Someone learned something. Right. A lot of people learned something about counter picks after Knockdown 101.
Dude.
This is the choice. Oh, my God. Is that death? Nah, he's wobbed.
Full gas.
He's going to make it.
Full gas tank.
Yeah.
Like my car until I lent it to my uncle the other day.
Shout out to Uncle. The forwarder. That is the blast zone's working against Missions right there. I'm not gonna lie. The first game on PS2, Missions really didn't get too many horizontal kills.
Right.
As opposed to Tux, who was just dragging him off the stage.
I like to think that this is Tux saying that, look, I could do these sick 0 to death combos on other characters too, not just Luigi.
What?
But
Tux was going for a reset of some sort.
You're not juggling me anymore, kid.
The only thing that's going to get reset is his stock, and now
okay.
he still does have a...
You got to hit. What can he do with this platform? Nothing. Almost ends it all for himself. Gets past them. Dodges the laser.
Short, yeah. just stand neutral. Don't get hit by gyro.
Roll into my spinny. Ooh. Okay, a little slasher.
That would have been an insane forward smash.
The hash sing slash.
Hey, man. Missions is still in there, though.
That could have hit way harder. A little unsweet spot there.
Yeah, I like the patience from Tux. He's not in a super hurry to try to loop back to the stage. Risk getting down air, that almost killed.
Just as you say that, gets back to the stage with the Fury. I didn't know who that went to, but they're going to give it to Missions.
I'm sure Tux is very confused.
Yes.
At the back air that just happened.
Now he knows he's got to play get up. He gets back.
The back air that doubles as a forward air that sends you backwards. It's great.
Gets his back,
the
nonetheless.
Hitboxes just be hidden, you know? Doesn't matter where you are.
And and they just be hitting any direction.
I remember when back airs only hit behind you. Back in my day.
Back in my day.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
We're going for a ride.
Wait, back in your day, this character was pretty good too.
Yeah, he was probably the best. Very good times, actually.
Nah, when my friend told me about a Ness that he watched on Twitch, and then he told me he played Brawl, I said, oh, so he just played, he just plays this character.
Yeah.
He just plays Meta Knight. He goes, nah, he plays Ness. I go, well, I'm watching him then. Oh.
This is such an even game.
Yeah.
And I believe that Missions is pretty much out of those juggling percents as well. Even if he is a Rob, a big body.
Tux can absolutely steal this one back, bro. He needs one hit.
Oh, for sure. And Meta Knight is such an explosive character in the neutral as well.
Runs him down, can't find him in the scramble.
That is
got him in the
certainly
sky.
a scramble.
Ah, this has got to be Missions. I think Tux is already fumbled.
Yeah, one grab, one F tilt perhaps from Missions.
Oh!
You can't punish that. Force Smash is unpunishable by the way on shield.
The spot dodge, he finally gets through the laser. Parry on the top.
It's Missions.
No parry on the second top. Parry Ellis.
171 on Meta Knight.
Rolling, we're rolling.
He's reading too far into the future.
Oh!
That's gonna do it. We're going to a game 3.
Yeah, we deserve a game 3.
And then Missions just slapping himself in the face. I'm not sure. We got to wake up, baby.
Yeah,
we got to wake this
time.
game 3. We could be seeing a Luigi. We could be seeing this, the same characters. I don't know.
It's so close that I don't think he needs the switch, but I don't know. I don't know. It's like, do you solidify your win by knowing, or do you just take that hit on the chin? That was a great game, but mostly it was a great game because of how close they were.
Is he going to switch? Is he going to switch? Okay, we have Rob. Tux is taking his time. He already counterpicked the song.
Okay,
and now he's pulling out something from his bag of tricks. It is the water. We are staying hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. This is top-level gameplay. Outside of the game, this is how you be a top-level player IRL.
Hydrate.
In life.
Hydrate.
Your body is top tier when it has water in its system, and we are staying committed. Yeah. Rob versus Meta Knight.
Staying Tux and having to explain himself about it. Meta Knight. Here we go. A triple jump to start us out here. Back air, not going to hit. Goes for dash attack. Just clearly in his bag right now on this character.
Oh.
4.
What a reset. Oh. I mean, he had the right read.
He catches him in the air a lot. Missions is jumping a lot. He catches his top. Nice little neutral.
Okay.
Feeling strong off stage, too.
Yeah, the pressure from Tux has just been unreal at the start of this game 3 right here. Mission's really not having a response.
That parry was good, but more attacks coming.
Just so much pressure that he has to deal with. Finally gets a couple of hits in.
Yeah, this is where Missions shined earlier, was just in the boxing. When Missions did end up pulling up on Tux, it was just the boxing and the ability to stop from getting center stage. He is able to get center stage, goes past, nothing on the dunkers. Oh, got him through the top! He got the prey in his sights, but he doesn't pull the trigger.
Dude, he could not escape. I don't know what that was.
And he gets star KO'd.
Up smash is going to kill. Do a little dash dance.
Jeez.
Style a little bit. And right now, Tux off to a great lead.
Tux saying, okay, look, my Luigi wasn't even warm.
This is such
take
good
this
raid.
escalada. Where's he going? I love that. Going back to the ledge. I think he does get up attack there and keeps the combo going.
Yeah. Mission's just trying to find some space here.
Yeah, he can't box. He can't hit him.
Again, the amount of pressure that Tux is
I love the
on.
Wow. Wow.
So many times.
Bro, I'm behind you. Really, bro? Because I checked already. Oh, my gosh. Just landing. His spot dodges, Tux spot dodges are some of the best that I've seen. And on this character where you just turn into a little spinny cape. Oh, my gosh. Oh, he's in trouble.
Tech, you have to tech that.
Tech there. You have mechanical. You're getting out mechanics right there.
One thing about Missions is that I noticed that he kind of looks like he second guesses himself a lot. Like, you'll see an opportunity where it's like, oh, this is a free grab, but instead of just going for it, he'll kind of do it late.
Dude, right there where
Tuck's already recovered.
All the food was on the table for him between top, and he just had to do a different move.
Oh, yeah. That kind of all just melted away.
He's over it. said, you know what? Over this matchup.
But dude, that sip of water was magical.
Talk about
because he did not lose stock after
hydration, man.
Hydration.
Can't say enough about it.
No, it's something really strange about that because I just remember when I would compete, whenever my brain was just feeling hot, water really helps cool you down. So, I mean, like, that was a really good choice right there from Tuck to take that magical sip. Let's go ahead and check out those highlights.
Checking out the highlights here. You did have, I believe, Missions taking game 1.
I believe Tux took game 1 because he had this magical up B, that shuttle loop to do it, and that's 146, man. This was so doable at so many parts for Missions, but I feel like that game 3, there was just way too many times where he second-guessed himself and just ended up
that one was crazy. That one he trusted his gut, and he gets the kill, so.
Exactly.
Crazy stuff.
You just have to have confidence in yourself. You got to throw out those moves. You got to win the game. But nonetheless, Tux had an incredible performance, an incredible 3-stock, and that is the first 3-stock of Knockdown 101.
Yeah.
So shout-outs to that. I'm sure there might be many more to come. Hopefully not, though, because getting 3 stocks, you know.
I don't know. I used to love it back in the day.
Yeah. I'm glad that they brought the 3-stock format back. No longer 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Oh, I see some people on the stream right now.
Yeah,
they're just getting right into it.
Vegas's savior.
Okay, Vegas's finest from the Dominican Republic, a.k.a. Capitancito, but he's currently not ranked #1. He was last season. This season he's not, and I believe that's due to inactivity because this man was in the Caribbeans forever.
Have you ever just been so good at Smash that you need to relax, bro? I know you have.
I've been relaxing for years.
so bro is just still in.
I'm
just in a chrysalis somewhere in his house.
I'm up here now.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
we got the faux clone. The real one is in his house, just waiting for the
plotting one of these knockdowns. Yep, and his opponent right now. I know we're still on our mugs right now, but I don't know if
I think I got on my Sora or something like that.
You said Sora?
I think something
like that.
He
uses Sora or his name is Sora?
You know? You never know.
Well,
here
one
in
of the
streets.
two. I guess we're going to be finding out. But yeah.
Capitancito plays a little bit of a crazy character. Was there any crazy characters back in the day that nobody played that you knew somebody that they played that character?
Depends on what you mean by back in the day. You talking early Ultimate?
I think like
Smash 4.
I think Brawl or Smash 4. Do you have any crazy characters? Because I remember you pulled out the Duck Hunt Dog against 0-1 time.
Dude, I used way too many characters in 4. I just like a ridiculous.
Well, you literally were the Iron Man in my eyes. I mean, dude, forced to go home, and then you're like, what should I do? Oh, maybe I should just play all the characters.
Bowser Jr. was so much fun,
dude.
Too. I had a Mega Man.
Who else?
Randomly.
There was another guy that would come to tournaments. He had a baby Bowser. He had a Bowser Jr.
I know one of them literally moved to California. I don't know if he's still in Vegas.
I feel like there was like Drayquaza, someone like Drayquaza who's just showing up and playing crazy Charizard.
Yeah, I mean mainly Mithra, Pyra as well, but yeah, he had a Pokemon trainer. Zyro, I think, is our.
You think Zyro took our Zard?
Yeah,
Zyro became him.
I mean, Zyro typically uses more Ivysaur than like anything. He's like an Ivysaur one trick, but you know what? Still a PT nonetheless.
Dang, the truth comes out as we have the beautiful Naruto shirt going on. Gotta love it.
Yeah, shout out to that shirt. Yeah, Capitancito coming back, and he's back again, you know, because he was at Knockdown 100. Now he's back to back Knockdown 101. So, I mean, we might be seeing his
gotta get these hired. This is a literal hired gun. We don't want Sonic on the final screen anymore. But
I mean, we'll see. Again, this is Vegas' previous #1 right here.
We're getting a
PS2, game 1.
Oh, Sora's.
Okay. I don't know if that's like Soraz. I'm just going to call him Soras.
I'm a Sora's loser.
Shout outs to Kingdom Hearts. Even though we're not using Sora. We do have another Joker on screen, though, so that's really cool. Again, I don't know if Sora's is from out of state or not, but having more Jokers in the scene, I think is pretty dope.
I can beat him. So,
have you played him?
With me. No, not Sora's in general, but...
Oh, Jokers.
I am pretty good at beating Jokers.
I thought you were just like, yeah, Captain, I can beat him.
I just be living to 200, and then the arsenal goes away, and I get left here.
Nah, I'd win.
Yeah, we got these. Capitancito, though, we're going to have to see if he's got him.
I mean,
nice
so
grab
far
coming out of the bomb into the up air. Okay.
Yep,
Me
here comes the
gunner.
Arsene. I mean, so far, Soares is in there, you know?
Yep.
It's not looking super one-sided, and you'd expect most games to go one-sided against Capitan.
He's got this charge shot, and he's playing pretty aggressively, I must say, but...
Yeah, he has this new suit on, this new iron
I think this is just
armor.
the charge. This is the charge Laquisha with the charge on her.
Right. Man, neutral air to dash attack is a disgusting follow-up. And this is where it's going to get really tough because Capitancito with the lead is top tier.
Yeah, and, you know, you got Capitancito with the lead, but you also got Soares with Arsene coming online here soon.
Kinda. Yeah, I mean, he has a few more percent to go. Until then, just using this baby Joker, it might be a little tough to close out this stock, especially when you have to play a keep-away game against this me gunner.
Soares is able.
Oh!
And
up tilt not coming out in time.
Got Debo, got all the invulnerable frames from this ledge. What else can he do here?
Yeah, I
Doesn't
love that.
Get that.
From Capitancito, just using so many projectiles to keep that ledge safe.
Ooh.
There comes the side B. It's not going to kill, but
whoa, the second one doesn't go off under his
170 and still climbing up.
And there,
down.
and now Capitancito knows.
That up throw needs a patch. What was that?
Unfortunate there.
I would hate my throws if they just didn't connect.
Doesn't pull up. It eventually gets into his up air. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, Soares, he has an opportunity to bring this climb up, though.
It's the climb.
So far, just playing it safe. Capitancito having the blaster shot on deck. Nice forwarder. Sending out these missiles. What a grab. That's how the up throw was supposed to work.
Ooh, into the back air
No
just
air
before
dodge.
he landed on the side. Both of these Arsenes have been barely used. Let's see if this one can get the job done here.
One thing about Soares is that he's definitely not using his reflect. Like, a lot of these projectiles can just straight up be reflected. I like that he's going deep for it, but he's sacrificing stage control. If you're going to go off the stage, you got to have a plan for it because right there, Capitancito taking the stock.
That's so true. So many people are so good at getting back to the ledge and have worked on it so well that it's like, maybe I'll go down there if I'm out of room, but you don't need to a lot of the time.
And if you are, you better not miss.
Right.
And if you are, and you do miss, you better have a plan B.
Especially
because,
against someone like Capitancito, who's so
Dude.
good at staying on the ledge. He's so good at making sure that he guards the edge, a.k.a. edge guard. Don't forget to sign up for Edge Guard 3. Don't forget. Plug talk.
Yep, Edge Guard 3.
Capitancito gets
In
that
July,
first
right?
W. Yeah, we'll do summer.
Those signups are not up yet, but don't forget to sign up at some point whenever they do come up.
Yeah.
Yep. Just let
And
you
you
guys
will know when they are live if you go to Twitter and follow HyperX Arena. Duh.
Man, I don't think so. Again, my first time seeing Soares. I'm not sure if he's been around the block a few times, if this is his first tournament. I'm just personally unfamiliar.
Yeah.
However, I was not at all disappointed by that showing, given that this is Vegas' finest.
It's Capitancito, man. If you're doing okay against this guy, you got a shot against a whole lot of people in the building.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely see the potential. There's just a little few things here and there that need to be ironed out. But other than that, we are getting into this game 2 on Battlefield. And already, we got a little bit of momentum on the side of Soares.
Yeah, he needs to work on his gamer lean. I think that's about it. Capitancito got a little bit better gamer posture than him. Big shout out to everybody that came out for HyperX Arena's giant knockdown 101. Excited to be here, excited to have my co-caster foe, but more excited is to have all these amazing players like Capitancito to watch.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see Capitancito back, and right now,
that was kind of my ask for you was, do you think he's still going to be a little rusty? And he looks to be serving.
He looks really good right now.
Ooh, 2-frame on the Joker!
That is not easy to do. Like, granted, that is an explosion. 2-framing is never easy unless you're Ness and have a yo-yo that just hangs down there.
But he's locked in, bro. Is locked in. He said, I don't want to face this Arsene. The Arsene ends up coming out anyways because he's been taking such a beating. But Capitancito will not let off the gas. He has put a rock on the gas pedal. And they are barreling towards the edge.
Yo.
Oh, wait a second.
Soares.
So Soares gets his Arsene basically stolen for round 1. It comes out for stock 2, and it does not disappoint.
You do what you're supposed to do.
Does
when
not
Arsene
disappoint.
comes out, you get that kill.
Exactly. So he makes good on that.
And now he's climbing his way back from the depths here. You love to see it.
Yeah, he's upset, playing with some anger. Because
God.
seemed
Arsen's
like
almost back to that.
Capitancito was not following the rules of the logic of the game. So now Sora's and Arsene ready to take some stabs at him. Great shielding from Capitancito, though, in order to stop that from happening. Back to the ledge again. Nice dot. Oh, man. Great shielding once again. Just insane shielding from Soras.
Yeah, and that time, the Arsene getting stolen away. Capitancito with excellent awareness, great up smash punishes. And you actually saw him going for that a few times. Soras, you know, just getting a little ahead of himself, playing a little too aggressive on shield there.
I believe that was the down smash.
That was a down smash, yep. Getting tracked.
Oh, tries to get that charge shot to go off.
Arsene's back. I feel like we've been seeing more Arsene Joker than Baby Joker.
Yeah, literally.
Dude, imagine guns to down air.
He still has a lot of this Arsene left, too, so this is a possible comeback for Soras if he can just lock into what Capitancito's doing. However, there's so many bullets and so many rockets that it's so hard to do that. Capitancito is able to take it over Soras, but I know for a fact that that is not an O2er right there. That is going to be a killer in the loser bracket. Sora's looking to...
well, he definitely won his round 1.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
he at least won his round 1.
Absolutely.
At the end there was just too much pressure to take.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And that's one of the things that I've highlighted for Capitancito is that when he gets you on the ledge, he's so similar to Grandmaster is he will not let you breathe. So we'll take a look at the highlights here so we can take a little breath. Here we go.
Insane stuff. I like that. See, that plan was so good, but just coming back a little too unsafe with the forward air there. Sometimes you got to take off the gas pedal.
And then he gets hit by this rocket after he gets hit by everything. That's just... That defies most of the game plan a lot of the times that Sora was trying to go to. That 2-frame at the beginning really stunted on him.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the 2 frames back to back, man. These guys have excellent timing. And when it came to the game 2 right there, like at the very end, I feel
he was
like
on ledge.
Sora's,
he was trying to do something a little, you know.
Sora started catching on a little bit more to just matchup stuff, you know. You want to use your counter. You want to get your Arsene as soon as possible because Capitancito from a distance is just giving it to you when he's shooting all this stuff out. However, there comes a point where it's like, okay, dude, Arsene's already out. Now we're just getting bullied by an onslaught of projectiles.
Yeah.
You know, so good awareness from Capitancito. There's a reason why he's one of Vegas's finest.
Yeah, I mean, there was plenty of times there at the end where he could have used that counter, still wasn't able to because more things were coming at him that he could. So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It does look like up next we do have Frog and Sir Bucket. So since we mentioned some of Vegas's finest, I think Frog, if we're not counting like imports, I don't know, you know, like imports like MVD, Capitancito.
He is our
even
savior.
Dagpo, you know.
No, I was trying because you know I'm always trying to get the inside scoop as the, you know, community commentator out here. So I'll go down there every once in a while, and every time I try to talk to him after a match, he's just like, "Listen, bro. Don't talk to me. I know."
Frog?
Yeah, he's like, I know. He's like, listen, I'm the savior of Smash. I'm the savior of Vegas. I know. You don't got to tell me I did a good job.
Yeah, Frog probably, just if we're talking about like from Vegas, is probably our #1 as far as out-of-state results.
And who knows if he's even, you know, is he born here? We don't got to check.
Close enough. I mean,
you know?
He's been competing here since he was like, what, 13, 14?
We'll take that.
So, I mean, like, he's definitely grown accustomed to just doing this thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And his opponent is Sir Bucket, who I'm not sure if
on
he
the
still
up and
does
up.
go to Liberty, but he does play in the gaming club with my nephew. So that's how I know him.
I mean, he's a great player.
He's the captain, actually.
When I first saw him play, I thought this is like a little bit better than Zyro's hero. And now it's hopefully been grinding.
No comment on Zyro.
You know?
No comments on Zyro. I don't even think he's here today.
He did well at the tournament at 100.
It's always good to see him. I don't think he's here today, though.
He did well at the tournament.
I feel like I would have seen him by now.
It's not a broadcast unless we got a little jab at Zyro. You know,
he started screeching already.
Yeah, he would have been like,
"What the heck?
What the heck?" But big shout out to have. It's so nice to have everybody in the arena, man. Just for the Tekken, for the Grand Blue, for the Street Fighter.
Oh man, yep. Sir
for
Bucket,
the Smash.
He is going to be going that hero, and again,
I love his hero. When I first watched his hero, one of the things I noticed, bro, got zoom. bro will have zoom. However, going up against Frog,
fast reader, man.
yeah,
What can I say? Look at that.
going up against Frog is not easy task, not easy for any combatant, even someone like Sonics. Because Frog does not just give stocks away.
I know that Sir Bucket does have a really good Bayonetta in his age range by the name of Tan Man, so I'm wondering if that transfers over to a little bit more Bayonetta knowledge. Bayonetta knowledge isn't going to save you once you're already in the blender, though, and that is going to be the first stock going to Frog.
That's like, you may have a lot of basketball knowledge, but when LeBron is in the paint, you still need to get out of the way.
If you're already caught in something, if you make that mistake, that's just it.
He's once again, he is going to be able to make it back to the ledge.
Messing up a little bit right there, committing a little too much to that combo. Does end up losing that stock. That's going to be a GG.
I was thinking, what does bounce do to a demon leg? Nothing.
Yeah, Sir Bucket definitely has his work cut out for him here because, I mean, like, he's definitely the underdog going into this, the up-and-comer, if you will. And Frog has already established himself as top talent. I expect to see him probably within the top 5, maybe even within the top 3. And you can see why with how he's playing right now. We're going all the way up, and that's going to do it a solid. That game was a minute 13 seconds. Well, minute 12 and some change. But
yeah, that was literally, I throw the ball up in the air, and then LeBron James catches it on his off screen, and he slams it in. And it was 3 stocks of that. Sir Bucket does an amazing job, stock 2, of, you know, living a couple of hits off to get a stock down on the King, but King Frog.
We're just running it, too. We're no pausing, no second thoughts about this counter.
He wasn't able to get into his menu at all. Every time he tried to land, Frog was just into his jabs, into a combo that would get him twisted up into the air. So
Frog is really good at the hero matchup. Do you remember that hero that came down from Minnesota? I forget his name. It was like the Dirt Dong or something.
Okay.
And he almost beat Sonics. Like, he went incredibly well against Sonics. Yeah, Frog kind of destroyed him. So he's really good at hero.
He knows just to not let the kid into his menu.
That's it.
He's going to get zoom here. He's going to get accelerate, and Frog's going to have to slowly move in, crush that, throw it in the garbage. Frog's going to move in, hits a little death drop on him.
Dude,
easy stock.
Sir Bucket can't whiff an attack without the fear of this exact sequence happening time and time again.
He does make it back from that exact sequence pretty easily, though, with his up B and some other tech, so like zoom and stuff. So
oh my God,
I think maybe he just needs to do a little bit more rolling and juking here.
Okay.
He kind of fakes him with the menu there.
Yep, baiting
once
him out,
again,
grab.
baits him again.
He's reading, though.
He's reading.
I see his eyes. They're moving.
Here at Knockdown 101, we're going to teach you something.
Oh,
checks the psych up. Waits for the perfect moment to psych up there.
And we got one shot to use this bad boy.
MP not going to go.
The one and done here. What's the choice? Neutral air, okay?
Frog kind of staying out of the range of any kind of move that could come out, but accelerate might accelerate things here, no pun intended. Crackle Slash not going to hit either. He is moving with some fierceness, great jabs, but nothing too crazy.
Yeah, this is looking tough. I mean, Frog sacrificing a little bit of space, but he's trying to meet Sir Bucket in the air right there. You really cannot jump against Frog.
Please don't
And that's so tough. What do you do here?
Okay.
There's no tech, no jump, but accelerate. He is shining all kinds of colors right now.
Yeah, only 10 MP though, so might have to kind of flub the comeback here for a sec.
But even still, he is struggling to find this opening.
That's so bad.
No MP left on the board.
He did not want to do that. I can almost guarantee that was not in the plan. Sir Bucket plus.
I wouldn't.
He does have that Liberty High School tag. Look at that.
Oh yeah, true. The scary thing about this is, like, I don't even think that Sir Bucket's playing this bad.
No.
I just think that Frog is just a
demon.
Frog is a demon.
Another 3 stock. Listen, it's called Knockdown number 101, and our top players are teaching lessons to these students here today.
Telling you, man. That is the tutor right there. And Sir Bucket on the receiving end of it.
Frog said, I don't care if you were stuck in traffic. I don't care where you. I got my 3 stocks.
Yeah, I don't care where your teachers are at in Liberty High School. Right
now,
I'm the one you got to listen to. And right now, Frog teaching valuable lessons to these up-and-comers. Again, Sir Bucket, a lot of these players, they have so much to prove. They have so much work to do because when you're fighting someone like Frog, one of the greats of Vegas who's already established himself, I mean, you're going to have to break through that ice. Let's go ahead and check out the replays.
Check it out. Yeah, let's check out where this lesson started and where it began.
And also, this is probably the hardest matchup that Sir Bucket will have.
Yeah.
In Vegas in general, because Frog just understands.
I mean, you can see a lot of these clips too. When he dies, he's at about 0 MP. So that means that Frog has pushed him to his limit. Right there, he dies at 100 MP.
I think Sir Bucket honestly would have an easier time against Capitancito.
I mean, but like you said, I mean, how does Sir Bucket look against someone like Tan Man if that's what, if 3-stock is
yeah, and
what
if
Frog
they
is doing
play, I would hope that he does have, you know, some Bayonetta experience. But then again, I mean, Tan Man has been someone who's on the come up, and I believe he's actually ranked right now.
Right.
I don't know exactly what it is. Someone can shout to me if they want.
I think it was his first. I think it was first time being on the list.
I believe so, yeah. And Tan Man was someone who, you know, I first saw at the City of Las Vegas tournament, who would pretty much just farm the like Arcadians and things like that, because, you know, he was too intimidated of, like, you know, fighting the PR, coming to these big, I believe, sanctioned events, right?
Right.
Oh, you know, but ever since coming up, he's been doing good.
It's just that little bit it's crazy to think about that there's like this other side of like, okay, there's these really good players that are going to this because the prize pool's this, but then there's this whole other like home bracket, home brew situation that
it's like the proving ground for Smash players. You know, you're like young, you're in high school, fresh out of high school, and you have your own little competition pool.
Yeah.
And it's like once you start thriving in that, it's like, okay, I'm ready for these big boys. You know what I mean?
If you think about it, we could probably go to every high school in town, and there's probably
a lot,
a little bit of
talent.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I mean, my nephew's one of them.
You know?
He plays. I mean, he's not super competitive, but he goes to that club. And again, Sir Bucket is the captain of
yeah, it's
the
so quickly that
gaming
club turns into Smash Club, turns into, you know. So
yep.
If you're watching and you have having a couple of your friends at school, ask a teacher, man. All you need is a chaperone, right? Get it done. Have a little gaming club. Come down here, wear your jerseys, show out, get the high school and collegiate scenes going, man. We appreciate you guys that do that. But right now, we got two heavy hitters. I don't know who seeded the bracket today, but they're my homie. They put all the big boys up top.
Dagpo, as far as I know, I heard that he wasn't top 5 seed this tournament.
Well,
which
Boxpo.
Yeah, which is strange.
Dak in the
because,
box.
You know, obviously Dagpo, I view Dagpo as an extremely talented individual, but I mean, like, the competition is just getting more and more up there.
When you talk about his
using the box.
Okay. But when you talk about his competition, do you use the box here? Do you just...
You know what? I wanted to message him. I wanted to reach out and, you know, pick his brain a little bit about the box. It seems like this is a full-time commitment, and he's actually trying to make a switch.
I don't hate it.
We did see a little bit of fumbling.
Sucks in this matchup, I'm sure. You could probably just level 9 this.
We
just
did
let the level 9 CPU take over.
We did see a little bit of fumbling last week, usually in the form of like when Dagpo was recovering. I remember I saw one time he just
well, I saw one time that happened, and then I saw one time he did like one misinput on one of the platforms, but he was doing things like going from all the way to the left to all the way to the right side. Yeah. Crazy things that we haven't seen in the past.
Definitely needs to polish up the box a little bit, but I mean, like that's what we're here for. You know, this is a local. We're just practicing up. And I'm looking forward to seeing how this is going to go. It looks like we're getting right into it. And Game 1's actually going to start on Town and City.
Ooh, okay.
What's the combo here?
Uh-huh. Gives a little potassium to the chili dog loving boy.
Some vitamin K, if you will.
You know what I'm saying? Vitamin kick.
And then Wrath, I actually returning to Knockdown 100.
Up a percentage, you know the vibes, dude. I love looking at Foe and just watching him try to realize what's going on screen.
Wrath actually got second place at the very last Knockdown. So, I mean, like, this is definitely one of those people that I imagine. And he got second to someone who's not even here.
Right.
So what does that mean for the rest of the bracket?
Sometimes Sonic just walks in, but... runs in full speed.
What? The back air actually beating out the monkey flip kick right there. It's very rare, but, you know, Wrath got that spacing tonight.
If you've ever really seen a hedgehog kick a monkey, you know that doesn't work.
Only in Smash Bros. Will a hedgehog fight a monkey.
Dude, right?
Because in real life,
I guarantee you, I think if you YouTube that though, we might see a couple hits.
I mean, monkey might take just some damage just off the thorns or spikes, whatever.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I think a Porcupine stands a better chance, but this isn't Sonic the Porcupine.
Sonic is, or Chimpanzee's chucking a Porcupine down the street, down the hill. It's absolutely cargo throwing him.
He's using those needles as chopsticks. For
yeah, then you give you the banana wielder, and you got a different story. You've got to remember though, he is on the box, so this is all amazing feat, especially against someone like Wrath.
I like how our commentary just turns to the most nonsensical
you know,
stuff when a Sonic.
Every time, dude, every time. There's nothing we can do about it. We're so sorry. We're both trained professionals, but every time we see a Sonic, just goes off the rails. Great little spot parry there.
All right, and now Wrath having a large lead right now, also having the banana in hand. He did throw it down and it had it disappear, but now he caught it again. I mean, now he's in prime range to just kind of be able to camp around.
Yeah, we've talked about why Dak in the box doesn't really push the effort when he doesn't have his banana in this matchup, so.
I mean, the banana's kind of used as a safety net here. Getting some good damage.
That was sick.
Great follow-ups, yep.
Yeah, it's just awesome to see him moving and grooving like this on the box. Because I was definitely worried. But he looks great. He's down a bit in percentage.
Did Dakpo just try to jab? All right. That was an excellent forward smash. And Boxpo getting welcome to Duff City. I mean, we saw so many of those forward smashes in play from Wrath. Knockdown 100. And it looks like he's not stepping off the gas pedal with that.
Yeah, a lot of people 3-0ing in their bracket right here. I mean, it didn't happen, so can't say it too far for Boxpo, but Dakpo's still one of my favorites to see at a tournament because you know he's going to go as hard as he possibly can.
Yeah, and it's great to see him experimenting with new control schemes.
Exactly.
One thing I will say is that I'm noticing him getting punished quite a bit for, like, committing to rushing down Wrath, but misspacing it. Wrath just able to, you know, do his little Sonic boost before he's in any real danger.
Tries to
charging it up right now.
Yeah, tries to Zaire the banana from the platform. I think he's going to try to give himself another one here and try to do it again.
Oh, the reverse nut.
Oh, he kind of baited with banana. He said, "You want that? I'm going to go grab it." Once again, he's going to have to go grab it now because they got to fight. They're basically fighting over the banana.
This is FD right now. There's no platform. This is just fisticuff.
It's FD, and they're fighting over banana. Oh, and he's dead.
Oh, is that it? No. This is tough, though. This is tough. Will he make it back?
He's in a forever loop.
Yeah.
He's stuck in the forever.
Excellent springs by Wrath right there. And he is going to end up taking game one pretty solidly. It looked like there was just not a lot of opportunity for Dakpo to really get much going.
It's the bling, man. It's the Sonic bling. There's no other. Can't say enough about it, man. Just too fly on the sticks. Bling bling in your opponent's eyes and they can't see.
Might need to bring your sunglasses if you're a Wrath's opponent.
True.
Or a hat or something like that. Game 2, we are going to be going
bring that Diddy
ball
hat.
Battlefield. So I kind of like this for Dakpo. You do get those giant platforms on either side of the map to extend your banana combos, which Dakpo does love to do. But he's getting trapped right now by the fully charged homing attack.
Not
also,
his homing. Also
less space for Wrath to set up, which isn't
dropped his banana. He's finding creative ways of grabbing banana here, but then he's just chucking it at him, missing, almost losing his banana there too as well.
Yeah, man, I really want to pick Dakpo's brain about how he feels going into these matches. I wonder if he's like, no, the controller's fine, I'm just getting outplayed. Or if it's like, yeah, it's like I kind of want to do these things, but I'm pretty limited right now because I'm still learning. Things like that.
It's a possibility. He's got to be practicing plenty.
Yeah, and I mean,
but there's no practice for this.
Wrath is also,
yeah, there's no practice.
You know, he's in the upper echelon of skill level at this tournament, so it's not like even if you are using the perfect controls and you're 100% used to it,
exactly,
it
still
might have like that doesn't mean you're getting in. You know,
he tried to spring him there, finally gets through. The barrels finally show up. Gonna get back to ledge here. Gonna bait with the banana, bait and snatch, grabs his own banana back, gets sent to the heavens. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Back to the ledge again we go, but the barrels get sniped out.
This time actually
spinny.
Having the help him fight.
Literally. Let's see if that one goes past. No, that one's inactive.
Yeah, Wrath not showing much attention
Nice.
Barrels, though, just kind of doing his thing.
Great spacing there. Dakpo's starting to come alive, but just then Boxpo gets sent to the blast zone. Blast zone and Boxpo got the same amount of syllables. I don't know.
That's a lot of percent.
Might be Dax in the box. Nice little juggle from Wrath. Haven't seen too much fault in the stars of Wrath.
Yeah, and Wrath playing this one very safely, too.
The reset, and then he just gets the pressing buttons.
That could have been an ugly drag.
He's like so happy about that jab that he just went ape. He got that hog in him, bro.
Oh, we're going around.
Yeah, see, that's something you have to say, okay. Sometimes you be walking into those. Wrath.
Ooh, good call out from Dakpo right there.
Yeah, insane call out, momentum-wise and player-wise. Gonna do that slick little up B when he tries to get back to ledge. Confirming, which is a couple of barrels.
Dakpo is at that Super
locked
Saiyan %.
Locked in at Super Saiyan percentage.
If there's any time to take that stock, that's the time to do it. No 3 stock.
Oh, he just hits
in the cards right now.
He just hits the spring, losing the Super Saiyan power. And here comes Wrath.
Yeah, Dakpo's really going to have to turn up if he wants to keep things competitive. Banana's already in play, so he can't use that as a projectile to extend combos right now.
Oh, he tries to capitalize on a bit of a mistake from Wrath, but Wrath already jumped to it. Back to center stage we go.
Yeah, one thing about Wrath is that he's typically not one to overextend. He'll usually get in the hit here and there and then just pull back.
Crazy grab is going to make this almost impossible for Dakpo to do. He runs the barrels into him. Gets back to ledge, playing the ledge ever so slightly. Guess what? I'm a hedgehog. I can run over there. Doesn't matter.
Dakpo's always...
Oh, the parry, nothing.
He's
monkey
always
flip.
Crazy with the barrel snipe.
Literally.
Yeah, and it looks like he kind of found a way around that.
It's probably your fault. He probably was like, he shouldn't have all the fun with that laser.
Yeah, it's literally his PK thunder.
He gets to just throw that thunder around whenever he wants. I'm sick of it. Dakpo gonna get...
Whoa!
Too
What
far.
is that? Okay, looking at the player cam, it looked like that was a mistake. I thought this, like, what kind of secret forbidden tech? We're going all the way to the bottom.
I feel like there's no way that we could ask him, like, hey, was that a mistake? And he just goes, no, I did that on purpose.
No, just gauging off his reaction, he was like this. There's no way that was intentional. If it was, then it just did not work out. We got to scrap that play in the books.
That was a bit of a scrap. Nonetheless, Wrath comes up on top. Our previous second place of last week. Let's take a look at the highlights and see how second place was getting it done. Boom. Misses that. Get that banana off of me. The start of this was just a murder scene.
I mean, honestly, he's looking like he could be first place. That patience right there was incredible.
Knuckle sandwich.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I feel like, I don't know what it is with Dakpo, man. I feel like he has it in him to really be one of the few people who I genuinely think can, look at the reaction here. Yeah, it's like, there's no way that was intentional. I feel like just his play style, he can really turn on and off aggression and patience. So I feel like on paper, Dakpo would have a really good shot against Sonic players and just the Sonic play style. However, I just feel like he kind of crumbles when it comes to those pressure situations where it's just like, I can't find space.
Well, yeah, and I think also when you add something like the box to that situation, not saying he might not be doing the right things, but anytime there's spaghetti and you're not just muscle memoried to what you're supposed to do in that situation, like, that can come to your head. And then you have someone like Wrath that's just like, I know you're playing in the box. Like,
and which is why I was like, you know, I want to pick his brain about just how things are going with the box, because when you're using a control scheme for years, most people in the form of a GameCube controller, and you make the switch, even if you're playing for like a few months, you don't just remove all those years of the GameCube.
I would say 90% of people that play with that GameCube controller have probably been playing with it for 15 to 20 years.
Yeah.
So
there's a lot of habits that you can have, and especially in those scrambly situations, I don't expect you to immediately just be like, "Oh, I'm a box pro."
Right. But that's why it's knockdown number 101, man. It's time to teach these kids a lesson. Right now we have Jin and Frog about to serve up some nasty gameplay. The problem with this matchup is we haven't seen a falter in Frog since there, if there's a hedgehog, maybe. We'll see a little bit of hit to his blow.
We'll see.
But when it comes down to Jin, he's been playing great in the past. we haven't seen him drop a match unless it's a top seed as well. So seeing who will be the pettier of the bros here. Got 200.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like this is one of those matches that could go either way. I think most odds favor Frog. I mean, that's against most people.
I mean, these two, I would say, have faced a great amount, mostly just because how much Jin is in that final top 5 area.
Yeah.
So Frog has probably faced this matchup a lot. As far as being able to kill Roy's, I think that's something that Bayonetta is pretty good at. Jin is going to have to kind of dig deep in order to get this kill, already sitting in the 120.
Yeah, Jin's also going to have to play a lot more grounded than he is right now because, I mean, as
you know
Roy,
who the Sky Supremacy is.
As a Roy, you do want to have a lot of openings with your neutral air, with your aerials and whatnot. But, I mean, he does low profile when he's running on the ground, much like that. You have to have faith in your ground game if you're going to fight this Bayonetta. Short hopping is not always the answer.
Got to hit the hook, take Toya! If you can, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to a lot of these situations. That's a good roll there.
That's it. What
you know, just listen to the commentators,
that's
man.
A double-edged dance that is going to take the first
Just listen to the goats.
Dude, Jin's smash DI has been incredible. Look at that, going straight down. Even though he tries to DI, I mean, Frog is just reacting to it. If it's guaranteed, it's guaranteed.
Oh.
That was not guaranteed until after the roll, but Frog landing a forward smash.
Yeah, that's kind of like karma, right? So you know you have your opponent in this scramble. You know that they want to run you down. You just prime that forward smash up, and maybe they'll run into it because they're such high percentage. It'll pay off, and works there for Frog. This has just been a juggle fest for both players. Here comes the APK to bada bing, bada bada boom.
Frog is disgusting.
Oh, and
that was a good attempt.
Yeah, Jin feeling a little bit of pressure there, tries to go for it all mid-court. Goes for the and then he gets pressed by the guns, but still able to make it back. Can he lift him off this ledge and possibly get a crazy stock? Maybe 200 is the number he's trying to live to here. Sitting at 134 if he can get this kill.
He'd have to if he wants to bring this back.
You know, I love doing it for Jin, but he's not playing insane right now. Gets back to the ledge, does all he can. Here comes some karma. Poke's not going to do it. Oh, and here comes the, you know what, the scoop, the loop, and the pull from Frog.
Frog is just playing extremely impressive right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that whole second stock, first stock, last stock shenanigans, he was doing everything so perfect. He was stuffing out every approach that Jin had.
Sometimes
he was covering every landing.
Yeah. Sometimes it looks like Frog comes to have fun at these. It does not look like that right now. He handled his first match, and he's pretty much running Jin.
It looks
more
like he's here to make sure his opponent doesn't have fun.
True
That's what it is.
Exactly.
And not only that, on top of it, Frog's biggest weakness, in my opinion, has always been just like having to play from below or not being able to land kills in a timely manner. That time, he did everything right.
True.
He got percent, he got the juggles, he found the opening,
and he got a good start.
The kills.
Nice.
Right now, though, Jin firing on all cylinders.
He did what we said at the beginning. He stayed grounded for this first stop, and it helped him out a lot here, at least for our opener.
Yeah, he's tilting more, putting more faith, more faith in the ground game.
That's what you
have to do.
Dude, I've been playing so much Fire Emblem. This one's crazy. Both of them, Three Houses and the new one.
There's another one? Oh, is that the 2K character one?
Yeah, with the red and blue.
Yeah.
You change your hair though.
Oh, that's sick.
Sometimes.
Speaking of sick, Jin taking the first stock. And Jin is definitely someone who I feel like does have the skill to make adaptations. And right now he's showing us that.
Wow, was that a... Okay. He's like, bro, I got the iframes, but I'm in slow motion, so I don't know what you're doing over here. That was a crazy little launch. Whoa. I love that first hit that he gets out. Jin does a great job of that, but then gets absolutely jacked of a stock from Frog. And this one, a little bit more balanced in the side of Jin. Yeah. We're talking Libras.
Well, Frog saying he took the first stock from me, but so what?
I'm about to run you down because we ain't got no platforms. You see me? I'm about to...
Oh, no.
Get it leaping.
Jin doing the cardinal sin of jumping.
Oh, and then neutral. He techs
He died because he jumped. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He had no business being in the air right there.
He teched and kind of reset his landing as well, and Frog just was still on it. Picked him right off of that. And now it goes from a one-sided Jin win to a possible L for Jin out of nowhere.
Jin said a while back, he called me out. Oh,
there we go.
I wish our commentators would give constructive criticism.
Oh,
that's your criticism right there.
That's fair. That's fair. We might just be killing on him.
Let me go ahead and give you these lessons for free, my boy.
Constructive criticism, I'm going to say nothing to Jin because I don't want to end up on Twitter.
Being on Twitter is fun, though.
Nah, I don't want typing too much with these old hands.
Carpal tunnel, you know? Yeah. Knuckles ain't what they used to be.
Right now, though, it looks like Frog has pressed his button. Sitting at 100, though, could use the possible rage here. Never give up. That's number 1. He's only at 7. The guns are out. Got him to make a little whiff. Can you punish applicably?
I saw what that boy was cooking right there, but
that back air.
You know, Frog got this momentum. He had the readaptation.
It's all karma at this point. Just need to get 1 or 2 hits to go your way. That is going to hurt a lot. 33% only on the board, but not necessarily losable. Has a chance at life here. Is poking at that shield. Continue to poke his shield. Maybe.
Are you kidding me, Frog?
A jab block is going to seal the deal, and then with the extra little jab out, you know that jab does kill. Shout out Sakurai.
That really didn't even look like it should have connected to, but I mean, Frog fully committed to it as well.
Yeah, he
fully committed to it.
A lot of the techs were a little too fast from Jin right there. It looked like every time he landed, he went for the tech, and he's like, oh, you're going to get up? Well, I'm pushing my advantage.
Yeah, and we could probably see from the highlights. I feel like overall, I mean, Frog just had the more solid game plan going into things, though Jin did have some good responses. You know, there were points where he had more faith in his ground game, but you also have to have the discipline and patience to not do things like that.
Yeah.
That's where the game turned around right there, was him being in the air. Worst possible scenario, and I believe he may have double jumped. I saw him definitely more high than a short hop there.
Right.
And then Frog was like, you know what, you're at 200%. I'm going to kill you with a jab.
His name was 200% too. It's so weird.
And that's the percent that he literally died at. Weird. So fortune telling at its finest.
Yeah, we love. Jin's so good that he knows.
You saw the future.
He saw the future.
And he's not even a Shulk main. Fancy that. I see Ven.
I think I heard
in the player cam right
SK
now.
SK and Ven for winners.
Oh, there's no way.
Quads.
SK92 and Ven, I would be ecstatic to see that. But I actually do not see Kyle on stage right now.
Down now.
Only time will tell.
Vin, a huge part of the Smash community here in Vegas. Remember
hit him with the lat spread.
watching him go on crazy tears over on there at the old tournaments back in the day. But we are going to get these players in their seats. We got to pay the bills real quick. So you guys, we will be on a quick little break, but we'll be right back with more Smash action here at HyperX Arena.
When I was growing up,
I wanted to be a singer growing up.
Growing up, I always wanted to be a baseball player.
I wanted to be a veterinarian.
I wanted to be a violinist.
That is a crazy question because I legitimately remember saying famous.
I'm considered one of the best in the world.
First started streaming, and my family was completely against it.
Nobody near me was gamers. My parents, my friends, my family, I was the only one that was obsessed. To make it in this industry and to be somebody, you have to have the mindset that you want to be better than the next person.
If I'm considered an athlete, then why shouldn't a professional gamer be considered one as well?
It doesn't stop for me, man, and I know that's how you have to be if you want to be the greatest at the thing you love.
And this is Wannabe.
take a peek into the life of a modern human male. He appears to be encountering some difficulty. He seems to be in a state of disorientation, befuddled by his environment. Our subject is at his wit's end, but then he makes a discovery.
Life isn't 2D, so don't listen to 2D. Get the HyperX Cloud Orbit, featuring Odyssey planar magnetic drivers and Waves NX 3D audio technology. Experience ultra-realistic 3D audio and game like you live.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the HyperX Arena. My name's No Meta Nick, and this is Foe, the best player in Las Vegas. But he is.
Oh my God!
He
I was
is.
not expecting that one. I'm sorry.
He's up here, so we got to figure out who the other best player in Las Vegas is very, very shortly. Here at Knockdown, number 101, no Dalmatians. Corella DeVille would be so happy for us that we made it here.
Yes, and we're going to be making it to Knockdown 102 in no time. I mean, these tournaments have just been passing us by. It's honestly crazy. And one thing that I really like seeing from this, I mean, this is just such a personal thing for me. I grew up with these guys in the Smash scene as a young lad. I mean, me and Vin are the same age, but we have Vin versus SK92.
Both these players kind of check their opponents at the door and see how they're playing game one. But then game two, whoever wins game two is probably the winner of the game. Not just because they won game one, but because they are logged in. Both a bit of a downloaders, would you say?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
SK92 just kind of plays his game.
Well, SK92, I don't know if we were on break because he was in Melee.
Probably.
I believe that. Yo, Kyle, can you hear me? Big SK.
Yeah,
he's not even wearing headphones right now.
Yeah.
He's just in his own world, which is good because, like you said, he's locked in. He's not really focused on the world outside, just everything in game. Vin, on the other hand, he was at Knockdown 101 or Knockdown 100 the other day, and he didn't have the best result. Now, Vin is someone who I actually take pride in saying is one of our best players, one of the most consistent. And he's kind of a gatekeeper of a lot of the up-and-comers.
We use gatekeeper a lot. I wish there was another word for it, but I do agree with you. I think if you think you are good at Smash and you're an alien and you're random and you come from somewhere and I go, where are you from? Fight this guy. If you can beat this guy, we'll talk.
Not only that, but he's the gatekeeper of the up-and-comers, too. Like, he's someone who a lot of the times, like, you see up-and-comers like Illusion, Jin, even Armo, Caius, you know, players like this. You gotta be able to beat Vin.
Is this a leather
to
jacket?
break the ice.
Yeah, a great.
That's a windbreaker. What, the one that Vin's wearing?
Yeah, a great community head.
Oh, it could be leather actually.
Man.
I don't know.
Leather sweater to get us started. All right, to start off, Vin kind of knows SK's tricks. Would you say, or does SK just pull out?
I would say they know each other.
Just get different every time.
Like 9 times out of 10. Actually, no, not even 9 times. I'll say 7 times out of 10. Vin does come out on top of these matches here. But again, the reason why I brought up the results of the last Knockdown is because Vin, I don't know if he's performing to his capabilities.
Yeah, he's got a lot going on.
Yeah,
I can totally understand.
On the other hand, SK92 is kind of consistent in his game plan.
I like that. She goes for the reversal, trying to get the Knight to swing back at Vin, but Vin just picks him up, grabs him, and then sends him to the blast zone with that up B as well. So just vanishes up out of there and still gets the stock. And now SK92 has to press up, but he's got Knight and he's got a little Princess that's kind of pissed.
Yeah, SK92 off to, I don't know. I feel like he knows how to counterplay the Knight, but he's shielding in front of it a little too much, and Vin's just like, all right, I'll grab,
Yeah, I was going to say, SK92 and just Spaceys in general.
Oh my God.
They're kind of light. That's about it.
They are very light. Not only that, they're fast fallers. SK92 does not have a jump. Oh my God.
The call-outs are real. He's going to save them.
They're saving each other. Never mind.
3 stocks are out.
Scramble.
He says, Vin looks at him and says, how you doing in melee bracket? I have to go back over there.
Look at SK's biceps. This man is so lean. I'm trying to get like that. This man's like probably already in his cut right now. He's going to have that beach body. He probably already does have it.
Looks like beach body Coolio.
Oh, this man is fly. Yeah, no, that's definitely a leather jacket. I thought it was a windbreaker.
It's hard to give fly to anybody else but Vin right now in that leather jacket. But back to the Fox again.
Yeah, we're running it right back to PS2 as well. That was a very quick game.
I mean, all the games today have been quick.
That's something that I expect from these two specifically, though, is because Vin, he honestly doesn't really camp a lot. Like, you feel like you kind of have to as a Zelda, but look, he's the one that's pressuring the Fox.
Say, look at that dash attack, and look. Oh, I thought I was going to kill somehow.
He handles the pressure from Kyle so well. Jab to grab as well. Vin kind of has this figured out.
That's what I'm saying. It does seem like.
No.
Oh, and he's stealing every jump possible. Bouncing on the Fox's head. One fell off and bunked his head.
And I believe this could be the last match of winners quarters. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, it's like our 4th quarter. This is the final. Yeah. Shout out to production, man. I love Allied Esports so much for bringing all this hot action and the replays and just the quality production overall. Big shout out to you guys.
SK92 kind of slowing this one down. You see that he's not trying to attack the shield nearly as much. I mean, Fox's pressure does tend to be relatively...
I mean, Vin's up, so as much as Vin wants to sit here and act like he's, playing from behind like he usually does, he's up. So he's been playing like it. Unfortunately, SK92 is like, man, I got infinite lasers. I forgot.
Fox's pressure does tend to be relatively safe on shield, but Ven has been having answers for it.
That back air is cool,
out of shield,
but it's not going to get the kill. Is a viable option in the matchup.
Just like that, you see SK92 naring the shield, but Vin handling it. There's another neutral air right there. It looks like he's trying to go for some sort of follow-up, maybe an up smash to close out this stock, but other than that, SK92 playing this one safe.
The roll into shield somehow goes off at perfect time. SK just getting out of there with whiskers.
Goes for it.
Yeah, that was melee-esque right there. Just run up, just run up, up
that's
smash.
just Fox things, you know? Like, you just got to run and attack it. You're given the ground speed to do so, and that's up smash is the best way to close out the stock.
Great
as
grab.
A Fox player.
Vin playing pretty slow right now, letting SK get into whatever he wants to at the moment, but you know that Vin's going to start to turn up the heat if things don't start going his way here in a little bit. And I think I just heard a wolf sound in the. I don't. Oh! And then SK hears the call of the wolf as well and goes to the blast zone.
Yeah, Vin has these ledge setups on lock.
That was crazy.
Disgusting. But I mean, like, oh man, the reaction time, a little slow right there. Up smashing in the wrong direction. But I mean, like, SK's not out of this.
I love how much he's able to get his neutral off, but that's about all we've seen.
What?
And Nairu's Love is doing the work for Vin right now.
And he gets it.
And
up
smash is doing the work for SK. Let's see if he can put together a combo, end it with that up smash, and get this second game to go his way. We are still in winner's quarters, so best of 3 is still applicable here.
Yeah, and you can see that SK92 is just throwing out these. Still getting stuffed out by the Nehru's Love, and Vin going aggressive.
Wow.
Gets the up air, and that's going to do it, Vin. Incredibly played, and
that's
not let the momentum escape him. Not once.
That is what we talk about, though, when we talk about, oh, you can go from a defensive playstyle to an attacking playstyle on the drop of a dime. That is where it becomes so important, is right there. You saw Vin kind of let SK92 get into his game.
Yeah.
He got a couple of up smashes, but the whole time, Vin cognizant of it, takes advantage there, and goes aggressive for the first time, throwing SK's brain out of loop. And I think we'll see it here in the highlights, how quickly he went from 0 to 60 like a Tesla. You can see him just chilling on this ledge. That's the second kill of the match. And
yeah, I'd say the first game was Ven.
Goomba stomped him twice.
First game definitely Ven's den. Second game, You saw SK92 start to cook a little bit more, started to figure
That
things
was
out.
sick.
He was still getting hit by the setups, but I believe if this were to go to a game 3, it wouldn't have been a 3-0.
I agree.
It's just Ven just has these tendencies to play uncharacteristically for a Zelda player. Who does stuff like that? Who attacks openings like that? Who rushes down a Fox? Fox is the rush downer, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he's the one getting rushed down in this situation, and that's why Vin, you know, takes a little personal when people are just like, oh, you camp, all you do is camp. Vin's one of the least campy Zelda players out there, and it looks like we got Capitancito versus Tux up next.
I would like to see Capitancito in a tux, for the record.
I mean,
he'd look great in a tuxedo. We'll see it here soon. Two amazing players, 2 great hats, one forward, one backward. One from the Dominican Republic. I don't know where Tux is from. He might be from here.
I mean, I'm sure he has some type of Eurocentric roots, but but he was probably born here. I don't know.
Probably came over on the Santa Maria.
I love the Eureka ergonomic chairs.
Say it louder.
We need to get some blue ones.
Eureka ergonomic.
That's my new streaming chair, bro. I'm not kidding.
I need to hit that.
Those chairs are so nice. They're kind of like Herman
mine
Miller's,
mine
but
just broke. I had like an off-brand Herman Miller, and it broke to where it's leaning like this. Not my Eureka, my other chair. So I could really use a Eureka as well.
Yeah, super comfortable. If you have the opportunity to get on that stage. Actually, I think they're on the ground too. Yeah, they have like the DX Racer style ones. I don't know what those ones are called, like the certain styles. I know those ones are obviously ergonomic chairs.
You should raise some up and put them at the bar.
Imagine. Yeah, there's a variety of chairs.
Blue, green,
everywhere.
Every color, every style. Big shout out to Eureka chairs. I'm still, you know, I was kind of worried about the situation we got here, but Eureka ergonomic.
We need to get some of those in the caster booth.
You know what I'm saying?
Get some Eureka ergonomics up here.
You know what I'm saying?
Because I do find myself sometimes having to, like, you know, stand up.
You know,
and be like, you know, I'm kind of tired of sitting right now.
The sets be hyped, though. You know, enough to where I got to stand up and take a look. So if you guys knock me out of my chair, we'll see.
I wonder what Tux is going to be running here, because we have been seeing the Meta Knight more and more from him.
I need the Luigi, unfortunately.
You think Luigi? I don't know if
his Meta Knight goes crazy, but I think Capitancito probably has the number for the Meta Knight. We'll see here. Tux will gauge it, I'm sure, if he gets 3-0'd by Capitancito's Laquisha. We will find out. Straight to battlefield here. We find ourselves in the battlefield of eternity.
Yeah, man, this is game 1, too. What an interesting starter. Just come here, give me your lunch money.
I'm throwing you up to top platform. This guy says, I got a mask on. I'm Jason.
All right, so this matchup is going to be pretty interesting, because on one end, you have Capitancito, who's going to be playing a really intense keep-away game, versus Tux using that explosive Meta Knight. Someone who I think really explodes in the mid-range. You're going to see dash grabs, you're going to see dash attacks, but for the most part, he's going to have to be patient finding this opening and maneuvering through the platforms like he just did right there. Very good stuff.
After he maneuvers through those platforms, though, he's going to have to find a way to get a hit onto Capitancito.
You got to get to the center of the Goofy Pop.
Yeah. Got to get to the center of the Laquisha. Unfortunately, huge hits come out
Easier
for
said than done.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And Tux, even though he's willing to trade in a lot of these situations, he needs to find a way to get Capitancito to the blast zone. He's got to get a little bit better edge guards because of how good Capitancito is at edge guarding. You don't want to be on the wrong side of this ledge.
Wow.
No tech, but he's okay. He needs to win that, and he doesn't get the hit off. And then
drag down to the up tilt.
Drag down into the up tilt is going to seal it. What in the world?
What in the world was Capitancito's player count? He looked disgusted that he hit that.
Right.
He was like, ooh.
That's like when you hear a funky bass line, bro.
Yeah.
Ooh.
When the beat is just disgusting.
Yeah. Why?
When he boy starts spitting, but he actually saying some fire.
Actually saying some fire.
Yeah, Capitancito is going to be taking that first stock. And not only that, but he's well on his way to taking the second stock as well.
Ooh.
Now he's getting his setups on the ledge. Tux is in trouble.
Yeah, here comes that edge guard that I was talking about. Tux not going to be able to make it back either, so that is going to be 2. I think
3.
I would love to see Tux switch to the.
Oh my God.
I know that it's not a Luigi problem, and I know his Luigi's probably a little unpracticed at the moment. But I just think he is the golden boy, and random crazy things be happening in Tux's matches. So I'd like to see him go Luigi here just to maybe get a couple things to go his way. Other than that, he has been pretty schmixed by Capitancito at the moment. But
Capitancito always surprises me. Like, you can't really throw random matchups at him because he's a meat gunner. This dude probably knows like the K. Rool matchup.
Right.
He knows the plant matchup. I wouldn't be surprised if he just understands these wonky matchups. And right now he's kind of showing us that he can handle
I
a
love
Meta
that
Knight.
spot dodge though. All of Tux's spot dodges have been so good. That one was a little extra.
Meta Knight being one of the more niche characters in general.
Full charge. What's he gonna do with it?
That had to have been a mission
dash
for
grab.
Yeah, he probably got snapped back on his analog stick right there, but he doesn't get punished for it.
Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
Oh, this could be something.
He's cooking.
More snapback. There's so much snapback happening right here. This is why Dagpo switched to the box. He's like, yeah, this is a thing of the past.
Oh, and unfortunately, Tux's stock is a thing of the past as
game
well.
1 is a thing of the past. Capitancito taking a solid game right there over that Meta Knight. So I wonder if we're fully committed.
I want the Luigi. It's fine if we don't see it, but I think there's just, like, I don't know. I say it so often. It's like the golden boy of Smash. He gets so lucky with Luigi.
I think that the Luigi wouldn't have too fun of a time either.
That's pretty
because
bad.
Luigi's a brawler. He's kind of like Meta Knight, but Luigi does not have nearly as many burst options. So he, in my opinion, get walled out a bit easier.
Yeah, he doesn't go. He doesn't go Luigi. Sticks to the Meta Knight,
Right.
so we won't have to talk about it too much.
But I mean,
that kind of happened either way.
He kind of was a character specialist for Luigi for the longest time. So I mean, like, that is his old reliable.
Right.
You know what I mean? So even though Luigi might not be so good in the matchup on paper, Tux might be a different monster. And right now, he's chasing down Capitancito.
I like that to get the hit in, but I think there needs to be a little bit more after that for cover's sake. Now finds himself on the ledge. He doesn't fight too well under this platform for whatever reason. Now he's having to fight above him, and he isn't getting too many hits off. What could he do under platform that maybe improve his game there?
I mean, honestly, I think he's doing the right thing by just, like, maneuvering around. You know, right there, he got a little too overzealous. With Meta Knight, he's a commitment character.
Ooh,
you know?
I like that. Roll past bomb.
If you're going to attack openings, they better be open. Because if you're dash attacking shield, especially someone like Capitancito, he's going to be ready. So I like that adaptation. Instead of just dash attacking, he's going to run up grab. And that's kind of the mix-ups that we need to be seeing more from Tux.
Yeah, he kind of run up spot dodge there, and his spot dodges are so quick and amazing, but unfortunately, Capitancito just able to get a hit right after the spot dodge. Bomb gonna explode, sending Tux to the blast zone. The greatest tech I've ever seen from Tux. Only to hit another bomb.
At the end of the day, it is Capitancito's world on that ledge, and he just has so many setups, and he's going to take that first off.
99 problems, and they're all Capitancito right now. Straight to the ledge. Rocket.
Oh my God, he's dead.
Hey, yo.
He's dead.
Hey, yo.
Dude, good eye snipe from Capitancito, man. Read the DI. There was really nowhere for Tux to go.
Wow, guessed right and still wasn't able to come up with the stock. Tux gonna go down, low to try to get it. Great.
And he's still fighting his way
might be
from the depths.
In trouble here on ledge. He has no way to get back, and that is what I like to see from Tux.
Yep.
Fighting his way back, having some coverage on the ledge. Now he just needs to get things cooking a little bit harder. You can see him moving and grooving.
Yeah,
not getting lazy, to say the least.
The usage of Dimensional Cape has added a few more layers of recovery options here for Capitancito, or not Capitancito, for Tux. But it might be too little too late.
I agree. Capitancito to be taking a bit of a vacation on the sticks at the moment, but
you notice
because
how
he's up to stock.
You notice how Tux kind of waited.
Yeah.
He was so patient before exploding. That's kind of like what you'd expect to see in a matchup like this. Is just dodge the bullet hell, the onslaught of projectiles, much like he's doing right now. Again, the Dimensional Cape is helping him back.
Yep, he is able to find that, but he can't get to ledge. It was just increasingly harder and harder for Tux to get to ledge there. Capitancito, backwards hat to the back, is going to get that Naruto shirt. Looking good, Capitancito. Looks like he's coming out here for some money.
I was looking at that Naruto shirt too, and I was like, what arc is that? Because it has Sakura, Kakashi, Gaara, and Naruto. That's like early Shippuden.
They just be throwing it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and run those highlights. I feel like this is another example of one of those games that if it were 3 out of 5, it probably wouldn't have been a 3-0 because Tux looked like he was slowly starting to figure things out there.
The drag down into the up tilt was so crazy. And then you have, you go, haha, I just Gooba stomped you, and then you go, haha, you just lost.
Yeah, Capitancito, he's a monster, dude. He just understands his zones so well.
Tux, we could have had a whole highlight reel of that one and after that stock. But
dude, he gets so many kills with his explosive moves, like literal explosions. That's down tilt, down smash, up tilt, and right there back air and dash attack as well. Those are all like the fiery moves that just
we were doing a test on the mics before the show started.
Yeah.
And the guy was just like, start getting hype, you know, say things like explosive. And I was like, okay. And then I go on the mic, I said, explosive. And I was like, wait, I can't just be screaming explosive.
Was it throughout the venue too?
Yeah, just through the whole place.
Oh, man.
I was like, uh-oh.
Oh,
but that was an explosive game.
Yeah, Capitancito's playing very well. And like I said, I think Tux was kind of getting his groove on there, but too little too late. He was already on his last stock by the time he started using that dimensional cape to help him get back on the ledge and avoid all those ledge setups.
Yeah, games are zooming right now. So
yeah, and that was the last quarterfinal, so I believe this is going to be semis. Yep, still not. Is semis 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5?
I believe so. Not sure.
Yeah. I did hear Ven. I couldn't quite hear you, Marissa, but I heard Ven, and it looked like Illusion was about to get on the sticks. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we need to turn production up in our ears just a tiny bit, but I'm just.
Well, it's just like when I'm in the middle of blabbering, my voice is way louder than Marissa's.
You know what's crazy is they don't really tell people about this, but we might just be professional yappers.
Yeah, waffling is what we do best. We're paid to waffle.
Big shout out to.
I actually had waffles before heading up here.
You know what's crazy is I've actually commentated with Brandon Waffles himself.
Yeah. I've actually never commentated while eating waffles. I feel like I got to.
We can make that happen.
We got to make that happen.
We have to make that.
We need a waffle day.
That sounds like a level up exclusive
for the wafflers themselves. Professional waffling. Make it an esport, man.
Hopefully you guys are having fun. We're about to make a whole new esport here.
Today has been fun.
And cover it in syrup.
Today's been very fun.
It's been next level commentary. It's been next level from the competitors themselves. Lots of 3 stocks here today. And all that proves to me is that some people came to teach and some people came to learn. So we're probably going to have to get into our learners bracket here soon. But for right now, we're still rocking.
Yeah, and right now, these boys refusing to sit down and play their match. So now we really are waffling.
You know, cover this thing in syrup. Have a good old time.
They're... there's a party going on Armo's computer setup.
Yeah, there might just be some talk, some controversy, if you will, but we'll get to the games very shortly.
I doubt it. Everyone looks way too happy down there. Yeah, it's nothing but smiles.
Everybody is having fun down there. Fo, is there a favorite match that you saw last week that you couldn't believe, or just the Sonic Ditto did too much to you? Did you wake up to
Yeah, I would say Knockdown 101 kind of went as planned. I think, or not 101, 100 went as planned. The only thing that I thought was like incredible was the Ken player. What was his name?
Yeah, Jazzo.
Jazzo's run was incredible.
Agreed.
Also, I believe we do have someone who's currently in another game right now. Just to be safe, we are going to go ahead and toss it to a break. But don't go anywhere because we're going to be right back with more Knockdown 101 action.
Love you, Jazzo.
And I'm here at the HyperX Arena, so excited to introduce you to our brand new chair partner, Eureka Ergonomic. Right here, you can see the Python 2, more traditional gaming chair. The thing that stands out to me, of course, is this beautiful material that they created with, super easy to clean. And then on top of that, this movable platform that gives you your lower lumbar support is so adjustable. It moves, meets you exactly where you're at for all those clutch moments. We also have the Typhoon Hybrid model, which is amazing. It is so adjustable, everything from the head to the lower lumbar supports, just a way that you're able to even move the seating area forward and backward for people that want to put their legs out further in front of them. Truly an amazing piece of smart furniture with an ergonomic S-curve that is unparalleled in the industry. Now, I could talk about these chairs all day, but what you can do is go to our landing page on eurekaergonomic.com to get your hands on these chairs yourself. That's all from me. Peace.
We take a peek into the life of a modern human male. He appears to be encountering some difficulty. He seems to be in a state of disorientation, befuddled by his environment. Our subject is at his wit's end, but then he makes a discovery.
Life isn't 2D, so don't listen in 2D. Get the HyperX Cloud Orbit featuring Odyssey planar magnetic drivers and Waves NX 3D audio technology. Experience ultra-realistic 3D audio and game like you live.
All right, I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Time to farm some dubs. Crap, I got a squad on my right.
I'm running in for backup.
Yo, Ron, he's right there in front of you.
Oh, sorry guys, it happened again.
Damn. This is the 10th one today.
All right, I'm back.
Someone cover me.
Yeah, I see you. You got him, you got him, you got him! Yes!
Woo!
Yo, that's sweet.
Yeah, it is. We about to win this.
Guys, I can get used to this.
HyperX Alloy. Built strong because it has to be.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You are watching Knockdown 101. I'm Foe. This is Nick, and we have a special guest joining us, Austin Champ. What's going on, brother?
What's going on? Thank you guys for having me. It's about that top 8 time. We're like in top 8
See how
regions.
fast they got you in?
Semied up. Hey, you got the best production in the building.
Follow
Shout
that
out
name, Austin
They work
Champion.
fast.
Austin
to our
Champion,
production.
huh?
But we also got Capitancito and Frog on deck for winners semi number 1. It's going to be a little intense, man.
You're
These
spoiled,
two have
bro.
a lot to prove. You know what I'm saying? They both
Yeah.
really enjoy winning. You know?
This is true. This
You know?
is, I
So-
would assume this is our top 3. Like, any assortment of these guys and Wrath.
I got to chat with Capitancito. You guys had, you know, we're kind of getting to see him flexing a little bit earlier, going a little crazy on the LaQuisha, and you know, he's using the cowgirl skin now on the meat gunner. That's what that white fit is. I was talking to him, asking him, because remember I mentioned in Knockdown 100, like, hey, he looks a little different. He's got that thing on him. Got the no cowgirl
Big
hat.
iron on his head.
Maybe he's like
He switches it up, too.
maybe he's shouting out
always keeps
Beyonce.
guessing.
Might be the Beyonce shout out.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely been doing his thing.
At one time, he gave Johns to why he lost was because of the costume. So
It's real.
I like to see him switching it up.
That's real.
Can't really give Johns if you switch it up.
Well,
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm playing right if I'm
Whoa, and this
that
is
into
the
What?
classic.
What?
This is the only way to beat me, Gunner, is to go Vin. Everybody knows it.
hey, yo, he's on Frogger time.
Yeah,
Hold
no,
up.
he's winging it right now. He knows
Bro
it.
is actually smirking at his own joke.
Capitancito's not laughing. He's like, dude, me is a way of life. you don't choose me. Me chooses you.
True. That was deep.
Well, we heading
People
into
don't even know how deep that was.
heading
Me
into a
too.
banger. And these are best of 5s now, correct?
This should be best of 5 territory.
Okay,
I could be
stepping
wrong.
in.
I've been wrong before, but I'm not wrong about game 1 being on PS2.
You are correct. Asti, best of 5
This is indeed
situation.
best of 5.
And both of these competitors have what it takes to take the whole thing here today. One of them has to go not against Wrath. Wrath just wanted to knock some people into losers and then bounce.
Wait, is he gone?
Is what I was told.
At the end of
I
the
did see him on stage, though. I don't know if he
they have
did.
to go the distance, you know, and
That's part of the tournament.
They'll
You
be
gotta
there
make
one
it to your
day
last
if
match.
they only try.
Sometimes your belly won't let you. I can understand that.
Oh.
I can also understand if you're playing one of our many other tournaments that are in the tournament today. And LeBron James back in the key.
He got the that's the Field Mob Sierra tag right there. What y'all know about that?
Yeah, Frog's been
All I
doing a
know
great
about
job.
all I know is about the goodies.
He's been landing those ladders back and forth. And even against Capitancito, too. Like, he's just been so accurate. Here we go. All the way up once again.
Oh,
Gets the neutral air.
hold
Almost
up.
a reset with the ABK, too.
Wait, Frog is on demon time
No, yeah,
right now. This
Frog-
dude is like tracking and moving and putting out everything.
God.
Yeah, I know you said you watched a bit of the tournament, but I mean, he's 3-stocking Jin. Frog's ready to win.
Well, I mean, there was some last stock situations there. He was pretty ahead on that last stock, but yeah, you're not wrong. The man has been firing off on all cylinders today. Frog looking really unbeatable playing in this current form. I mean, even seeing Capitancito unable to find those usual things that he does. A nice little dash grab there to start to get something moving, but that F smash not reaching as far as it usually does.
it
Frag having
covered a
some
lot.
plot armor.
And then Capitancito does take that stock. But, I mean, like, he's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think that Frog sees Capitancito. He just sees a mid-tier right now, and he's just handling business. But
That's all Capitancito sees, too.
Yeah. Capitancito ready to respond here with a little bit of rockets, boom, bang, bada, bing, boom. Frog, though, answers back with a backer that almost kills.
He's chasing him, too. He smells the blood. He wants that stock gone. But Capitancito fighting his way back.
He says, smell this bomb, dude.
The setup at the ledge, too. Gets the bomb
Into
to the back throw.
Back throw to bomb.
Oh, that was sick.
Capitancito firing up. Right once you count him out, he loves it when you count him out. He's going to start firing up. Not going to happen to get that stock quite yet.
Oh,
It's
the
gonna be
bullets
Frog
don't hit.
now.
He jumps.
The advantage, but yeah, Capitancito gets back to ledge, rolls in. Frog with another back air, though, to seal the deal, and that's going to be final stock here, game 1.
Capitancito did do a lot to make this one a little closer than it was, though. So if he can get the stock here at the ledge, there's a possibility that this one goes the distance. One stock apiece possible here. 0-0. Not going to get anything to go. back to center stage we go. The low profile not going to do it for that.
He's getting shot in the face, just trying to duck under
Lifts
that.
him up through the platform. Just going to get 14, though, for his hard work. 22 stacks.
Yeah, and usually Capitancito doesn't struggle when it comes to getting that kill, and just like that, he got interrupted by heel slide and was able to convert a down tilt out of it. The awareness from Capitancito is crazy, and right now we're looking at an even game one.
Yeah, he's keeping Frog out of the air, too. He's checking his jumps at the door. 41 to 58, pretty similar percentages here, but who's going to come out on top?
No way.
Capitancito seems to catch him dancing on that platform. Where else can he go?
Ooh, both hitting a little bit of Wednesday whiff action there, left side of the stage, but not going to be Frog whiffing for quite longer. He keeps the extension as well on the platform.
All the way up, that's going to do it. No, it's not. Capitancito has the DI of the gods.
Championship level DI.
True. Only a champion.
Double stick downward DI?
Real champion, recognized champion.
Can't do nothing about that.
You gonna see them heels?
If he lived that.
Seal the deals time and time again. Tell him something.
At that point, you got to expect the knockback multiplier. Hit him with that 0.9.
And you would say that, right, Fo? Heels seal the deal?
Heels seal the deal.
Right there, I'd say.
I mean, when you're Frog, certainly. I mean,
right
that's
back
his
to
favorite setup.
PS2. That's crazy.
Yeah, and honestly, that really could have gone either way.
Yeah,
Frog
I mean,
ended up going off at the end.
We got to talk about how Capitancito brought back that momentum crazy, though. I mean, Frog was looking like a level 9 CPU, Kazuya, like every single time you land. Like
the most technical thing.
You know what I'm saying? Super technical, bringing out all the bells and whistles. But Capitancito got back in that zone, started hitting those little freestyles. That bomb setup that we saw with the back throw. Very just, you know, a microcosm of all the things that were happening in that moment. Capitancito is so scary when he fires up.
Well, here's some Capitancito fired up right now. Gets a couple of up throws to go, and then now we're here.
What you were saying, Austin, a lot of that happened because he had Frog at the ledge. And that's where Capitancito shines the most. But right now, you know, the air is Frog's game. But right now, the ground is Capitancito's.
It is so...
No jump. Oh, my God, this is bad.
It is so awesome that we call our tournament edge guard because the edge guarding of some of the players in our scene is just absolutely disgusting.
I noticed the Dominican Republic players really shine at the ledge. Sonics, Capitancito, they are some of the strongest players in the world at the ledge right now. Frog doing really good. Taking the first stock yet again.
You know, when you on the island, life is on the ledge, so you know.
That one got me.
I'm a comedian, so.
That's actually so true, though.
Here, 5 nights a week, y'all. We are in the thick of this
There's
game.
a possibility that at any point he could just have been sent to the blast zone IRL into the sea. So
Thank God the Earth isn't flat.
You know what I mean?
Really be in trouble.
They
just fall off.
Just shutting down flat Earth.
No tech.
Day in, day
Zone?
out. No tech in Vegas. You gotta see. Down 2-0. Frog up a game. Capitancito better be downloading the expansion pack now. Otherwise, we're gonna see the slickest little 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, he's in trouble right now, but luckily we do have 3 games to toy around with. But this is looking like Frog's game. But again, we've seen Capitancito in this exact situation time and time again.
True.
He does have that clutch gene. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, even last week when he was, you know, versus Wrath, he was down 2 games. He could have just lost that and walked away, but he decided to go the extra mile and win that game. Told me he was a competitor.
Well, I was chatting with bro. I'm like, what other games are you playing, man? He says, I play shooters, which is funny. He's like, I play gunner. He said that he's also starting to pick up some Grand Blue. So, you know, very interesting.
That's kind of the wave right now.
Great way to get extra money here.
You know, start to see opportunities, you know, see how that relates over as that traditional fighter, ex-platformer hand starts to probably go crazy on this me gunner. But for right now, Frog is getting the just desserts here. Going for a raw
shield
F
into the devil's lair. Beautiful stuff there from Capitancito. Could have got decked for his troubles there. Lasers coming out in plenty.
Capitancito's actually changed up his playstyle quite a bit during his last stock. He's playing so low committal. And actually, even though he's not in the lead right now, Frog is kind of taking the bait.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Even though Frog seems to be taking the bait a little bit, like, Frog doesn't have to,
so quick.
Back
Drop down
not
back air. Gonna have a bit of time here for Yamcha to try to find A bit more work here on the second stock, a bit more.
Bomberman.
Frog's at the ledge now. This is Capitancito's
Bomberman.
domain.
I love when
What a
Capitancito finds that perfect amount of space
that's it.
from the ledge. That was the wrist. Hey, if he had like the if he had the watch on, we would have seen the whole. That would have been
diamond.
bling bling.
That's
bro.
so real. Say, what kind of Rolex is this two-tone?
This
Wow.
one.
Frame by frame.
Said,
Whoa.
check my AP wrist, buzz down.
Well, Frog doing some great work there, really showing exactly what a bayonet
Now's where your
and
counter pick
advantage
has to
looks
come
like.
in my opinion. The counter pick doesn't come in. They go right back to PS2. I say Frog's warmed up enough to handle Capitancito
All right,
here, but
Nikki, what's the counter pick?
I'm going somewhere with more room. I feel like you got all these shooty boom booms. Get yourself on a Kalos or something.
We're going right back to PS2.
I know.
This is all 3 games.
Yeah, that's
Now,
what I was saying.
the thing that I'm the most pissed about is that Capitancito could bring us to Game 5.
Absolutely, and that's what I was saying earlier when we
He likes to do that. He likes to go down 2-0.
Yeah, last
intentionally.
week when we saw him versus Wrath, we saw him down 0-2, and he actually goes and gets that Game 3. He doesn't end up winning the 4th, but it just proves to me he's a competitor, and he's here to game.
Yeah, switches over to the charge shot now, and even though it takes a really abusive early 72%, gets it back with just the flick of the wrist already.
Yeah, and that
back
could
to
be
72.
that could be a situation where Game 2, all he was seeing was set situations where the charge shot would have killed.
Wow.
That can get into the middle of your head and the middle of your game. So he's going to switch over to charge shot here. Will that be a factor? So far, so good for Capitancito. Back air comes out strong.
Yeah, that was a great punish.
Yeah, Frog, interesting blunder there. You don't often see Frog press nothing. And, you know, sitting at the platform, had a lot of movement options from that Bayonetta, but not going to get in yet. Early shot.
Yeah, no, he's getting so much mileage
damage
from just switching one move around. Gets the charge. That is rage up smash. That second stock did not exist for Frog.
That is Kaioken Yamcha right here.
Where did it go?
Where did it go?
Where did it go?
Where did it go? Where did said stock go? We'll have to find out in the replays.
Dude, again, we're
hey.
seeing time and time again the mileage that we're getting from this charge shot.
Yeah.
Whether it's fully charged or just a little bit, it's still a ton of percent, still a ton of
And I think when
projectiles.
When Frog wants to be kind of cutesy and use Bats Within or, you know, any kind of slow motion situation, you have Capitancito go for this charge, and now he's got full charge. Watch, you'll see it here. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just firing those warning shots now.
I'm feeling charged up.
Yeah, and charge doing wonders for him here, but he's got to stay on the gas. He's downloaded a little bit of what Frog's doing here, but how much can you download Frog? Man's literally a frog.
Yeah, amphibians don't seem easy to download. Like, just that path out the water to the land.
Exactly.
Didn't we? I'm having a deja vu. I swear we covered this on Knockdown 100.
Knockdown
How do you go from a
101.
fish to a land.
You know, when you're in the
Wow.
100 class,
Yep.
you're going to learn a lot of the topics in 101 again. You're just going to go a bit deeper into them.
Yeah, they literally go
Tell
through
him about
all
college.
the
You
steps
don't
of
know.
Darwinism.
You don't know about no
to, like,
college.
adulthood.
Boom, bam, front flip. Doesn't go for the back air.
Don't let
Usually
him
does.
bully you.
No, that's the classes, man. It's the tier list. Oh, catches him with a double
Whoa.
up air.
And in regular,
when it doesn't work, run it back.
in normal Capitancito fashion, I guarantee we're going to a game 5. It's
okay with 4.
he's not active until he's down 2-0.
Yep.
And now he's like, okay, I could win 3 in a row.
And now Frog thinking, okay, what did charge shot change in that game?
You can't land
you go
safely.
ahead and tell him.
Right.
You cannot land safely.
Right. It's not the goofy little Falco lasers coming at you. Like, nah, these are
Yeah, no, these are threats.
yeah, and
Life-threatening.
when people use those charge shots that are very proficient, like Capitancito is, they get it to these weird thresholds, 70%, 80%,
Right.
all these interesting, like,
I'm guessing
not
the counter pick
blinkers
doesn't
that
come in on
hurt.
the other side either, because if he didn't counter pick for game 3, we're
No,
going
we're
right
committed.
back
We're committed. We love this stage.
to the turf.
See,
to
like,
the
what
red
is
and
that?
white.
The charge shot's like 90% right now, so if he presses B, you'll react to it, but it's actually finishing charge, or he could choose to fire it off. It's
That's
like
how
he
he
can
gets
do
punished for it, though.
so many things that you have, options for this charge shots. It's
Oh.
a whole nother mind game.
We're going up.
He gets juggled here at the beginning. I
Ooh.
believe this is just Frog knowing he's got to get to the front gate first. He's got to get this stock out as fast as he can.
What? Oh.
Throws that F smash that was heard around the world.
Dude, Frog is on one right now. He's actually just all over.
He's been on one all day. It feels like he came to win today, and I would love that for the young buck.
Oh, that's the stock.
Steals his soul straight
In less
from
than
hell.
a minute already.
Oh, he's
Frog
pressing.
taking the first stock. Originally, I thought this was going to a game 5, but unless Capitancito clutches up real quick, I mean, Frog's a full stock ahead already, a minute in.
Frog's the witch killer, and
Okay.
LaQuisha's looking suspect right now.
Yeah,
Take it back to
Salem.
Salem.
Oh, here we go. Capitancito's starting to get these big hits in right now, actually. Barely firing off any projectiles.
Wait, remember Salem? Wasn't that that was a player, right?
Yes, was.
It was. All right.
Anyways, back to the match.
People be getting
I thought you were talking about the cat from Sabrina the Teenage
Oh
Witch
yeah.
from
Shout
back in
out
the day.
that Salem too.
Salem.
He be yapping too. That's an actual professional yapper
he's
too.
waffling, bro. Waffling cat.
Shout out to Cheshire Cat too. He be waffling. All cats.
All jokes aside, Frog has been able to put himself in the driver's seat here in this game 4. Kind of crazy to see that he's been able to retaliate after that dominant performance Capitancito had in game number 3.
True. It has been a day of 3 stocks, and this one is the closest match we've had, I believe. Gets past him, straight to the platform, runs away. Charge shot, gonna let him charge it up. I think that still hits his low-profile character.
This is where the aura really starts getting threatening here of Capitancito, having that fully charged kill move on lock. This could be the blast right here, but he actually decides to go for a dash attack. That could have easily been a charge shot.
Why does that move feel so
but it's actually the
goofy?
C.
That move feels so goofy every time.
Walked right through him.
It's an explosion, man.
It's a
It's good.
Superman punch.
Yeah, Nick, you were saying something about yelling explosion before I came on the broadcast.
That's why you came up here, huh?
Oh yeah, I gotta.
You're all safe.
He was reading the future.
Gotta calm this down up in the booth.
Explosion. Still, nothing but fun here at Knockdown number 101.
Yeah, and Capitancito is actually bringing this back too, so the
Oh, he's dead.
prophecies might be true. He is dead right now, but I mean, like, he's looking a lot better now than he did his first stock.
Frog gets 50 right here, wins the game.
I can't believe that jab kills at 156 there. That seems a little strong.
50?
No, 50 is still not in. I expect Frog to get 50 off of one exchange, actually. That's normal.
No, the jab killing at 156
Still crazy.
from that stage position was kind of, I just felt like it's a little early,
That's Sakurai. He decided to put that in the game.
I knew it's stronger. I didn't know it was that strong now.
Talk to Katy Perry. Oh. I'm in the air with it.
Oh, boy,
Loud
yeah.
noises.
Capitancito having.
Oh, give me that bomb back.
But
way
the bomb.
I'll take an extra large bomb, double, animal style. I saw more jabs were coming out there. We're just gonna go full hop over
Firing
that.
it off.
Oh, we're
Hey.
through your bombs. Don't matter.
Well, yeah, because when you reflect with or when you down B with Bayonetta, it becomes your projectile, so he didn't have to worry about the explosion.
And the missile through it was crazy layering from
Invincible is all
Capitancito.
hell.
Let's see if he goes for some kind of F smash here. That was a great little jump over the charge shot. And I think Frog has done enough damage here to kind of chill out. So it's going to take Capitancito to get into the captain's seat.
Whoa!
He's going to go
Oh,
up.
that
This
boy.
is huge.
Up and away.
Drag
we
down.
go.
No up tilt, but we get the down tilt Frog.
106.
Facing the wrong way.
Capitancito has to pull out something crazy right here. Got to get him to a 0-to-death combo at the moment. Goes for that up throw. Catches him out of the parry.
Man, Loco is his middle name. He might just do it. Like I said, this man does have the clutch gene. 128's nothing. And, Frog does a lot of the times have trouble landing these kill moves.
Oh.
Capitancito
takes-
committing to the heavy missile. Gets blasted back by the heel. What'd you say? Heel seal the deal.
He'll seal the deal.
It's happened not
Oh,
once, not
man.
twice, but you could say it's happened thrice on the time I've been here. So it might just be the
Three's the number.
truest thing they've ever said. So,
the number.
hey, that's going to be Capitancito moving forward. I'm so sorry. That's going to be Frog moving forward after a really dominant performance on Capitancito there. And we got highlights to prove it, And even if I lied there, we would have been able to show the video evidence to be contrary to my statement.
And that move that Frog just did to get that final stock was actually something we see Capitancito do a lot. Check the wrist. Wrist check. Gets that whole fist in there. But I just see so many times Capitancito jump past people and go for the back air. But we see Frog do it in that last final moments. We see him do it here. Gets past him, gets the back air, he'll seal the deal, and we find ourselves in the next match.
You know who it is, right?
Capitancito is going to go to losers, though, so...
You know who it is, right?
Looks like Benjamin Button.
That's true.
Vin versus Wrath is going to be happening right now.
We need some
Wrath is
Vin.
back.
We need some Vin mojo.
Raise your Venergy.
Ray, get your Venergy aligned here.
Give me your Venergy chat.
Yes, give Vin your energy because he's going to have to go up against our second place from last time. Foe kind of spoke on how he's a little out of sorts.
No, Wrath is just that. You know, Wrath got it in the title. You know, it's on site. It's not like he's hiding behind anything. It's Wrath, right? Once he steps on from
this is the second place
minute
Knockdown 100.
6.59.59 on the timer, all the way to 0 if he times you out.
Vin is
Bro
one
is
of
serious.
those people who actually is good at the Sonic matchup for some reason. So, I mean, realistically, this could go either way.
Yep.
And I doubt seriously it's going to go to time. I think Ven plays way too aggressive.
We've seen him
Ben
switch
boxing.
to the Sora for to help his fight against Sonic. Will we see it here? I do not know.
We adore Ven's Sora.
True.
I don't.
He don't like it.
What?
No, I grew up with that Zelda. Zelda's the tried and true.
That's true.
That's tried.
I'm just trying to raise the Stan energy in the chat.
If he
you know what I'm
goes
saying?
Sora, no, if Vin goes Sora, he's gonna get blown up. He has to stick
Did you
to
just
the
make
Zelda
up
here.
Venergy in your head when I said it? 'Cause
Venergy.
That is fire.
Wait, has that never been said?
No one's ever said Venergy.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard that.
He's a great player.
I'm not gonna say I'm the brand
from the back
man,
foot,
but
though.
you know.
I'm the brand man. Wow.
That man,
That's that
Brandon.
G Fuel flavor. Got that Venergy.
True.
The Venergy OG, bro. This had me going crazy.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and that's speaking of OG. I'm gonna go right into that pick that Ven has been piloting from the olden days. The olden days.
Yeah.
Takes him to Battlefield.
If you
and
talked
he
about how
reads it
long
behind this.
he's been playing Zelda, he might feel very sad for how OG he feels.
Yeah. Big pillar of the community. Once again, we've been saying it. Yeah, the desk moves
All right,
now.
what do you guys
Foe
do?
broke
Way
it.
too strong. You need to calm down. You're making me look weak up here.
It's leg day over here for Foe.
My legs are done, bro. I'm not moving any of this.
Up throw to up throw to up air to back air. We see this combo a lot from Sonics. Wrath using it there. Oh. Forward air, gonna send him kind of where he wants to be, but still they meet in the middle. Half a Knight is not gonna do it. The back throw comes in for Wrath. Vin struggling to stay on the edge at the moment. I was playing for the homies the other day. I was playing online, and I said, "Oh man, what should I do? This guy's beating me up." And they said, "Just don't go over the edge." And I thought, man, so simple but so hard to do, especially with these top players in the building.
Why is there traffic? Just drive, you know?
You know, just go forward. So true. A lot of traffic today, actually.
Well, we have gotten ourselves into seemingly a last hit situation here on stock number 1. Ven, possibly.
We've talked in the future about how good Vin is from playing from the back foot, though, and Wrath might be taking this, giving him the damage, but once he switches to this slow, a little bit slower play style, Vin might be able to explode onto the scene here with the first stock, and there it is!
The twinkle toes. And Vin is so accurate at landing those two. That would have killed like 40% sooner.
Yeah.
But, you know, he finally gets the opportunity, and already he's off to a pretty good start here.
Just like you say, folks, finally gets the opportunity. Ven always just relaxing and then taking those perfect chances, finding those times to connect the most significant strike that he could find. And
Nice dash.
He found a lot right there, too. That's 50% off of CQC. He was in Wrath's face, not letting him set up spin dash at the ledge. So very aggressive plays from Vin, working out, but he does get sent back by the back air. Now we're 2 stocks apiece. A lightning kick out of the Angel platform.
That kills back
the sword.
That is how you gonna hate from outside the club when you can't even get in.
Yo, Ven is literally a menace.
Lag out.
Lag out.
You're fighting desynced ice climbers at all time with Ven. It's like you have to consistently be worried about what's going on with those night charge ups.
I told you, Vin is just.
Oh my God, he clashes with the
randomly-
vanish. He clashed with the vanish.
Vin has been in that situation so many times. He's like, yeah, I'll win. I'll grab.
And he gets the stock, only taking 24%. No Kobe.
He grabbed the opposite way. But it didn't matter. He didn't get hurt too much.
Oh, neutral goes through, but only for a second. He wastes his jump, wastes another one. Nice shielding from Vin.
Yeah, Wrath is definitely trying to drill into that shield, put on some sort of pressure. Yeah, Vin is not falling victim to it.
Drilling into the Knight's shield a lot here.
Give us your best drill rap.
Oh my god. He wants us to be Ice Spice up here.
Oh, we got that. We got drill rap.
I never,
if there's one thing that me and Foe can do, it's drill rap. Will we do it?
Where did that come from?
That's gotta be true. I don't.
You look like you drill rap.
I got it. I got it. Throw on the beat, man. I'm not scared. Sound like Skepta, and you look skeptical. Back to the game though.
I'm
nice
skeptical
neutral
of Wrath taking this game because right now,
yeah,
he's lightning kicking.
Lightning fast kicks. Lightning fast kicks coming out
I
from.
love my friends play Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Eat bananas and mangoes.
It takes two to tango. See what that tango.
They're not ready for that. They're not ready for that conversation. And, you know, Ben was looking really prepped for that Sonic match. Spoet said, hey, Ben plays this Sonic. He knows how to play against it. And, you know, right there proves in what we just got to see.
Yeah, electric start from Wrath, but Finn was just like, nah, never mind that. We're not worried about it.
Yeah, we got game 2 coming up here, though. This is going to be on a much wider stage. Town and City, which I think both have their advantages here. I mean, Vin does not mind more space, neither does Sonic. So
lots of airport.
Oh my god!
Lots of airport, lots of runway for both of these players right now.
Why is Vin so fearless, dude? You know, the funny thing is he plays this exact way against Sonics as well. Like, he's just so unafraid of this headshot. Showing very little respect, but right now he might have to because Wrath kind of pieces something together.
Hold up! Oh, doesn't get the love from the kick. Gets the lead.
Oh my god, he runs up and up smashes!
Mind equal control.
Benjamin.
Venergy.
Use your Venergy. It's happening. It's working.
Can I get some Venergy in the chat?
Yeah.
Going crazy at low.
I mean, this is our previous second place. It's proving that Vin, I mean, we do have 5 games here, ladies and gentlemen, so this might be a situation where Wrath has to log in.
He looks like he's doing just that, just waiting patiently to fire off that spin dash.
Oh, wait, but
Here
Vin's making some mistakes.
That could have killed Wrath. Yep. If he just got unlucky enough to get hit by a single hit, it would have brought him back into the blast zone for the reversal. But
instead,
being a reversal, we have that back throw.
Yep. And now we sit on very even footing, 0-0 apiece until that little up tilt from Ben to come out. But great shielding all the way through the offensive pressure. And look at the conversion here, all the way up to 50. Nearly. Now you're going to set up a little bit of defense as well.
That's just Vin things. I don't know where he gets these sequences from, but he does them and he lands them and he makes it hurt.
Imagine.
Honestly, Wrath has been having to play from behind every single game.
Ooh!
That was a sweet spot somehow.
He literally tried to approach.
Shame on you for approaching. You're Sonic.
Yes.
And if you don't approach, Vin is going to. And for some reason, it's working.
He approaches again.
Yeah, get out of there.
Vin does a little, trips him up a little bit.
Hey,
throws the fire. Through the fire and the flames, though, carries on. Wrath still looking for an answer to Vin's question.
That's what he's looking for. You see, he's on the opposite side of the stage. Wait, where's the answer? Where's the answer?
Where's the answer?
Left
Look at him.
right,
Where's the answer? Where's the answer? Wait, what's his name? What's his name?
The up air there, almost catching Wrath. And that definitely would have spelled defeat here on stock number 2, but it's blinking health and Ven feeling comfortable to just hide it out.
Tell him!
Approaching
Feeling
up special.
comfortable.
Dude. Look how he's moving with that up special.
He has no comfort on the side. Any side of the stage he goes on, Vin is there.
Go ahead, Vin. Work it out.
Multi-hits, strong single hits, it doesn't matter. Vin is stuffing him out.
Yeah, it's also like the timing is like so masterful. You see the little bit of that pacing.
Anytime there's not invulnerable frames from some of these moves, Vin is ready to get a hit in.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Wrath does a great job of moving him to the ledge, but it's been here where he struggles. There's been little edge guarding for Wrath in this matchup.
One thing
but
that
Vin can't land.
Wrath has always been really good at just getting these back throws at the very edge of the stage, and he's keeping things competitive here. 1-1 apiece.
Yeah, he could go steal this game right now to make it 1 apiece, 100%. Vin kind of chilled on that second stock for a minute too, so I literally think it was a minute, and now we're sitting with 3 minutes on the clock, and the stocks are even, but the percentage is now on the side of Wrath.
I don't remember who was talking mess on Wrath saying he never hits that Sonic combo, but another example, like, I don't know who got the most random stray on Wrath that time, but you know, just talk about that for a second.
Yeah, I mean,
you can see it time and time again. This kid is not he's not a gimmicky Sonic player. The guy is tried and true on the lab, bread and butters. Look at the back side of the back side of that hitbox scooping and then following it with the back air. So you gotta be respectful.
Like that get off me for Vin every time Nairu's Love comes out. See what he does here. Great shielding.
This is scary because it's anyone's game. Like one stray back air forward air from
you know Vin wants it because he was in the lead for the entirety of this, but this is where Vin feels comfortable playing from for a lot of the times.
Whoa.
Tries to go get him from the platform, but doesn't do it. He wants to get the knife.
I like it.
Yeah, it was a great decision in my opinion, but not too good. Could have got 2 frames right there.
Yeah, Wrath was just
finally
too smart.
Vin able to hit the ground.
Wait, they could do it! Oh my god!
Vin has just been struggling to hit the ground here. Wrath knows exactly what to do is get him in the air, and that's where he wants him.
This
Here
is
comes
the back throw.
Back throw.
Talked about
it.
Talked about it 2-3 minutes ago. He's so clean at finding those back throws, and it didn't look like it's at the ledge, but that Sonic is gonna travel you. And Wrath pulls that out of the earth. And salvages that game and makes it 1-1.
Yeah, and played with his food a little bit in stock too, must say. It was kind of that situation, you know, you up a stock, you know the vibes, but that can come back and hit you, and you can see it there.
Yeah, it can hit you like a billboard.
Yeah, right in the face. Shout out to anybody that's been hit by a billboard in the face.
So this is pretty much a 2 out of 3 set right now. I mean, being 1-1, that looked like Vin's game
the set
to win,
over.
but you know, Wrath just showing us what he's made of here, and he's bringing us here.
And this is Ben's counter pick. Gonna go to the small battlefield.
Yeah,
that shield is
nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Small
Your shield looking tiny, and my bouncer looking like he's gonna kick you out this club, Sonic. Ooh, here's forward air.
Wrath did make some necessary adaptations, and Vin honestly wasn't really allowed to get too many hits in towards the latter half of that second game. So let's see what the answer is going to be here on Small Battlefield.
Did you say Gabe came to 100?
Yes, there was 3 Sonic names. No, there was at least 4 Sonic players.
we didn't catch him in winners. Unfortunate.
I think it was like Water Tiger, Gabe, Sonic, and Wrath.
It's crazy. It really turned out to be the Sonic player that also won it. So if you're playing Sonic, you're in the right lane. Character can win
that
some
sounded
games.
like something Sonic would say. Hey, if you play me, you're in the right lane.
I'm the brand guy.
The fast lane. All right. We got our match just starting out. Equal percentage for both players. Vin finding his way back to the ledge once again. And again.
Grab into a conversion. Sheesh.
I mean, he aimed that thing perfectly on the get up. Vin getting up a little bit too quick, trying to give himself a rebuttal there. Nice spot dodge for the second. Vin gets out of the corner. I love these little halfers, but you might as well just charge it if you're going to charge it, you know?
Yeah, it looks like Wrath is playing a lot more to himself.
Yeah,
up a lot more.
Up a stock, you know the vibes,
on
you know?
one side of the stage, because before he was just getting trashed by like forward airs, dash attacks.
He wasn't in the lead, and now you find himself in the lead.
He's also playing just way crisper. I mean, look, I think his hit accuracy, he's hit the most like 7, 8 options he's thrown out. Everything's connected, even if it's just small things. Right? 9 things probably have connected in a row. Vin really just being outclassed here on these options and being expected to be where he's at, and Wrath having an option for where the expectation lies. But that's a nice little mix up there to approach and get some stage space. Dash attack there to also back Wrath a bit towards the blast zone, but still just not enough.
All the way through the night there, and then solidifies the stock at the top of the platform. You gotta be kidding me. Wrath gets game 2 and now looks like he's gonna get this easy game 3. We've seen a lot of 3 stocks today. This wouldn't surprise me. Vin's got to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, right now, I would say that Wrath is pretty much just doing the Sonic thing and punishing Vin for any type of commitment that he tries.
Quickly.
Grab, sitting him off the stage. How can we capitalize here if we're Vin?
Thought he might go.
Yeah, going for like these really hard commitments, and that's kind of what you
it
have
worked.
to do if you're Vin.
It's like
getting punished right
it's
now.
crazy because it worked the last time, and now he's getting punished for it. So hard to say if good or bad.
Well, I mean, that's just the adaptations from Wrath. Like
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
been here before.
True that.
And right now, Vin is going to have to try to find an answer.
Here comes the 3 stock.
Real FGC moments.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's going to be less than 100% taken off of Wrath in exchange for 3 stocks of Ven. Really just, you know, a Wrath showcase there, showing exactly what a Sonic can do to break down his matchup and run away with the lead.
And Vin gonna opt to go back to small battlefield here once again.
Yeah, if I were Vin,
W's in the shot.
If I were Vin, the jacket is coming off. That is
Leather?
I
You
need
always
less
talk,
layers.
why you
Leather
always
at a
talk
time
about
like
taking your
this?
clothes off every broadcast?
Dude,
Freddie talks about it.
because-
You know, if I was up there, I'd be
Freedom.
taking my clothes off.
If I was on the stage, I would get my wife beater.
I one level up and I would
It's
take my
facts, though.
clothes
The
off.
beanie's coming off, the
Yep.
shirt's coming off.
I've seen him
everything
do it.
has to go.
I've seen
the
him
lighter
do it.
you are, the easier it is to think. You have less things weighing you down. The watch is coming off.
The watch.
Everything.
All of it. If you're
Freddie
trying
is
to
an advocate for taking your clothes off to solve your problems.
It might. It
But
just might.
the funny
It
thing
just
is, that's
might.
actually what I do, though. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, the jacket is just too many layers, you know?
Oh!
Speaking of layers, layers on boys' play style.
Hold up. Who put the hit on Sonic? Because that was a far call. That sniper was going for him, man.
That was a Suge night.
Oh,
Whoa,
this is
hey,
momentum.
hey,
This is
Ben.
momentum.
Hey, hold up. Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
that's the
Ben.
Vin combo
Hey.
video.
More than
Hey!
Let's go. Vin with a banger.
If
to
I don't
start
see
out
that
game
on
3.
X.com, I'm going to be a one sad lad.
Oh, no, not.
Whoa. I've
boy.
never seen it.
Here we go. Let's get that
whole
stock.
2 stocks. Was
Well,
just-
he's not done.
He's really not.
done.
He's really not.
He said, I'm going to speedrun this. Give me game 5.
If he gets 3 stocks, he comes back with the vengeance.
He said, you think you're fast. Wait till you see the time at the end of this match.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. Wrath, though, wants to respond with at least a stock of his own. Forward throw, gonna send him to the bottom of the level.
He's going deep.
He gets spring, though, so he saves him.
Ben feeling smooth.
He's moving here.
Man, Vin is scary when he starts playing.
Yeah.
Hold
all I'm
up.
saying.
Yeah, I
Hold
agree.
up.
Does it with
Okay.
You
integrity
saw the
as well.
knight. The knight kept him safe from like a real punish.
Something.
This is insane.
Something scary.
Something clicked.
Gets to the ledge
We're
once
seeing
again.
dark
I
Vin.
need it to click just a little harder, though, as we go into this game 5. I would love to see Vin kind of figure out what Wrath's approach is in a lot of these situations. Nairu's loves a little early there, but he gets out of the up air.
Yeah, I mean, there's still no game 5 promise. Wrath have opportunity. It'll be a hard fight and a
Okay, here
long
goes
fight,
Knight.
but it's a possible fight. Only took 100%
Oh.
to take the other 3
Here
stocks.
comes another
so.
Knight. He's going to go low. He gets away from him. Straight to the center field. He's not able to edge guard there, and Vin back to the ledge again.
Oh, no.
Covering the ledge as well with the knight. Vin just playing pretty fearless, but there's
there,
going
I
to
think
be the
that's a
back throw.
stock, yeah.
That's a majority of Wrath stocks are either from forward smash or back throw.
Hey.
That's something that I noticed.
And now if Wrath can cook a little bit here, I think Vin might have cooled off enough.
Oh, I thought Wrath hit that.
Me too.
Oh God, I was like, this game is insane on the right side of the stage. If you don't want to get clipped, stay away from the ledge on the right
In the
side of
center.
small battlefield. Go,
Vin.
yeah, find your mound.
Knight
King.
gonna charge up, does stop Wrath in his tracks. A little kick, just
to
the
shins
feet,
and
just
caught
the
him.
feet. Oh, he's done that last year, or he did that last week, and it was nasty. We talked about the tech, and he's telling him you were in checkmate. There was nothing you could do. What stage do you want to go to?
Ain't no way.
That was slick. He caught him.
Vin's kind of cute.
That was cute.
Sometimes.
That was
sometimes. That was him.
His
being
hair's
cute.
looking good. I'll tell you that. Are we gonna go back to small battlefield? No. Wrath's thinking.
What a game.
Game 5, ladies
Vin
and
looks
gentlemen.
like he's ready to win
What a
this
game,
tournament.
what a set, what a match. Oh my gosh.
Almost over.
If we see this again in Grands, I would not be mad.
I would probably say that that's what it's going to be if Vin wins. If Vin doesn't win, he's going to have a hard trek up to losers, and Wrath is going to have to go into losers. Wrath didn't go into losers yet because guess what? He just didn't show up for one of his matches, but seems like he got that one done. And here we go with our Game 5, ladies and gentlemen, of HyperX Knockdown 101. I don't know why I'm talking like this.
Yeah,
It's an interesting choice, that's for sure.
Oh, zooming and grooving though. We got more space for Wrath. This is his counter pick here, so you gotta be thinking that Wrath is okay with these 2 platforms, and he's okay with the space that he's been given here. Vin was cooking on the amount of space he had. You got to watch out for those side blast zones now. That's the only thing that really sets Wrath's and Vin's game plan a little different here. Because I think you can get sent out way less far here on these side platforms.
Plus, I mean, yeah, having the wall jump adds another layer of recovery options.
Sonic got one of those?
Yeah, Sonic has a lot of options.
Got everything, bro.
There's a lot of resources to recover, and that's the stage just kind of emphasizes that.
They let all the animals get a wall jump. The monkeys do it.
Not the turtles.
Not the turtles. Not the amphibians.
Does Wolf have a wall jump? I'm not talented enough to know if I
I think he does.
I'm scared to go
feel like
towards
the
the wall.
spaces do.
I'm scared to go off stage.
Oh, God.
Well, see me there. I don't even know if I have enough beat.
I'm not trying to. I'm
You
not
never
trying
see
to
me
attack
on
the
stage.
wall.
All I know is advantage, cuz.
Vin trying to take some advantage here, but down in percentage, gets kicked for his troubles, finds his way to the edge of the stage and makes it. Could have been a possible grab situation there, but approaches to a back air, gets kicked in the chin for his trouble.
Yeah, that was super risky from Wrath, too, because at any point, Vin's aerials would have beaten him out. But right now,
chopper style.
Yep, Wrath off to some great momentum here on this second stock. Everything's just kind of coming together. He's keeping that pressure on as well. Is this going to land?
This is so unfortunate because before Vin was having a great time playing defensive, and now there's just too much space, and Wrath is having the time of his life.
I mean, that's
rolling around at the speed of sound, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, he's on a drought as well. I don't think Wrath's been hit for a substantial amount of time. He's gotten 102% on this extra credit as well, so he's well over what the teacher has allowed.
Yeah, because even if he goes too far in a lot of these spin dash attacks, he'll land on platform, and he's just almost untouchable up there. Vin can do, as you see, is charge up Knight and try to pray that he presses him at the right time. And that is a great catch out of the sky for Vin. He puts his glove up in the air and lets the Sandlot handle business.
And you're right, timing was everything on that upper right there.
She's the princess of time or something like that. Ooh. Ouch. I don't got a rebuttal for that though.
Yep, that back air is deadly. And it seems like the nature of these games has been like, it's always been one-sided.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like they just take turns just keeping on the pressure. And Vin really hasn't had much safety. It just seems like he's been in disadvantage for so long.
Yeah, I think that is how Vin usually does an amazing job at, counterplaying his opponent. But right now, he's not able to find too many counterplays against Wrath. He was making minimal mistakes as we press to the side of this stage.
Yeah, he's really keeping the pressure on at this ledge here.
He knows he can't die to the right, so he's just kind of taking these hard blows. Nice little half Knight.
Yep, Knight challenging the spin dash a little bit here.
Ouch.
But still, I mean, Wrath is throwing out a lot of options that are working out.
Vin is down, so he can't be taking this extra percentage. Almost 100 extra credit at Knockdown 100. It looks like Wrath is going to cement his gameplay into that winner's finals.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, Vin just looking for an opening right now. Wrath not giving an inch.
Yeah, has 3 minutes on the clock, so there's a little time to work with, but the percentage time is ticking. And this back throw might kill.
No,
We've seen it kill at 149, so definitely one more of those is going to seal the deal here. Vin, though, still looking to take second stock. And
Wrath.
I feel like Vin literally put all of his Vinergy on the line game 4, and game 5 comes, and Wrath just runs away with it, quite literally.
Ben was going crazy. The Ben montage that happened when Ben was hot was insane. But Wrath
where a
just
Ben
too tried and
montage is
true.
gonna come?
Where's that?
Very here soon when they do the highlights.
Oh, that's true. I mean, might as well just
Here
head
comes
over.
the montage.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they don't put our scream in there that probably ruined somebody in production's ear. Sorry.
Somebody.
We're sorry. That was just
too gross.
I mean, we should blame Ben for playing like that.
Yeah,
that's not our fault.
Right, true. Don't pull it out of me. Don't pull the demon out of me, Vin.
Yeah, it was just real clean stuff. I mean, we saw this stock. Yeah, the snipe with the dins into the.
That was when Wrath was up too
pay
low.
for Wrath's sins.
Here
You know, I
goes.
can't even. Oh! Yeah, what is that little drift
That's
bounce?
break ankles.
He literally broke his ankles there.
Boy
but
hit and then he said, "I still have ankles."
I still have ankles.
Like,
look at stock.
Look at my ankles as you go into a loser's side for the time being. Shout out Ben for an insane run to try to get into winners finals, but it's gonna end up being Frog versus.
No, Vin's right back on the sticks.
Maybe
I guess.
Maybe we're playing our losers now.
Yeah, but I believe it's gonna be Frog versus Wrath.
Yeah, Frog versus
in
Wrath for
winner
side. It
side.
looks like we're doing our
We're gonna head over into
lower side right now, which looks like it's gonna be Vin versus Illusion. And this could go either way. These guys have been having more.
Wait, that
back
means
and
that
forth
Jin and
not
Illusion, yeah, exactly. Illusion just beat Jin to get here, so Illusion playing hot then, because I know that those two go back and forth. Jin having a great time, you know, in some of their velocity meetings, and then Illusion will go around and get the same licks. So unfortunately, we didn't get to see that on stream, but we're gonna be right into losers quarters here.
Yeah, something you know nothing about.
Vin.
Losers quarters. What do you know about losing? Nothing.
Why you gotta say it like that?
All you know is winning.
How you gonna
Osti.
shame somebody so hard?
All you know is
for their
winning.
excellence. Man, it's gonna be Ven and Illusion coming at us.
Illusion.
Illusion. You know, that's a hard jump back into. So you're gonna go into fighting the Sonic
This
into the
could be
Zero
a-
suit?
This could be a 0-2.
Yeah, Ven's gonna have to run the gauntlet right now.
Yeah,
That's what I
would.
was
And
saying.
then you have-
This is crazy to start losers here because just as you spoke, you just
Ven
get
said, "Get me
done
outta
in
here."
your winners
Either-
match. You think your tournament is going good. You barely lose in a 5, and then you go right back into Illusion, who is been grinding through this losers bracket probably a majority of the tournament. We could definitely see a hot start from Illusion.
I chatted with Illusion.
Yep.
You know, I don't want to say that to every single person like I'm that guy or nothing, but I was in the
community
pits.
brand ambassador, by
I
the
was
way.
in the pits, and I was chatting with Illusion, and Illusion said, today's the 20, top 1.
What
And
it smell like in the
I
pits?
said, okay.
Okay.
I feel that.
Okay.
I said, top 2 and you not 2?
Mm-hmm.
Top 1.
I love
So, this is the chance to show that right now. Going to be the Zero suit, no doubt, locked in with the red hood tag on it. And then across the field, across the
Look at Armo.
stage, across the Armo face, will be Ven locking in the Sora.
Whoa.
I
Okay,
like it.
so I love this.
Anti-air.
I love this because now you can kind of close your eyes and just play this first game as if you didn't just get reverse 3 on stage.
Yeah, different vibes.
Different vibes.
Oh wow, we're not even going for the Zelda. We're feeling confident with the Sora.
Yup.
We're Sora in.
The region is crazy.
The
I thought I was watching the
region.
NBA.
Out the sky.
You should do that every time he hits an
I
air.
can do that. Nice jabs coming out, doesn't get it. Back to back. Nice little up B says, you're not doing those flying games on me. Lightning and thunder, I got that too.
No, that's actually true. This Zero suit having a lot of
There.
tools to deal with this Sora right there. That's going to be the boost kick.
Welcome to my front door, eat a boost cake.
Boost kick for breakfast.
Were you the one who told me that Sora and
Boost,
Zelda are
Reese's
the same
Boost.
weight?
Same weight.
That's insane.
Same weight.
So you don't even to find the two characters
and
that have the same exact weight.
I was thinking it too. It's so funny. Obviously, Sora a lot floatier, different, you know, gravity, a lot different feel to that weight. But in general,
Is this a call out too? Like switching to Sora?
not.
Is this Vin being like, I can beat you with my...
No, I think Ven like really stands by this Sora.
I guess it's better to handle the pressure as well.
Out the sky. Oh, there's your up smash.
The
Not gonna
anti-air
work.
is way more balanced.
Oh, I'm
Whoa.
through that lightning. I'm through that thunder.
Barely avoiding getting buried right there.
Oh.
And then Vin
Freeze,
actually,
it's the police.
Yeah, Vin bringing this back because he was actually playing from below the whole time. But, I mean, who's going to take the first stock here? Because now they're living up to those Hercules percent.
Yeah, we getting into timeout territory. It's 5 minutes on the clock and no stocks have been taken. So, you know, might as well just look at each other from across the stage for now. I love that thunder angle. Going to be such a cheeky opportunity that Sora has, but that's going to be so fast.
I pick you up and I
to a
put you
start
over
there.
here.
Star KO to even extend that timer a bit longer. One of the longer KOs.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see if time actually does come into being a factor of this game.
Definitely at least -5 off that, of the timer. But now Illusion has an opportunity to extend this lead. I mean, he is still living. Vin having no rage. Those grabs are not going to kill just yet.
Yo, what if instead of going to Disneyland stuff for Sora's next game, he goes to Sony games? He like pulls up in Tekken.
Sora
What a
is
crossover.
Sora is not about that action.
Ex-Kazuya.
That would be.
I mean, that's kind of what we see in Smash.
No, canonically though, like Sora has to be one of the most broken characters ever to be created. This guy is
bro is like Deadpool, bro.
He's so quick at adapting. His hand-to-hand is insane. He has access to all these elements.
Having some trouble right now though against Illusion. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
The half-alien woman.
You know?
Yep, she got hands.
Mother
Wait,
brain.
she's half alien?
Yeah, she got the Chozo blood.
Come on, man.
Not the blood of the Chozo.
Oh, slides in the DMs real quick. Gets those Aries. Ariel's looking clean so far, but gets kicked to the blast zone. Gonna make it back. Zip, zip, zip.
And somehow Vin is most likely going to bring this one back to
Oh my god, he falls out
Can't
of the
spell
move
even
that should've
without
killed
Vin.
him. True, you can't spell even without Vin. So many Vinergies.
Vin just has a very
So many
flexible
Finalogies.
name.
Still maneuvering through this up smash. Not gonna let him get that for free.
It's a whole language, the way it's a vernacular.
Oh, there he goes. That is going to be the back air from Illusion, bringing Vin to his last stock.
Bro, put that one in the shotgun and just let it go. Woo! Sliding in once again, Vin. Trying to go for 10.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
But not 10 out of 10. He's
Oh, not going to get
Ouch.
any opportunities here.
Stop
That's going to
rapping
be
about my
Illusion's.
character.
Illusion's starting to go real offensive and get paid for doing so. It's going to be really important for Ben to stay away from these blasters, stay away from these lasers. It's really close percentages for Illusion to hit some of these confirms.
See if we can.
Yeah, I believe Loser this gets 7th, no? Ouch. Because we have Frog,
And we,
Capitan Cecil,
yeah, and we talk
Wrath.
as Vin sits on one stock. We've talked about. I mean, you can speak to this, Bo, but after you drop out of Losers pretty late and you go directly into your next match, what can that do for you, man? Like,
I mean, honestly, I don't think it's too bad. I don't think he
Ooh.
minds it.
unlocks the lock that is Illusion's key.
Yeah, at least in fighting games, playing back-to-back I don't think is terrible because you're not playing like a whole 30-minute set.
Yeah.
You know, typically the sets go by fast, so it's not super mentally draining. Some people actually prefer just playing back-to-back so they don't get iced out, you know?
That's true.
Or to know if, like, hey, maybe I can go home if I lose now.
Well, we almost had to talk about Vin going home there, but he stays alive.
Yeah,
like
it's
the
still 2 of
PGs.
3, best 2 of 3.
Yep, true. Has a couple games here to play with. 1:37 on the clock as Osti spoke to at the beginning is getting down to the time. I don't know if that's just because he played Wrath recently or what, but the time is a factor here.
Not only that, but the longer Vin stays alive, the scarier things are for Illusion, and there he goes.
Unfortunately, Vin was at a situation where he kind of did have to press because of the time. Illusion would have been able to run away. We've seen him do it before in the past. Anything for the win, you know? But Vin just gets caught running there. We go to our game 2 on Smashville.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it seems like Illusion had that under control pretty much the whole time. Getting into this game 2 here, it does look like Vin is committed to the Sora, and this actually is a best of 5.
Yep.
Wrath is jumping between games. Is he in grand finals of that game?
What game is that?
I don't want to say Tekken because
it's either
he's
Tekken,
a brother,
it's
but
Tekken 8 or Grand
he's a brother, so I'm going to say Tekken.
I'm going to say Tekken.
We're naturally gifted more towards the Tekken side of things. But, you know, I see my man Keem over there going crazy all the time. Wade Gamble's over there going crazy on all types of games. So I think that's the Tekken setup.
I love it because fighting games have been recently unconsidering Smash in many ways, not just like Evo or anything like that. They just kind of count the Smash kids out of their traditional fighting.
Or platformers don't count because Smash is the only rep that has survived.
It feels that way.
Honestly.
It feels that way a lot.
If there was like 5 platforming games, maybe it's more, respected.
But we seen last week a player like Too Easy able to go from platformer to Mortal Kombat to Grand Blue to Tekken. So there's plenty of players that are able to do it. Unfortunately, we're not able to zip back to the ledge there, and Vin goes down a stock very early, and now Illusion said, I can kind of jungle gym away here. Get about. And I'm going to go for that kill. And I'm not going to get it. and I'm going back to the center stage.
Yeah, like that generation of gamers around like Illusion age, like just like a couple years younger than us up here in the booth. They're really keen on finding the efficient kill, even if, you know, like we come from the age of a bit more like, oh, you know, we don't go for cheeky kills, but they will not mind going for the cheesiest little cheeser you ever saw at 0% and go into that every time they can.
Also, what I've noticed is they're way more into their practice, right? Like when they practice one thing and they hopefully land that in combo. If it doesn't go their way, they instantly rage. They can't believe it. Their combo didn't work. It was supposed to be true, right? And that, I think, is something that we see from Vin, able to stop players when they're in their rhythm.
It was an adapter diff.
You know what I'm saying? Send them to the blast zone there.
No lossless adapters.
Either way, 2 stocks apiece, percentage pretty equal, actually almost exactly equal here.
Oh!
A quick little mistake.
That was a reverse back air, 100%.
I do those.
That could have easily costed Illusion this whole set. He needs to not let that get to his head, because other than that mistake right there, he's been playing great.
Yep, and now, you know, Vin just ready to take all the venom and put it into the zone.
Venom is forbidden.
That goes, right? That works. It like goes with the scheme you guys were doing. Back air gonna be nasty on shield there. Vin's still gonna make it survive just a little bit longer, but gets scooped up into up smash.
I'm proud of Illusion for that one.
I know
I'm very proud
you
of
always
that.
talk about that one, that you like to see him do it more. Now, I was gonna say, running grab was the only thing that could really put Vin in his place, but instead he just gets kicked in the face, and we send to the blast zone. Vin needs to look for some more positional awareness here, because right now he's found himself in the center and getting kind of edged out.
Oh, unlucky. There's a little bit of a spaghetti hand there in the clutch, but there's Illusion now with opportunity. Sonic Blade gonna bring this Sora a bit closer to the win.
For the 3 hits on shield. Gets past.
No.
Goodbye.
Good DI from Vin, because that could have easily been it right there. Illusion down but not out.
Was that the up DI, Fo? What was that DI?
I believe so, yeah.
Up in?
It's just so you're not putting sweet spot range. That up air.
Yeah, that could have sent them. Both sitting at 1 stock apiece. It's whoever's game right now. Can't lie. Illusion fighting off the back foot. Had this game in his hands and had a very crazy SD around stock too.
Just fighting his way back, but he's doing a great job.
Yep.
The pressure on this platform is
Camping
unreal.
that platform!
He doesn't die from that, right?
That was
like,
yes,
crazy.
no. There's so many things keeping Illusion away from the ledge, and ultimately, Vin is going to take game 2 off the back of an unfortunate SD from Illusion.
If you're Illusion, yeah, you take that stock as like, yo, I gave the game.
Yeah.
So let me just go back to what was working. Do not adjust.
Yeah.
Just continue to play my game.
It was
dust
working. Your shoulders off and keep on moving.
Because you have a whole other stock there, or whatever percentage would have came from that second stock that was thrown away. I think, wasn't he at 0?
Yeah,
he was
SD'd
very
the whole
low.
stock.
I don't know if it was quite 0, but yeah, it was a very bad percent.
He got one
SDI.
hit in or something. Going to Kalos here as the counter pick, a very important counter pick that we've seen in the past. Getting some more space, gives yourself some coverage with those platforms. Capitancito on the deck. I can see the baseball players getting on deck.
Uh-oh. Sora getting upgraded, got the win and gets the Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, no.
Yo, that was crazy when he came down with the spinner. Came down with the winner spinner.
Yeah, that's Kingdom Hearts 1.
The Leonard Vinner.
Yeah, that falling up air was crazy.
wild.
I would not have expected
It
that.
didn't
and
kill, and
Illusion
then he
didn't
just
either.
walls him out too, which is the real crazy part. Vin back to the ledge again. After taking significant damage, trying to get back to center stage. It's a couple of aerials to go.
I do like the confidence of Illusion to just really chase Vin off the stage. I mean, both these guys have a lot of tools
Just catches as landing.
to make it back to the stage. So, I mean, you got to go deep.
And
no.
sees Vin kind of playing with his food over there at the ledge, not going to grab ledge. Finally does. They fought off stage for a minute like avid children on that
Fair
building.
one to bear. The fair bear.
The fair bear.
I really like this counter pick for Illusion as well, because now he's even more fearless to go off the map, considering he has that whole wall.
Yeah, and
the wall jump off, the down B, the flip jump off, doesn't matter.
Dash attack doing wonders for Illusion, helping him get in, but there it helps Vin get in. just for a second.
So many options, so many resources.
Oh, wow.
In Illusion's favor.
Parries the jab, but then the second jab comes and knocks him right out.
Okay.
And trying to find an opening, that's not going to kill. Okay.
That kills. We might need to revisit some things about this game.
Back to the lab. Back to the edge.
Flip kick into center stage.
Ooh,
Illusion
freeze.
gets frozen up, but the up smash not going to kill. It's going to still be a little bit of sturdiness provided by that ice, but what a down special there.
By ice
Or
with
side
fire.
special. Going to be fair and
Look,
away.
they are fighting.
Talking about up and down, left and right, but at the end of the day, there's a stock out of sight for Illusion.
Holding shield a little bit too long. Can't really hold it now. Has to get on the offensive. Vin does a great job of walling out a lot of these attacks from Illusions. Every time he wants to meet him in the middle, he just stops him.
Nikki, you've been saying Illusion since Knockdown 27. You've been calling him Illusions.
It's possessive.
No, he's singular. You've been calling him Illusions.
I still call him the Shoons too. He lets me now. You just gotta get good enough friends where they can call him whatever
It's
they want.
funny. Me and you both became like conscious of that at the same time. He called him Illusions multiple times.
To his face. I'm like, why are you dead naming bro?
That's like no naming. That's never been his name.
No way. You can't just put an S on somebody's name and get in trouble for it.
No better Knicks.
No better Knicks.
Nah, man, that's just like that's so not your brand.
Yeah.
See? He just learned live. You can learn at home, chat.
You know
Just
what?
Make sure you follow the channel and
Now
go
I
to the
want
socials.
now I want Vin's to wins.
Not Ben's.
Ben's the win.
No, it's Dan's demands.
Love Dan's demands.
Oh, that's the Sora. That's the sword that you want to see coming through.
Tastes like apple pie.
Oh. Was that a falling up air?
That was. And
Lots
now,
of star
for
KOs.
the first time in this set, I believe, Vin is in the driver's seat. Well, not for the first time in the set. First time in this match, he's in the driver's seat.
See if he can get some extra credit here at Knockdown 101.
Got to make it back. I like that. I'm going to go ahead and stall by drilling into the stage twice. That up smash.
Oh, gets kicked on that attack on shield.
I like how Vin is handling this pressure, just firing off these projectiles. We're going to
I got through.
Back on. Yeah, avoiding these kill moves, but we're still being sent coast to coast.
Whip grab was kind of crazy. Back to the ledge again we go.
Yeah, the spacing from
Just
Illusion
goes
here.
All of my friends, they drill in the stage, not doing construction.
Oh.
Not the drill.
Just play Smash at the function. No construction. I'm at the junction. Oh, construction junction. Oh, come on.
That freeze would have been.
I gotta get Vin to win here, so I don't have to say Illusion name anymore.
There you go. Look at the pivot.
See, right there, you did need an S, because that's Illusion's.
See? The possession.
We're slowly figuring it out.
But I like the
being
hard
pumped
pivot though. Like that's exactly what he needs.
Just if you're jumping too much in Valorant, just rip your spacebar off.
That's.
You'll never jump again. Oh, Illusion.
You can't jump in Honkai Star Rail.
Can't. Oh, where's he at? He's frozen. I mean,
Right.
he's trying to get out of the pressure, but it's a possible win here for Vin
Oh, no.
if he can just get this last
Bro is
couple. He's in the
flinging.
frozen.
Gymnastics.
Can't catch him
off
at the
the
top
left
of
side
his
of the stage.
jump.
But now we have Vin parrying stuff.
Oh!
Countering.
Countering, parrying.
I mean, honestly, since that second stock,
Thundering.
Vin has really woken up this Sora here.
Oh,
I
man.
don't know what that was.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
here, Jeff.
It's interesting.
And now
with
he's
that.
He's just putting the pressure on him. I don't think he could get this kill at 45. He's
Actually,
gonna have to put some.
Hold up.
Wait a minute. Let
Illusion
me put some illusion in it.
Yeah, Illusion with this rage now. Very scary situation.
Oh, and now. Oh, I got
Sonic
through
Blade
that.
to break up the offensive approach from.
Oh, he's
but then
frozen!
comes in.
Reversal! Vin lives!
90 comes down with it again, tries to get the save, but he goes past the ledge, and Illusion wins!
2-1 for Illusion, and that was looking dangerous. Too close for comfort, considering that was Illusion's pick.
See? Illusion's pick.
Illusion's is
his pick.
Illusion's pick. That's correct. And now back to
Grammar.
Away from Knockdown 101 back to English 101.
English 101.
That's crazy. Wait, we're in this is best of 5?
Where's Mashoon's at?
Best of 5, yeah.
Oh, there
According
it
to
is.
production, yeah, this is legit a best of 5.
I don't go here anymore.
No, it's just
I think it's because we've been making such good time that it's like, you know what?
play some more
Best
games.
of 5.
Yeah.
Best of 30.
Best of 7. Just run it. Let's go into Saturday.
My life's been a best of 30. Just knock down another one.
Oh, wait. The switch to Zelda, small battlefield, all the time we've been waffling.
True.
Ben's been in the lab.
True. He said, I'm getting you less space, I'm pulling out the knight, and I'm chilling.
Ben's punishes are going to be a few and far between, but they're going to mean a lot more when he lands them.
Yeah, Illusion just wants to maneuver his way through all of the stuff that Vin is bringing right now. It's going to be jumps, and it's going to be platform. It's going to be a platformer here.
Spanking him. Hitting him with that plasma whip.
Anytime he starts to think that he can...
Plasma whip, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I don't think you spanked
Oh!
but you know what? Vin is dishing out a spanking right now.
Why do I know what the word is? The move is called?
Plasma kick.
This has no need to be called that.
That one's called tiptoe through the window by the tulips. Ugh.
That's a scary song.
Yeah, that's a scary kick from Vin to get that first stock. So
True. Fitting.
nice little neutral on to the ledge. Once again, it just doesn't seem like Illusion is getting the press a single button.
Vin is doing tricks right now. You see how he's just spinning around? For some reason, it's landing, and he's living.
There's a little kick flip, but still not going to get the stock for Illusion. Looks like Vin has to pressure his
This
pro.
whip is getting, you know,
Used.
It's usage.
Yep.
Getting his money's worth.
It's okay, it's March. Zoop. Zoop.
I think it was last week I saw a I hate it here. I hate it here.
Illusion going for another one. Kick is going to land. Back to the ledge again
Is he
we
making
go.
it back? He sure
Finn is making it back just fine. Charges up.
Yeah, right now. See, I feel like this Zelda was optimal from the beginning, but, you know, I respect Vin for getting outside of his comfort zone and trying
Well,
new
I like
things.
him keeping his, you know, his mentality of, okay, I'm not just going to go get O2'd. I'm going to have some fun with it. Let me try my other character for a sec. I was just playing Zelda at its highest potential. Let me slow down. Now he has to go to this game where this is a great counter pick map, and he goes switch character as well. Just a nice little switch up.
Could be getting in Illusion's head a little bit, you know, messing up that internal clock.
Absolutely.
Time to switch up your play style.
1,000%.
Speaking of that, March 10, be ready to spring forward. Don't be caught lacking gaming all night when it switches.
Yeah, they tell me.
Switches on
They're
you.
going to tell me my
Someone's
call
cutting
time.
season, boys.
Ooh. Rice? Chicken?
Yeah, all day.
When's bulky season?
All day, every
Gotta
day.
be December, right?
Chicken rice.
Chicken, rice,
Some eggs and salmon.
broccoli? Yeah.
Wait, we eat vegetables?
Vegetables? Oh.
I hope so.
Ooh. Okay, Vin slides down in that platform with that beautiful glass slipper, and we find ourselves in a little bit of a lead here, a possible Game 5 situation for Illusion.
Something about Vin's Zelda is just way more intimidating than the Sora.
Yeah, the princess just hits harder, man. And
She literally does.
You know it's practiced, even though they got the same weight, and he can kind of gauge whether he's going to die from certain things. That in that sense.
It's just the familiarity of his character for Vin as well, but also just the punishes. Like, you have to make less mistakes against this character, or you will perish.
Yeah.
At around this percent, actually.
On Sora, he goes to these electric, on Sora, he goes for electricity and Firaga and different things in this situation. But Knight is really helping, and unfortunately, Illusion breaks through the seal there.
Yeah, Illusion been looking for that all day. Finally gets it live on one of the biggest prizes and trying to do it to get into losers semis.
He will have to face God's demons that we have in loser bracket today.
God's demons.
God's demons.
Such juxtaposition.
That's like
typically accurate angels.
That's like, yes, exactly. Typically accurate angels, eyes and all.
All 1,000 of them.
No, 101 of them.
They have to go against
eyes.
Gabriel's angels.
This is all turning very.
Oh, please grab him! Okay, doesn't grab him, kicks him, goes to Game 5.
Dead center, last hit situation, and Ben finds it. right in the clutch.
That's how he does it. Vin in the clutch. We've seen it too many times. He plays from behind, does an amazing job of it. He's not scared to be pressed into these situations and come out on top.
I love Ben drinking that orange-infused water too.
That looks really good.
Water, like a crisp water with like some lemon slices and some orange.
Extra to the people over at HyperX Arena to get some fruit in your drink, I must say.
You gotta say, hey, I'm a real infuser type. You know what I'm saying?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is game 5. Vin versus Illusion, and we're running it right back.
Yeah, I don't know.
Illusion, so I mean, this is fisticuffs right here. We're committed to the Zelda as well.
Not been going like switching map at all. He's been playing on the counter pick of his opponent, which you would think would be hurtful. We'll see if it has anything to do here. Because Vin takes away the space from Illusion, and he's got no problem with it. He thinks it's even.
You know, I hate to say it, but we really got to see that plasma whip come back out. It's going to be the answer.
Whipping, boy. Easy clap. It's knockdown number 100, or knockdown number 101, so you never know when the teacher's going to get a little bit too upset. Pull out the ruler.
So far, it's extremely even between these two, unless, you know, Illusion keeps saucing like that. That was a nice unsnap from the ledge to the parry. For whatever reason, Vin finds it very comfortable to just fight off stage.
Yeah, and he can vanish, and you always see, literally can't see it coming.
Yeah, and you don't expect it.
Yeah, because he's invisible.
Illusion, I mean, I feel like he was off to the right stuff, you know, just being aggressive off the stage.
He's dead here.
But Vin just has so many answers, and now he's on his second stock. So again, this game is not escaping Illusion.
Only got George Washington silver on him, 25. Playing pretty good in the mid. Is he going to approach? He's going to set back. But Illusion goes straight through the night.
Wow.
Straight up into the air.
Holding the side B2, getting the drag from the plasma whip. Having a little extra percent. Now we're off to this like little full stage game here where Illusion's just trying to get into Vin's setup.
Vin opting to go low in a lot of these pressures by Illusion. This little drag down, but doesn't get the turnaround. Go to town. Boo scoop him.
Boot scoop.
Lots of boots. Power boots. Load up on the knight. Says night night. Run it back. This is a banger as well.
This is one of those situations where Vin is, honestly, it looks like he's really trying to find an opening, but making sure that he sets up the knight before doing so.
But Illusion looks like he's just running and gunning.
He's playing extremely mobile.
Ooh, I like that dash.
Which, against Zelda, you have to. Right now, he's finding his opening, finding a little bit of footing and momentum here. English.
Go back air, yeah. Illusion seems to have a bit of momentum, but just as I say that, jumps ship.
Even Vin's like, damn, dude. Like, I'm going to beat you, I want to beat you.
Yeah,
I don't want you to beat yourself.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's what
takes a lot
Vin's
of pleasure
gameplay shows here. Is
out
him
of the
just
W.
like, you're going to have to beat me now because you just jumped off. Vin knowing every in and out of Illusion's gameplay at the moment.
And the unforced error is not doing Illusion any favors.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Two really crucial stocks that have been kind of blundered upon there, you know.
That's actually so true. If he doesn't do those 2 SDs, he's in a completely different place.
That's just a Zero Suit thing, too. I noticed out of, like, all the character mains,
well, you know what?
to SD
it's a
pretty commonly.
Situation, too, where Vin took away some of the level necessarily with this small battlefield. So you might have Illusion a little bit out of sorts when it comes to muscle memory on this character. You see him evading back to middle stage there when he was in rhythm.
In the driver's seat right now, though.
Yep. Has even stocks. Vin is going to make him work for it, though, because Vin has been in the lead for at least 3 minutes here.
Free damage off that knight. Almost gets it down tilt set up.
Goes low for the down tilt. Doesn't get it.
Illusion having to handle a lot of full stage pressure here. Finally gets Vin in the corner.
Oh!
Whoa!
He's not dead, but that was a crazy turn of events. Back to the ledge again pretty quickly. How fast is he going to approach? He sends 2 down airs.
I'm loving those reverse blasters.
Yeah, Vin fighting his way back. I like that. Just drifting away.
But
not
Vin
trying to
has
risk getting
no
hit by another one of those
damage
back
on
airs.
Illusion. It seems like Illusion's ready to get this dub.
Dude, That was a lot. That was a sequence of back airs, but Vin's handling it.
Oh, no.
He knows what to look out for.
That's crazy.
Oh, nice little delay there on the shield, but still not going to be enough. That's going to be another back air to send Ven to the side. It's 100% Illusion's opportunity here to really send this game, even with the drop stock, but that's an up air.
Where does he
Danger zone.
Very good.
Ven underneath.
Oh, he
Perfect
doesn't let
shielding.
go of shield. He knows the setup. Can he
Oh.
get it again?
Oh,
It's
hey.
in the opposite way, though.
That is some goofy approach, and it works, and that's going to be a
Goofy
rising
approach.
up air off the ledge.
Oh my
so
God.
close, Ven.
The strategic ability to get through. He can't get the kick to come out. I don't know why he threw that. He has to get back to ledge, and he does. The slow, maniacal walk up for Illusion. Only at 86%, by the way. I don't even think
the triple.
Please get off the map. Please get off the map.
The triple tilter.
He commits to a grab, but facing very minimal punish. This is how you know that these guys are just not playing to lose. Everyone's playing so safe. Ven, he takes risks.
That was a risk.
Okay,
but
does not get punished.
It was a risk, but he also had cover up with his kick. We've seen it in the past. He's
No
gonna do the
way.
dash attack. He's at insane amounts of rage.
Oh!
The Knight is out. The funny kick
does it.
He kicks through Knight.
Even through his own blunders, even through dropping multiple stocks throughout the set, held on. Illusion is going to be the one that continues on to winner's semi after an insane battle between those two.
That'll give you a reason to remember the name, Illusion.
Our friend Ven, an amazing attempt there, but that's going to be some highlights to watch as we watch that battle unfold. We start off with the Sora. Maybe to Foe's testament that he kind of said earlier, we started with that Zelda. It might have been a bit different here on the scoreboard, but that's one of
it
those
would have been way
blunders.
different had we not seen that reverse down there.
He was at 21%?
I still didn't catch it.
Back air there to seal the deal in game 3, and now we go to game 4. It was a absolute brawl from the two competitors. Illusion just playing a tiny bit better, just barely gets through that Knight there, and you can see the small margin of
Modern-day
error
jousting.
between multiple players here at the arena
crazy.
today.
Yo,
Crazy set.
that was so crazy.
Crazy loser set that you guys usually don't get to watch, that you got to watch. You're welcome.
Oh God, like that was so wild, bro. Like,
Yeah, now it looks like it's
Crazy.
Illusion's turn to run this gauntlet because he's going to have to fight against Capitancito right now in loser's semis.
Finn out at like
Sheesh.
6 or 7.
that's a lot. I would need the 5 minutes. What, you get 5 minutes to get to your set? How much time do you get between games?
Typically, it just depends on the TO.
I'd be like,
But
give me,
we're pretty
depends on the
lenient
armor.
here.
I'd be like, how much time can I get? Like, ouch.
So that's what I'm saying. You lose your winner's match and then you instantly go into your loser's match. It can be daunting, something that didn't really seem to shake Vin, but because he wasn't on the Zelda the whole time, he was kind of having fun with set 1. Right as he started to lock in his feet, he just doesn't get that last stock percentage-wise, and there he goes.
That was crazy.
I miss him. I need him in the tournament. He's gone.
That was wild, and we're gonna get to see if Illusion can continue on that momentum.
Against
Capitancito,
Capitancito.
and then either Frog or Wrath await him. It means he's trying to break into top 4 right here, right? You know, he's in top 4.
For
Already
semis,
Everybody's
in top 4.
Everybody's in top 4 right
This
now.
is
There's
top
except
4.
one person.
So he's trying to break into a top 3,
I think that's
possibly
7th
top
or
2.
6th for Vin, something in there too. So it's just a rough showing from.
So if Illusion beats Capitancito,
okay.
and then let's say Frog beats Wrath, and Wrath is next, and Illusion beats Wrath. It's up. It's hard,
dude. That would be the run. I mean, you
It
said
would-
that Illusion's going for top 1, right?
You know, hey, that's what I just want to build the
That
narrative.
he was trying to build
Beats
it to
Wrath. Illusion can beat Frog. We've seen it. We've seen it.
We have, but we've also seen him get reverse 3 stocked as
We
well.
have. I'm trying to build the narrative. You got to follow
Frog
the
can
line.
100%. A Frog can 100% beat Wrath too.
I'm just going to say,
Frog
I
can beat
hope,
Wrath. That's
I
true.
hope that Illusion got all of his tournament jitters out on that last game because he had some awful SDs, and he's going to have to clean it up.
You cannot SD against Capitancito.
Yeah,
he will laugh at you.
He's going to have to clean it up
He will laugh at you.
for this game. I mean, it only gets harder,
Looks like
more difficult from here.
Looks like he's opting to go that charge shot, which I don't think the little blaster does too much to you here in this situation.
You talking about the full screen or the full stage blaster?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We got the charge shot.
Charge shot.
Yeah, no little lasers. This is a big boy gun.
Exactly.
It hurts.
Grabs the big boy gun and gets himself into a game with a little skinny girl. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if he can do it. I guess what we call her, alien? Half alien?
Half.
Don't call her what? Call her an alien. Call her what she is.
I am not a human being.
Okay.
Part 2.
Okay, I'm running into everything.
I'm on everything.
Literally. Walks into charge shot.
Oh.
Yep.
Walks into charge shot, walks into missile, walks into bomb, still gets first stock.
I like that from Illusion.
Nope,
going deep, but he kind of flubbed.
Oh,
that was a flub right there. He actually had everything going for him right there. Let off the gas pedal, and Captain Zito was like, sure, I'll win.
Exactly. Exactly what happened, though. Factoids.
Yo, what is the DI by Capitancito, by the way? Like, this kid is not one to be toyed with.
The one after he gets hit by something, he's always in the right place too, as well, and he is able to kind of reposition himself in a lot of ways using some of his moves. It just doesn't seem fair, but a lot of his moves hit for about 30, 20.
And that's so intimidating, you know? You're stock ahead. You see your opponent just charging a huge move straight into the ground.
Straight into the ground. Energy has been felt from miles away. The crowd goes wild, and Capitancito almost gets 2 stocks.
This
here.
man is still not
Oh,
dead.
he loves that. He loves it.
He's still not dead.
He loves it.
Can live forever.
Capitancito starting off this game on a hot streak, finally losing his first stock.
Whipping.
What was looking so good for Illusion turned around so quickly because Capitancito just started having answers.
Okay, but here's an answer from Illusion. Gets a couple hits to go his way. Can he?
And I love that opener too. The up smash, can't get enough of it.
Agreed.
Especially because at like 0%, you get a free aerial.
Capitancito uses his up smash a fair amount in this matchup too. Just sneaks up under him and under his platforms to use it. It's a lot from it, so something Illusion could definitely pick up on. I think these two have pretty similar play styles. The only difference being that I've never seen Capitancito just accidentally jump off the map. I'm not even that. But I see Illusion do it sometimes.
Yeah. The Illusion just has like commitment issues.
There's that up smash coming out.
It's like if you're going to go off stage, you got to know what you're doing. It's kind of what we talked about at the beginning of Knockdown 101.
Right, there's no Randall over there. There's no random cloud that's going to save you. You have to save yourself.
If you're willing to take the risk, you got to protect yourself once you go off stage. And right now he's going off that stage.
Yep, but
and he recovers, so that was good.
Capitancito, though, just seemed like he had an easier way back to the ledge still in that situation. Illusion is blasted for a second. But look how fast Capitancito is on the edge guard. He's there in 2 seconds. Charge it up. Go ahead and punch me. Ooh. Ooh.
That's what I'm talking about. You go off stage, you got to have a plan. But I understand Illusion. You know, he was behind. He had to make a play there. But Capitancito was just too wise to it. He's going to take game 1.
And we're going to run it back from the looks of it in the player cams if my eyes did not deceive me. Yep, and that's the PS2 locked in. We're going to go right back to LaQuisha with the charge shots.
You know, I am definitely less of a player, barely, than Illusion. But I'd like to say he doesn't use his counter picks. He doesn't. He's in these huge, giant matches. He's got nothing but winning stability. And he does a great job of almost winning the matches a lot of times. And instead of counterpicking a map to better suit himself, he just runs it back. And, you know, I'm not going to say much besides that. I think it's a good strategy. Oh, he's going to go Kalos. I lied. I'm going to take it all back.
That is somewhere that Illusion's been finding comfort in.
Exactly. That's what I want. I just want, you know, they're talking about run it back. We're talking about run this back, run that back. Give yourself some space. If you're having fun with the abilities of the character and you're running around with like a chicken with your head cut off, you're going to need more space. So as we go to a different map here, we're going to see if Illusion can feel a little bit more at home. And he has a great wall going right now. Can he keep it up?
Speaking of a great wall, Capitancito using it to jump and help him recover there.
True. Another great wall of the map.
Yeah, I don't know if giving more space to Capitancito is necessarily advantageous for Illusion.
I just feel like he always has his bombs on the ledge perfectly spaced. So if you give him more space than he needs, but it's not working for him right now as he just
Wow.
barely careens off the sides, pushes him to the blast zone and farther.
Capitan Cito is just a beast when it comes to his awareness and punishes, pretty much hitting Illusion out of every recovery resource he had. Just an excellent gimp. And, you know, he's really locked in. He's really playing his game right now.
Yeah, and that's great to see coming in.
Parries the back air.
Loser semifinals. Is the winner of this is going to have to get up into those regular losers finals and then on to the winner. So I want the best player to win, and you at home should also want the best player to win this because they have to go up against the winner.
That was an insane exchange, but both come out pretty much unscathed.
Ooh.
However, boost kick still not going to kill.
Oh.
Plasma whip doing its thing. I mean, Illusion, he's getting these hits in, but just nothing major has been connecting.
Yeah, it's all about the follow-up hit. He can get the one hit on Capitan Cito, but can he go the whole extra mile and get the stock? Right now, it's looking like Capitan Cito hasn't missed a single thing. He barely misses just a double-decker punch right there. Covers his aerial, but Illusion just a little bit too quick, sneaks in to the DMs. Oh, brings it right to his phone. Back to the ledge, but the bomb's gonna cover it. One more bomb, two more bombs.
Wow, what a tech, but a little bit of a panic on the shoulder buttons there. Ends up SDing from an air dodge, and now Capitan Cito with some major momentum.
I've seen it 20 times today. What do you think makes people press R at the ledge, Fo?
I mean, it could just be panic.
Yeah.
Just spamming it just a little too much there. Illusion could bring this back, and he does. What a beautiful conversion, and that's just what he needed to get him back into this game 2 here.
0-0, starting fresh. Great start from him.
Yep, excellent grab from Capitan Cito, though.
Yep.
He's definitely answering back when he needs to, but Illusion having some momentum finally in this set. Let's see how far he can take it.
Did Jin really say that he wanted constructive criticism and not hate? Did he say that on Twitter for real?
What do you mean?
Well,
he didn't say anything about hate.
Oh, okay.
I wish we could
Get
have
some
like insightful commentary.
I mean, okay. I feel him.
I'm doing this for free.
You know what I'm saying?
If you want private lessons, come see me.
Exactly. The meta
for now, I'm keeping myself entertained while also casting. You know.
Sure,
what I mean?
hopefully, we're entertaining some of you guys at home as well. We're having a great time here with Bo. Bo said the Metafy is open.
Not even. I should though.
Dude, that would actually be like, I think people would freak out. I think that would be like top Smash news. B.
Man, this is scary. Capitan Cito just moving with his B moves right here.
Yeah, it's a possibility that Illusion steals this, but he's got to do the right thing. Right now, running in a lot of Capitan Cito's tings.
Yeah, it's just so
he
he
gets
lands
through
it.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy, not scared, walks right through the bombs, through the fire and the flames, carries on.
Yeah, finding the opening in this matchup is the hard part, but for Illusion it is a necessity, and he does just that. Plasma whip into the reverse back air, and he wins on his counter pick. So Capitan Cito, the ball is in your court.
I love it. I just simply love it. I love what I'm seeing from Illusion today. I would like to see Capitan Cito go through, but that's only because I want a good shot at this first place. Maybe not to be a Sonic, but Raph has been boogieing his way to the final stages of this tournament. Capitan Cito has had to kind of push himself at every sense of the word. Still trying to push himself against Illusion's counter pick here. Big shout out to Asti and Allied Esports.
Champ. All right, so we are getting into PS2. A Smasher favorite, a crowd favorite.
This is a great counter pick from Capitan Cito. Wait, is this not allowed? It doesn't matter. They agreed on it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, no one's typically going to disagree.
No one's doing the dance rule, but the dance rule might be live.
Dave's the rule DSR. Yeah, and this is pretty much, you know, we're on equal footing here. This is going to be pretty much just a raw 2 out of 3 set now that we're 1-1 apiece. So both these guys have had answers, have had momentum on each other.
Yeah, but I think Capitan Cito is just a little bit stronger at edge guarding on this stage. We'll see if he can get into it here, or if they're going to fight majority of their battle in midfield here.
Yep,
There
you will
goes bomb.
definitely see.
There goes another bomb. Let me guess, one more bomb.
You definitely don't
Oh,
want
back
stuck
air.
on the ledge.
Explosive back
Illusion.
air. Look at Frog sitting in that winner's seat, bro. Look at him. So I don't got to play my match because I'm in the winners.
I love it. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, he said your move doesn't count. Cut your move in half. So you need to blast him.
I mean, right now, Capitancito is just having dominant.
Oh, he's
solely
walking on
chokehold
him.
over this match. That's not going to kill either, you know?
He's walking
Illusion
on
not
him.
having rage, but
Oh,
I like that.
I'm coming out there.
Illusion going deep for it, taking the first stock, and every great comeback starts with just that. But with the way that Capitancito is playing, I don't see it happening this match, but we'll see. I mean, Illusion's been getting some amazing openings with like Plasma with Nair to flip kick, and right now he
called a man a can over.
Yeah, it could be dangerous considering that he has
Oh!
the advantage. He could drag Capitancito off the stage, but let's see what he can do with it.
Oh, the parry to stop the momentum that Illusion had. I'm jumping over those big blasts, though. He's getting them where he wants them, but he's not getting the berry, so it's really hard to follow up. And the aerials from Capitancito are always there and ready. Ouch. Punchies and bunchies. One more. Oh, he just catches him slipping for just a second. He loves getting past you and throwing that back air. And just as Illusion approaches, he gets sent away packing. That is going to be 2 games for Capitancito. Illusion needs to use his counter pick here. It is very important.
Parry to down tilt is such an aware tactic. Yeah, especially the killing one, like the correct one. Like Capitancito was ready for that yesterday. Yep, so
please.
Illusion's in the hot seat right now. This is his tournament game. This is loser's bracket. This is game 4, 2-1 for Capitancito. And the way that game looked, man, Capitancito's on fire right now.
All the pressure taken out of the room for Capitancito. He can play this one. He can play his game here. He can actually have fun, but he also needs to sign and seal and deliver Illusion out of the tournament. So it's something you need to look for here.
Yeah, and Illusion was looking to end that stock in 20 seconds. But Capitancito does live. He did have good DI. Not getting meteor smashed by the flip kick. And right now we're back to this full stage scenario here.
Says you want to load up guns, I got plenty. Let me reload real quick.
Oh no.
And now he's finding him out the air whenever he wants him. He's catching him, running. Illusion has been running, it feels, for a majority of this match, but as he runs into center field.
Just zero suit things.
Yeah, just the athleticism of the character. If you're not moving, it's like a Roy. If you're not moving, you're not really playing the character.
Oh, and
That
he
reaches.
charges up the move. I think if Capitancito would have charged a little bit longer, he would have got that kill, but gets right past him. The tech call out has been called out, and Capitancito sits a stock up. Unfortunate for Illusion.
Yeah,
He
you
did
gotta
press
be
the
ready for
buttons,
that.
especially off stage, man. With someone as caliber as Capitancito.
Yeah, and Capitancito, I really feel like he
Oh,
should
there's
be,
another flub.
But Capitancito's kind of winning the offstage interaction.
Oh my God, he
Gets
knows
the
where he
down
is.
smash.
He's in his head, Charles. Get out of my
Again,
head.
Illusion.
Oh, he tries to go for it all.
He's being a little too predictable and linear.
That
using his
recovery
resources here.
from Capitancito is just so fun to watch. He can just get back from anywhere. Tries to throw a bomb in center stage. Throw a wrench in the plan of Illusion.
Oh, man. Yeah, crouching there is not going to low profile anything. This character is 2 feet tall.
I like the vibes though. You know what I'm saying?
Just anything.
You know what I'm saying? Pressing all the buttons.
Yeah, plasma shot right here.
Oh.
It's going to be threatening, but Illusion handles it gracefully. But
Oh, I send it back. Return to sender. I'm going out there.
Capitancito safely floating his way
Bro
back to the
walked
stage.
back to center stage like, what's good? I'm back.
Oh,
Gets kicked for his troubles.
Okay.
Kind of doing nothing right there. That was kind of out of character for Capitancito, but, you know, Illusion's going to take it. But how far can he?
It's a bit of a reset for Capitancito mentally here. He
40%.
He was a stock up. Now he has to press on the gas real quick. That is a crazy edge guard from placement you don't understand.
That kill.
The wall has been put up. The up air is set out, and we have ourselves a whole different game.
The option coverage from Capitancito is just
there.
Yeah.
It's there, and it's in spades.
51% off that.
Off a double
Let
hit.
that sink in.
Let it sink in.
Hold on, but Illusion, he's being crafty, though.
Yep.
Like, he's really
needs
trying to steal this stock.
He needs the second stock, too, right now.
But,
IRL.
But Capitancito is so aware of that, he always knows.
IMO.
He's not the one to lose the stock that quickly. You have to fight for it.
True.
Catch me off guard.
How about that?
You're going to have to take this crown off my head. And right now, look like Capitancito looking to go into losers finals after this.
Yep. The setup that he's giving himself right now gives him enough time to charge the blaster shot.
This is Illusion out at 5th or 4th if he's not able to put together a combo here that can solidify this 1-to-1 stock. He's not going to get the up B. The mash is too insane. It's like, yo, Grandma Mash at Thanksgiving. The run-up is insane, too. Gets the grab off. The back shot doesn't.
No way.
I'm going to get you out there.
Hey, he got his, and you said you going to get him. That's going to be a 3-1 going the way of Capitancito, and he will now have to find out who goes to losers between Wrath and Frog. Frog's been looking there like an absolute dog.
No Frog like a dog.
Just been sitting there just hounding, waiting for who's up next, who am I licking my chops
grab
at.
him out the chair and move
Say,
him, bro.
it's my chair. I'm trying to figure out why y'all sitting there playing in my chairs before I'm done. You know what I'm saying?
Winner.
Yeah.
We got highlights from the last match coming at you live from our state-of-the-art facility here at the HyperX Arena.
True that.
Going to be a beautiful show. And I mean, what I love about Illusion is how deep out Illusion will go for the punish and to capitalize on the stock. What I hate about watching Illusion is how deep Illusion will go out to capitalize.
Double-edged sword.
It's like, oh my gosh, you're scaring me out there, kid. But hey, it worked.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's literally, you know, two sides of the same coin.
There's game 4.
But other than that, I mean, Capitancito just had the answers. He was able to handle the pressure. And Illusion really wasn't able to get much when he did go off stage against Capitancito as well.
Right.
So very well played. And Capitancito is going to move on.
Illusion earned that, though, from facing Vin.
He's going to be fighting the victor of Frog and Wrath.
Victor's
so
here?
We're back to...
Which victor?
Victor
Reed.
Wemby.
Victor Wimbenyama. Wimbenyama.
You know basketball?
No.
You know, you ain't ever seen Wemby?
No.
That dude's so
He
tall.
looks like...
He's
trying to think of what character he looks like.
He made Shaq. He made Shaq look like small.
Really?
He makes.
What?
Yeah. This dude's super tall, and
And
he'll be
he's
shooting.
shooting threes.
He'll be shooting threes and
Damn.
stuff too, bro.
Wow.
No.
He's the tallest, taller than Yao Ming. Is Yao Ming taller than Shaq?
Yeah.
But what's the order? What's the top
I think
three?
this guy is 7'3", but...
This dude's 7'3", bro.
How can he be 7'3" and athletic? Oh, he got Wrath
Alien!
and Frog.
Yeah, we're in winners finals though. We cannot downplay how important this moment is.
Two tall, athletic players here, winners finals. We're back to our winners bracket. Wrath versus Frog as Frog takes a little nap.
Wow.
Bayonetta's so dramatic on the
No, it's
edge.
all
She's
drama.
extra.
It's all drama. The walk, the taunts.
All right, Frog's going to have to play a lot more careful. I mean, he was playing safe at the beginning, being very patient, but, you know, doing downward ABKs into Wrath's arms is not the choice.
Yeah, you're going to have to beat at least one Sonic. You're lucky it's not the best one in the world, so you might as well go ham here.
Hey, Wrath trying to consistently make a claim and a case for himself at that title of becoming #1 Sonic in the world, though. Don't sleep on the kid.
You seen that chain?
He wants to make his name known and attain that fame that he's watching. There's a couple of these Sonics starting to.
Frog wants to do the same, man.
enjoy.
I can't lie. Frog wants some credit. Frog is a great player. He plays for the credit. He wants to be on the PR. He wants to be getting these tournament wins, and he is.
Could you imagine the Frog #1 world? It happens.
That'd be sick.
The Frogger,
I would love living in that world.
Frogger #1 world would go crazy, bro.
Smash 4 situation.
Right now he has to get through this blue demon though. Someone who's very likely to take first.
He bonks his head.
He's gonna make it back though. Frog not ready for the punish. I feel like he was kind of given that one.
Yeah, he was like, "You really gonna mess up?" And he was like, "Oh wait, I gotta cover my ledge." Finds himself though at 100. Just backs out of that last hit. Staying grounded is pretty smart for the kid, but he goes for it all and gets punished. Down a stock, down another.
Wrath is like head back into the
yeah. Talk
He's
about
out
comfort of the Eureka ergonomic.
Bro's got the lazy boy.
That man laxing playing video games.
All the way to 90. Bro's about to 3-stock him. He about to yawn.
Yeah, Frog looked kind of checked out of that one just based off body language. He was kind of smiling towards the end right there. And honestly, I think at the beginning, he was kind of playing it right until he kind of lost focus.
Bro, I'm dead.
That side eye was bombastic.
I've never seen an emote like that. What emote was that? Someone write that out in the chat. If you got the right emote for that face there, let me see it.
Yeah, Frog is a very expressive cat.
Absolutely.
Or I guess Frog. But we're going to get right back into some Bayonetta Sonic action. Not going to be going over to Steve or any of the other pocket picks that we know Frog can go on. It's going to be 100% Bayonetta today.
This is very winnable. There's just a few
kinks
that need to be ironed out.
I want to see the Frog Bowser back in bracket.
Oh my God, bring it back. Why does everybody use blue?
Take me back.
I used the black one when he had all the gold.
That was fire.
That color.
The melee color?
Yeah, they nerfed it. No, it was this ball color. It wasn't in melee.
It was only a bro?
Yeah, he had a white shell.
Oh, yeah, the white shell. That white shell. So clean.
Black Bowser with white shell.
Albino shell. You ever seen that albino crocodile? Have you ever seen an albino zebra?
Is it only white?
It's white and gold. It's crazy.
I've
and I
never
can just
seen
think about like the zebras talking to the other zebra, like, "Yo, what's up, man? Like, your stripes look crazy, bro."
No, I don't know if they really talking about anything like that. It's like, let's not die today.
Yeah, lion. That's what they be talking about. Oh snap!
Let's get some grass.
Where's the watering hole? Me and Fo kind of talked about it every time there's a Sonic on my screen. We just get to talking about some stuff.
Yeah, that's when the universe opens up for conversations.
But right now, we got 12 times
There's
12
the back throw.
and a kill.
He's going to take it. That's Wrath nature. When you see this man's back facing the ledge, don't approach.
Yeah.
Do not
Get out the bed. Get to the chopper.
Patience from Wrath. He's going to bring this combo pretty far, but how far will he take it?
He's like, hey, just come over here. I'm giving up complete stage
just
control.
so you know, you can have all the stage. I just want this part.
Not for any reason.
It's up to you to fall into the trap or not.
Oh.
Nice job of getting him back to where he wanted
Ooh,
it.
going all the way
He's
down
gonna drag
for it.
him, but the tech is too fast from Wrath.
I can't believe the up B is an eject button out of that.
Uppies. Gets back to ledge. No scoop. Does get the scoop.
Yeah.
The back air is gonna finish the deal.
Yep, that's the
Feels
Frog
for-
classic. Bread and butter. He's going to take the first stock, but a 96% deficit is not optimal, and now he's a full stock behind from that drag down fair.
JV. JV2. Even this one up. Something. Give us some hope.
11,300.
Frog is challenging things right now that he really shouldn't. Playing really committal in areas that are unoptimal.
And what tournament is happening at Sonic Stage?
Hey, good DI from Wrath right there, though.
The go home.
Smash the eyeing down.
Oh, the Dominican Republic.
The go home tournament.
I like that tournament.
Oh.
Slide is not going to cut through that.
Yeah, there's not a lot that cuts
Lift.
through.
Shift.
Very spin dash options. We've learned that.
Oh, it's the ultimate feeling. Oh, lifted, shifted. Oh.
Good patience from Wrath. Not going to attack the Witch Time, just going to go ahead and get a grab there. I mean, all this is Wrath's zone. You know, he just needs to play it safe, do this extra credit thing, and wait for Frog to commit because he's giving away so much space.
Welcome to the Wrath zone.
But Frog really trying to play on the forefront here, and Wrath being so okay to just sit back, let Frog make an early option and then punish out whatever was baited.
Yeah, just
no rage.
One of
so
these
that's
players
not gonna kill.
clearly being more patient than the other, and it's paying out.
Punchies, and Bunchy's not gonna go. He's just gonna have to backflip out of that. Great shielding from Raph.
All right, and now Frog feels it in his gut to just chase, hunt him down.
Is he chasing or is he fighting? Oh, he thought he could get the last bit of the hits out. That trade's not gonna go his way, and we have a game 2 for Raph.
Sonic with the up air that he had, or Raph buffered there, it made him just do a really cool, like, he's doing like mid-split in the air. You see, yeah, whatever, it's all good.
I always let the Clash rock too.
When
I'm online, I'll let the Clash rock out and I'll win, but I'll just be laying there dead.
What is that, like 2-0?
2-0.
It is 2-0, and going into this game 3, Frog really needs to fix his mindset here because he's just challenging way too many things.
Too many ego chows.
Even if they trade, he does not win these trades.
Yeah, too many ego chows.
You gotta option select a little bit more carefully here if you're Frog, and right now, Rath's just kind of freestyling.
Why are you chowing that, bruh?
Frog playing like he could be checked out because, again, we're playing too committal here, getting punished for it.
He's pressing him to his limit.
When Bo used to play, that's one thing I will say you were very amazing at, was calling people out for those kind of auto jump on you, auto, just putting inputs on you. They're playing autopilot. Bo's like, perfect. I'll win all of these. You'll never beat me in a one-to-one.
Bo was also great at being like, oh, you made a little mistake. Time to lose 2 stocks.
Yeah, no, the punishes were definitely on point. But that's one thing you'll notice, like when people like Sonics play, right, is that they don't give you the opportunity. Right now, Frog is giving away a lot of opportunities. He's doing pretty well right now this stock. But other than that, you see a lot of opportunities where he's just challenging too much. And all Raph has to do is wait. He has to wait, play patient.
And Spring does 90% of his work off the stage for him. So even though Frog's doing these amazing things to get him off stage and backflip, oh my god, so cool. The second he lands, Raph is on him.
And this is tough. This is looking to almost be a 3-stock, and again, Frog giving away so much of this free real estate, just standing there, getting dragged to the left side of the stage. He's not dead.
He's not dead.
But he's barely clinging on to life.
Yeah, mentality is shot for sure.
And what do you do here?
Just playing like a different Frog.
Do you just say,
like
give me Cito, or what?
And it's interesting, too, because now the winner, you don't get that opportunity to kind of chill. Like, you're right back into it. You're going right into the losers finals.
Yeah, he just
after
wants
this.
We just have to see Capitan Cito. Unfortunately, Frog says, Frog just kind of gives this one up.
Yeah, Frog went from 2 extremes. One,
he's got to play another match though, so it's like, as much as you can be like, I'm done with this, and I can't, I don't want to face these Sonics anymore. He's got to sit right back down.
The 2 extremes that Frog went to was, one, he was being too input heavy and getting punished for it. The other one was not pressing any buttons at all. And that's kind of like, there has to be some sort of in-between there. We have to find a balance to press buttons, but at the right times.
Hey,
it's okay to not press stuff sometimes, but only when you're safe.
That's back. We'll see from the highlights, when he's on,
press the button.
The kid is on. It's true Frogger stuff, real Frogger hours going down.
True.
But when
he was
getting
playing
called out,
lights out at the beginning of the tournament, it's like just such a downfall. Whatever happened.
Yeah, I mean, playing against this Sonic pick is just such a good character for outspeeding your opponents, and when they're trying to be input heavy, when they're trying to over challenge. Sonic has the frame data.
This is him.
Yeah,
your
that's
life
the one character
so
you
difficult.
don't want to do that against.
And this is him on Little Battlefield too, so he's not even having a lot of runway to do some of these things. That could be my rap name. I'll go by Little Battlefield.
Little Battlefield? I'm going by Catnip.
Ooh.
Was Frog the one that sent Capitan Cito into losers?
Frog was the one that sent Capitan Cito into...
I feel like he was.
Yes.
They're just doing a button check.
They're
right
looking
now.
up.
Big factual.
They're set up and ready to go. Like I said, if Frog can keep his mentality
going to be important for these two, at least for their money for sure, to win this if they want it. And we're getting into losers finals right away, which means there's only 2 more sets of the night. So if you're not followed on the channel that you're enjoying this beautiful content on,
can I get a like?
Get a like on Twitch?
Can I get a follow and a like, dude?
On what?
Anything.
Well, go follow him anywhere and give him a like.
No, not me.
Get a like for the flexes, boy. Get a like for the flex.
Oh, sheesh. Hey, yo,
Flexing
I can't even flex on it. You know what I'm saying?
Mine's busting out my shirt. Don't want to break it.
Saving that for the summer. You know what I'm saying?
Nick is getting too buff.
You know what I'm saying?
Down
Nerf
pat.
Nick, bro.
Hey, we're going to get right into the fight night at the #1 spot in the world, HyperX Arena. Knockdown 101,
Yep, and this is
LaQuisha.
Losers finals.
LaQuisha, what you doing out there fighting out in Pokemon Stadium 2?
He said, bye, LaQuisha. Runs it back. Seen the match that he just went against Wrath. Is trying to take advantage quickly in this matchup by pressing lots of buttons. Frog, though, apparently sent him here. I watched it.
Somebody watched it. No, we did. We did watch them two fight it out.
So it's just crazy.
It was 3-1. 3-1, correct?
I don't remember.
Might have been 3-2.
Every match has like been the same. Like at night, it gets like really samey for me. Every match becomes fun.
Samey is crazy.
At night, it gets really samey for me.
Once the hours start to go, nice little backflip kick there.
Gotta get Foa Celsius.
Get him tuned in.
They give me a Rise. Have you tried the Rise Kool-Aid? The Rise Kool-Aid flavor. It's the energy drink.
Is it blue or red? Purple?
It's red. I prefer the ring pop though. The ring pop flavor is probably the best one. But I'm also like a sweet freak, so like, give me the sweets.
What kind of pre-workout you taking?
Rise Kool-Aid.
Nice.
But I'm gonna get the ring pop one.
Nice. Okay.
They have energy drinks and pre-workouts.
Answer my own question. Gotta love it.
Yeah, Frog is approaching by witch timing all these projectiles, but Cappuccino is right outside of it. Gets the up smash too, so
yeah, just
great rebuttal there.
Honestly, Frog just gotta keep his head on his shoulders. I know that sounds crazy, but can't get shot by too many of this stuff. Other than that, you can pretty much play your game how it is. Capitancito was in a little bit of a warm-up state. Now we don't really see him lose a lot of these losers matches. It usually makes it to the finale. Foe spoke about last week. He might have been a little bit crusty, rusty, dusty, musty. But
I don't know if I said all that.
That's
but definitely not playing on point.
Definitely
crusty, rusty, dusty, musty is great.
That's me,
bro. No.
That's me on the sticks. But right now, Capitancito looking good in the match versus Frog. Is at 122. Is going to have to make a big percentage stop here. Gun's not going to even touch him. Looks like John Woo out there. Jab's going to be reset, and Frog backs up.
Dude, the neutral airs of Capitancito have been like solo shutting down Frog. His approaches.
He's not going to let him off the platform slide to the platform.
Oh, that should do it.
No, he's able to yo-yo back.
Yeah, I think if Frog would have held the jab a little bit longer, Capitancito actually would have died.
And now Frog can't be like, okay, I just had a kill, I dropped it. You got to play like you're still in the lead here. Jumping through bombs, using the witch time. Ding-dong ditch time.
Oh, unlucky. Switching up the
We are
timing.
living.
It's ding-dong in the back of the head, but he don't matter. Oh, but the bug
Still
gonna send him,
living.
not gonna die, living like Larry out here.
And it gets the reversal over all of that. That's insane tenacity.
151 rum, pineapple juice. What else? Nothing. Goes to 0-0 on our last stock of the first set here in Losers Final. Can you say Losers Finals, or do you have to say Losers Final?
This is the loser final match.
So it's not the Losers Finals match?
Losers final match, correct.
Maybe I have a speech impediment. You made fun of somebody.
I always put double S in the losers because it's the losers bracket. This is the final.
Finals. But do you say finals?
You never. Yeah, you always say finals. You never say this is the final.
Losers.
Unless you say like final event.
Yeah.
But no, it's losers final.
Final set.
Finals destination.
Final set. Yeah. Final destination.
Finals destination.
I mean, technically, there's quite a few. Right?
Yeah, there's 3.
Whoa! that felt like a final destination moment.
Mm-hmm.
Where you hit that ABK into the ground, and then you just get like a Gatling gun to the back of the dome. Like, oh,
yeah. He loves to sneak that back air, and he'll jump over your shield and do it. He'll do it after he lands.
It's those little overextensions like that that cost Frog these games. You know, he'll play steadily, but one mistake. You know, when you're at the top of the top level, you can't be throwing away your fundamentals like that.
I will say earlier, LaQuisha got Frog got 2 games on Laquisha because he was on the wrong Laquisha. Right now, the charge shot has been what has brought him to this point in the tournament. So
what an opener.
He drags him past, but he doesn't let him get I mean, he just plays so good off stage. His recovery is just insane.
Yeah, this man
doesn't jump. He's not worried. He doesn't get his jump stolen. He plays so grounded. I love it. He's one of my favorite players because everything I see that upsets me is all based on when players jump in.
He embodies what you want to be.
Yes.
Oh, Gunnar,
Yes.
get the snipe there.
And if it was me, I would play myself. But other than that,
We see Frog look for those snipes every single edge guard opportunity. And, you know, they don't hit often, but the fact that it's always there, so tried and true, gets a great early stock here in Losers Finals.
Right, but what will it matter if Frog throws it all away?
yeah, because we have technically had 100 Losers Finals at this point.
Technically, it would be Losers 'S finals.
Oh my God.
Because it shows possession. This is the Losers Finals.
I don't know if I'm being trolled, but it's not affecting me, so you guys can't hurt me.
Can we get a bunch of apostrophes between the R and the N?
Not very.
Just to emphasize that this is possessive.
This is a possessive final.
Whoa!
Possessed by a god is Capitancito at 99.
Yeah, Capitancito got that thing on him, man. He up tilts,
Oh,
reminiscent.
well, got the kicking it up a notch is Frog, who wants this game too to go to him.
We should say he'll seal the deal for the 4th time this broadcast.
Just one
No. It can't end like that. It can't end like that.
Oh, he's still alive.
It doesn't.
Sakurai won't let it happen.
And Frog still has resources
Get out
to
there.
to make it back.
Oh, he tries the death drop, but he doesn't get it.
Okay, Frog has been playing kind of mad this
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
And just like that, we're going to a game 3. What would you like to see if you're a Frog fan?
Yeah.
You'd like to see him fired up on all cylinders, minimal mistakes, just playing some good old Smash. Now we have a set. This is where things begin. 2 out of 3.
If I was Frog, I'd stick my tongue out more like, like,
I don't know if frogs do that.
Like he's a real frog. I catch a random fly zipping by.
He catches a lot of flies. That would be.
Yeah, he's flying. En boca cerrada no entras podcast, you know what I'm saying?
Why does he keep doing the blue look?
Well, he loves that one.
All right.
I made a joke.
We're running it back.
We rocked with it. You're mad. All right, lifts him up, scoops him up with that up smash, gets him out of there, goes for the charge, kicks back the bomb.
That bomb just hits everything.
Them, they. Ooh. Push it. He's like, get your boy or what? Gets him in the sky. It's nothing. Gonna let him land.
That's a lot of offense from Capitancito. Frog not being able to air dodge through all of it. But right now, Capitancito's catching him approaching.
Yeah, but I just feel like
Enough,
Capitancito is so grounded. Bro dropped on that platform and was still grounded enough to charge up the up smash and get the kill. Wow, he just, okay.
Right.
He knows what just happened to him, and Capitancito instantly goes into Ultra Instinct as well, knowing Frog has passed the level that he was previously at.
Yeah, Frog is in chase mode right now. When you see that, he's not trying to let Capitancito breathe, but will it work out?
Oh, he has to get past his bomb.
This
He
is
still
like
gets hit in the back of the head.
when you're going band for band in a Smash Bros tournament. Like these guys are just exchanging, the offensive prowess just is insane. One person will have some of the greatest moments you've seen, then it flips over and
101 though.
they're getting bodied in.
Name of the tournament on the screen. Oh, what could he teach him? Oh wow, he rolls out of it.
Wait.
The
Hold on, that was a
101
huge
stock.
heel slide.
Okay, back to the ledge.
Yeah, but Capitancito too wise to it. Says, nope, just let me find the center of the stage.
Oh, they clash in the center.
No clans.
No.
All clash, no clans.
Ooh, backflip. Back to the ledge again. I'm going high. I'm going low.
That
slow.
up smash does so much work for Capitancito. I don't even know what the kill count on it is, but it's got to be one of the most.
One of his favorite.
Yeah, kill moves on deck.
He used to charge
Scoops.
it, and it was even sicker.
I mean, that's just what happens. You know, if Frog is starting the attack shield play a little too aggressive, a little too
it's
safe.
in the bomb!
Right now, Capitancito is just stuffing him out. Having Frog
he
at the
got him.
ledge.
He got him. He's in his head, Charles. Oh,
Yeah,
behind him, though.
And the up smash, dude, that was almost a flawless
How'd it get him there?
I scoop.
The hitbox?
See, okay, I'm glad. I'm like, wait, because I'm thinking the same thing. How did that actually scoop?
You know, Frog, I agree. Same.
Yeah.
Frog, I empathize with you. There's no way. How'd that scoop, my boy?
RT. Well, he was also down.
See, that's the kind of up smash that could scoop you out the streets.
It's like that puts 31 flavors to shame.
Yeah.
How big that
Baskin Robbins
scoop
bugging right now, trying to get their mans. Somebody come get Capitancito.
They scooped him up like Cold Stone, blended him up like cold foam.
The rap battles go crazy up here. Okay, speaking of which, game 4, Capitancito has a win under his belt, ties up the percentage. Frog came out firing on all cylinders once again, but still met with a wall that is Capitancito. Grab, up throw, staying grounded, feeling strong. Stronger than ever. Gonna walk away, shoot that big old thing.
Whoa.
Explosive. I can't think of the next line from that BB song. Explosive.
That's.
I'll get it. Yeah, come back.
We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, that's
explosive. Yeah, that's enough. That paints a vivid picture.
That's another show.
If you know, you know. Ooh, get out of here.
Downtilt on the ledge, actually gonna kill.
Frog kind of let his invincibility wear off at that percent. You know, it just doesn't last as long. And now, having a fresh stock, you know, he has to be able to land his kill move quick because Capitancito has shown what he can do with a little bit of momentum here.
And a little bit of time goes his way. He can run away.
Especially if Frog is trying to be too forceful like this. I mean, Capitancito's not just going to give these openings.
Yeah, he's done. He's over it.
That was so much percent off of one interaction.
Nice. Kicks back the bomb. Shows his strong mental willpower. Has to find some way around this charge shot, and he can. Finds his face value.
1, 2, 3. 130 now. And still the onslaught of projectiles headed Frog's way. Now we're at the ledge, and up till Capitancito is just so prepped for everything.
Yeah.
And now
he better be ready to. Oh my gosh, they're
just conditions and preps you so well. It knows you want to be up because of how many times the projectiles have been on your low range and your mid range. You're gonna jump. He has the option prepped, whether it's a nair just to disrupt you and keep you in that loop on the ledge, or if it's gonna be the full up air, which is just such a long, continuous, active hitbox. You're not gonna get through that, and you're not gonna be living for long when he's got you in those situations.
Dude, Frog is at 110+% on his tournament stock here against Capitancito having to. I mean, does Frog have that clutch gene in him? Can he turn up, or will this be the end?
He can't really turn up at 175.
I mean, it's possible. We've seen some crazy comebacks before, but with the way that Capitancito is playing, it is not a possibility. Capitan takes it. I believe that was 3-1.
And that is such a crazy difference from what we had him, Capitancito, getting knocked into losers. So that's just a different Frog up there.
Made the adjustments.
Frog clone.
Made the adjustments and did the work. You know, the matchup, you know, when we saw him switch over to that charge shot.
Charge shot is the difference.
Switched it all up, and this time we got to see him use the charge shot the whole set, so whole series. So he's only, I believe, what, 4-1? 4-1 on that skin, or on the charge shot option for the me. So doing really great. We got some highlights to show it right there, and going to be exciting to see who comes out on winners finals. I mean, grand finals. That's going into that right now.
There and try a little bit, maybe just
for grands.
Yeah.
You got to earn that.
Oh.
You had to play from the beginning. Like everybody played around 1. Where were you at?
I was up here.
That's unacceptable.
I was playing one of the best in town. Follow me.
You can also see the evolution of the losers finals throughout the highlights. I see you.
Oh.
I didn't see that one.
Oh, missed that one.
Yeah,
This is gonna be on the last final kill.
It was the last moments. Hey.
Gotta keep it.
We're riding along the train just like you are. So if you're still hanging out with us at home, make sure you drink some water because we're getting into the main event of the night. I'm talking about Wrath on Sonic. I'm talking about Capitancito with the Quisha, the me gunner.
This is what you come to expect, you know? At some point, whenever Capitancito is at the event,
he's kill a hedgehog.
have to slay a Sonic.
He has to kill at least one
He's the
rodent.
Sonic killer. They know.
They know.
The people that know. And
So
if
hopefully
you don't
we
know,
see him kill this Sonic. I mean, that's all we can say, right?
maybe. I mean, I know Wrath got some people room for him in the house. I know Capitancito got some people in the house room for him as well, and around the world. Both of these players are globally renowned for the game that we're playing right here. So just a big honor to get to watch them on the front row with you too as we bring this last set to y'all on the grand finals of Knockdown 101.
Capitancito and Wrath, PS2.
Boom, boom. And switch to the charge shot might be a quick learning curve for Capitancito.
Yeah, switching to the laser is what you want to do.
But I think
just one grand final.
Just one grand final. But we don't know. There might have to be a reset here, especially if Capitancito starts to turn up here in our grand final. Best of 5. Grandmas, grams.
All right, so this is where we're going to see if Capitancito turns up or not. Because, I mean, at Knockdown 100, Wrath is the one that knocked out Capitancito.
You know,
he was not ready for the Hedgehog this time around. But usually, we respect Capitancito as the Sonic Slayer.
The reason I think he's got this is because I saw Capitancito. I mean, he does have to come from losers, so there might be a lot of switches that Wrath does throughout this game.
Perhaps. He does have a lot of games to toy with.
But I remember Sonic labbing the laser that Capitancito shoots on this Laquisha, like, the first tournament that I seen Capitancito here. So this shot might be something that Wrath doesn't know what to do with here still, as he just kind of pulls up and throws him up in the air off that platform. Once again, very easily.
Capitancito does have momentum. And you know what? Wrath could be also coming into this a little cold, too.
Absolutely.
Because Capitancito
cold
in the driver's seat.
It's a cold world.
Then typically...
Ooh! He's not dead? 47?
Oh, my goodness.
Duff City.
Run it back, Duff City.
This cowboy has something specifically against Blue Hedgehog. And it's coming into play right now. We're seeing a huge deficit in the stocks. But that's a great F smash to equalize out at least one and get first blood.
Ridiculous.
Can I have your number?
Wait, this is the cowgirl skin?
Yeah, she doesn't have.
I thought like the cowboy, but like the cowgirl. Like
oh,
double parry's crazy.
Yeah, that's why he has the actual gad.
True.
That's why you got that.
Oh yeah.
You got a little revolver.
Very Western.
Revolving through sets here.
He said we don't have the hats on the.
Oh, he's upset. We don't have cowboy hats.
No, he wasn't upset. He just said we did. I said, okay, well, if you lose, it's because you weren't really. You weren't really equipped.
I'm a cowboy, baby. The
walk
up,
I like those options, but Wrath too quick. That's a scoop diddy doop. Scoop diddy whoop diddy doop. Doop. I learned that one from Kanye West.
That's a banger. Sorry, Drake.
What? That's so awkward. He's tumbling on the ground there 2 times. That interaction didn't get dragged. Just going to be a little bit of extra damage add on into this gunner. Tries to kite out, tries to stay on the other side of the map, tries to create opportunity for Sonic to approach.
Ooh. Okay, wait. Wrath logged in.
Wrath is slowly starting to find his footing, but looks like Capitancito found his feet too. Just gonna go ahead and down tilt there, and that's gonna be game 1 to start things off.
Bro just plays so grounded. I love it. Bro throws 6 shots in the revolver and then just stands his ground. Bro, I love watching Capitancito play.
Yeah, you don't want to be standing your ground when he's got them down tilts loaded up. We've seen him coming out all day, and that's gonna be the first point on the board between these two. You're going to need to have 3, and for Capitancito, after getting 3, we'll need to go through a bracket reset and do it again.
Yeah, that's quite the statement to open things up here. Hovering the Sephiroth for no unknown reason.
Said, hold on, bro. Wrath said, hold on, bro, hold on.
This headphones on.
This one, I need to talk to the TO. Look out, this one. Look, bro, I see. Thank you.
Said, oh, my mama, do y'all have the sparkling waters still?
Yeah, I mean, this isn't even like top player privilege or anything like that, even though we're in Grands. It's just like you have this time to kind of vibe.
It was audio, though. It was audio.
Yeah, you really got to hear those bombs being laid in front of you.
La bomba.
With the way that Capitancito is playing right now, Wrath needs to be careful because, you know, his Meat Gunner's looking locked in.
Wait, is Laquisha backwards? Laquisha?
I want whatever he's having, sir.
Well, there's a
He has some sort of drink that was a mix of all sodas in the world.
Yeah, Matt Pat taught me that.
That's called the suicide, right?
Suicide.
I don't know, but it tasted pretty good.
It's a soda fountain classic, man.
True. That mud water.
You never had that?
That unalive. That unalive.
I haven't had that exact one. Usually mine are very.
Oh yeah, no. I just told Mike go crazy on the soda gun.
There's probably some Red Bull in that.
Go crazy.
Go crazy.
Oh.
Oh, the roll, but he's still.
Ungrabbable headshot.
The bomb goes off, doesn't get through that forward air somehow. That's wild. That's weird. That's suspicious. Back to the ledge again. Roll past you. Can't get past me. I'm the Sonic man.
Ungrabbable sounds like a DJ Khaled outfit.
Ungrabbable.
Maybach music.
Let's go golfing.
Ungrabbable.
True. We the best. Ungrabbable. Nice little back
Rick Ross
there.
made Sonic.
They want me to get another grab. So I went and got another grab.
Oh!
Ungrabbable.
Keep getting grabbed.
Knuckle sandwich there from Wrath. Puts this thing at 2 apiece. Here comes some lasers, stopping all your approaches in their tracks. Don't even think about it. You better come.
What's in that box? I think it's grab.
Oh. I thought that was you, bro. I thought that was you, bro. It was Foe. I thought it was you the whole time.
Yo, but you know my Rick Ross impressions.
I was about to be like, huh?
Oh. Well, know what's on point? The fact that we are not going to time in this matchup. That is for sure. I mean, there's no way it's happening.
These games can't because you have a full stage laser that just covers the ground.
Yeah.
So Wrath is going to have to play this one completely.
You can see him kind of jumping in place.
Fire as he just got stuffed out by 2 lasers.
Fire in place drill.
Oh, keeping it going.
What's the follow-up? I'm about to bully attack you. This little back air out the sky. Shoot for the sky.
Oh.
There's a snake in my boot. Come on, Lakeisha.
Look at what the Cowboys bringing out of you.
Ooh, bang! Both of them trying to deck each other to death.
I mean, sounds like a comic book over here with Nick's cast.
Boom,
Got the
pow,
onomatopoeias.
Bat,
blip, thwack,
thwack.
I couldn't have said it
Sizzle,
better myself. Oh my god.
Bang!
The shots from through
Wow.
the stage.
Look how he even like backed out of the approach there. Wrath is trying to find an answer for this laser, but cannot find it at the moment. But still keeping this one close. One false move and he'll send you down.
Oh yeah, Capitan Cito's playing clean because that forward smash that Wrath has been trying to hit would have hit 30 people by now.
Get back. You don't
my
know me
god.
like that. You don't know me like that. Off the ledge. Oh, he goes for it all.
This can't kill.
No.
His back isn't facing the ledge.
Yep. He's gonna try to set up for it here. You can see him still sending out the tilt.
Yeah, it wasn't.
See if he
sweet
goes
spot,
for it here. He
though.
does.
No, he goes for it.
He
Oh my god, he tried again.
He laughed at him. He walked away. He said, "You're not getting me down one, bro."
That man's sick in the head. The way he just
The way he
walks
just
away
walked
from that
away from
menacing position. But at the end of the day, Wrath still going to pick up the stock and put us on.
He
even
spot
footing.
dodged it and then he walked away, bro. That should teach you something in high school. If you get in a little fight, someone's bullying you, man, just spot dodge it and get out of there.
All right, Wrath is kind of firing up now, though.
True.
Quick 42% on the board.
Made the bully mad.
Bringing things back to even.
Went to his dad in the office. Said this now is not the script. Goes like this. Goes like this. Nice shots from the charge shot, but Wrath gonna go power right through it. Sitting at pretty similar percentage, but that green laser, can't see it on this green stage. Also,
It is pretty blending.
Wrath tries to send the bomb back. Gets pow-powed for his troubles. There he goes. Go ahead and stop that. Those are just warning shots. Like, bro, I'm not going to let you target.
But after he confirms the shot on the rocket, he also gets a little deck city. Little upper decky.
What's the choice here, man? That should be the game, and yep, that's going to be an up tilt.
You made one mistake.
I don't know if that was intentional.
Exactly.
That just did not look like it would have worked in any universe that
well, like, I don't think he wanted platform there for sure, but the platform coverage sharked by Capitan Cito, the captain himself, sits 2 games. We look like we're going to a reset here.
It could be. This is so far a swift flow.
Yeah. I mean, that's how the day has gone. Honestly, a lot of people did not come to play today, and I'm pretty upset, and I'm going to put it in your guys' inboxes.
Ooh.
I'm going to let you guys know.
I bet you won't.
I will type on Twitter all day.
I want the receipts.
I will type it on Twitter.
Well, we'll see if Capitan Cito keeps that L for long, or if we'll be moving to a grander, finaler moments between these two. But for the time being, it has been the
spot dodge.
Capitancito show. 2-0 on the board.
Production's just too funny, bro. They wouldn't let that happen. I probably just like ruined so many people's day. They're like, Smash is not scripted, and I just come in here and I'm like, the script says.
You got the script.
When we started this game today, I think we did kind of see these two as finalists. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean,
we
like
find
I said,
ourselves here
the script says Capitancito will fight a Sonic, ex-Sonic player
for a long time,
forever.
the rest of his life.
He attracts Sonic players, bro. Like, I don't think we've ever had a Sonic-less tournament with Capitancito here.
Fair. Have we ever had a Sonic-less tournament? Good question.
Yes.
Back when the
Arcadians, probably.
The MVDs and the frogs used to roam the land.
And there's the back throw. It's not going to kill. Pretty close to it. Can Wrath get a ledge trap here?
Ooh, sneaking in.
Wow, just jumping over him.
Too far, too close.
Hitting with the neutral air. Now, Capitancito looking to do a bit of a reversal here.
Ooh, I knew that sound was coming.
Woo! Yeah, that was a big mistake from Capitancito. Probably meant to fastball to forward air. Left himself open, and Wrath attacks, taking the first stock here of this game 3. Now, this is his winner's bracket game, actually. So if he doesn't put something together quick here, I mean, we could be looking at a potential reset.
Yeah, great start, though, to sit at least pretty in this one. Before the reset, he kind of counted himself out. Game 1, Game 2. Game 3 starts, he gets decked in the head. All signs point to Fort Lauderdale.
Capitancito's so rude.
Absolutely.
You just don't even let him charge. You just duff him.
Yep, and he does that in the best way, too, with the laser as well. He's like, I'm going to run the JK. I'm going to run the... No. I'm going to... No. Sits him down. But right now, Wrath doing a great job on the ledge.
Yeah, Wrath also doing a great job calling out.
Capitancito's like, you are not getting this back throw. I don't know why you're farming it.
He's been calling out jumps pretty well at this ledge, too. Wow, what a
tomahawk,
though.
I grab you. I punch you. Ledge mine.
Capitancito saying, stop that. Now I have you at the ledge. This is where Capitancito shines. But
yeah,
Wrath
he
playing
punches
it
the wrong
smart.
way. Still puts up the force field.
Playing it very wisely.
My side.
Still doing so much percent.
There's a
Here's
bomb
the
there.
setup. We're going high. What's the punish?
I'm going to send you to the other side. We're going quick vacation over to the right side.
Oh, that is
wow.
huge.
Misplay from Wrath, but huge from Capitancito. Bringing Wrath to his winner's bracket stock here.
Yummy.
Even going to meet down with the jabs.
Ice
get a
cream's
little
so
bit extra
good.
work done. Going to have a lot of percent racked up onto this Aquisha, but it's also just making her more angry for when something huge does land.
No, side note, you remember the Sonic ice cream and how his face was always messed up?
Always.
That's what his face looks like when he gets decked.
Yeah, after
by
all these dash attacks been connecting.
That's what it's going to look like after
His pupils like on his cheeks
6
somewhere.
games.
Those
Yeah,
were
the eyeballs
busted.
were always misplaced.
I could use me one of those right now.
Dude, they're so
Yeah.
creamy. That's like
Ice
literal ice cream. That's not a popsicle.
It's like sorbet, too. It's weird.
So good. The Spider-Man one is nasty.
And also
It's like
always
blue raspberry.
messed
It's like
up
sour.
face. Back throw is gonna
Oh, it
kill
does
off
kill.
the jump. I don't know. Sometimes you can air dodge there, or sometimes you can press the wrong button. A little bit of DI, but we've seen him kill about 130, 140 with that move in the past couple games, so it is gonna kill there as well. 96 to 100 on his last stock. Capitancito is in the captain's seat for the reset. Is he going to do it here? No. Got a little bit more time. Somehow sends that back, but I am messing up this Sonic ice cream
It's that face. It's that face.
Oh, he
Wait,
can't.
hold on.
He gets past him. 17 on the board. One false mistake from Capitancito could send him into a different timeline,
Nah,
but
Capitancito's playing perfect. Like, he's honestly playing so well. Wrath is, you know, keeping him on his toes, but the way that Capitancito's playing, he's stuffing him out.
he pulled out pulled his phone out.
Yo, hey, whoa. No,
I
different
know
kind
a
of
way I
party.
can win. I got a green laser too, bro.
That's crazy.
The reset. Capitancito taking it a solid
reset.
3-0. So now this is it.
3-0.
This is the grand finals.
3-0 has been the name of the game today here at Knockdown 101. Teaching these kids something.
This is the final grand final. We're going to go ahead and
Look at them.
players.
They're
real
straight
quick.
into it.
Let's go ahead and get some body language before
Ain't
we
got
get into
no
this.
time to grind. And another thorn in the side. of Wrath, not just Capitancito playing grounded, but also playing back. Not scared of these ledges, being able to chunk these ledges. And the reset has happened. Now Wrath can put it all out there on the line, right? He's got
taking
to.
off the ankle weights now.
Yeah, he's going to have to. So as we start to see him with an explosive start, can he get this explosive finish for the win?
Yeah, he's spinning right now. Down tilt to fair, down tilt to fair, back to back. Keeping Capitancito at this ledge.
Wait, you're waiting. Oh, gotcha. Okay, feet in the middle. I'm up 50. What do you got? I'm on the ledge again. And take this. Eat this.
Capitancito just trying to find some sort of space, but Wrath really not giving it to him.
He's walking in and out, too. He's playing pretty defensive. And he's letting Capitancito definitely make the first move.
Well, until that moment.
Yeah. Oh! No, I'm jumping.
Good footstool, just getting out of there. And now the percents are, I guess, high enough to where the attacks are giving you more space per hit.
And a great place you don't want to be.
Yeah, this is actually pretty good for Capitancito.
Find himself back to the middle, though.
Yep. Now he has a lot of space to just rack up this percent. Goes for what I believe to be a dash attack, but now he's in that getting towards back throw range. And you know how Wrath goes with those back throws.
True. Sends 2 bombs at him and kicks him to his merrily way.
Wrath playing this so precise and careful at the ledge.
To take all this momentum off of this first
That's
stock,
it.
but if that's what's going to happen.
Opening up the first stock here of the second set of grands.
Up air is going to seal it. And now Wrath just wants to get all he can. Capitancito's just looking for a little bit.
Real, not clickbait.
Facts.
This is the real deal.
Real deal.
2-2 apiece,
Nothing
even.
can stop the winners, losers combining here for our grandest final.
Yeah, you get basically double the purse here as well for going between first and second. So it's really about
This is worth the fight.
Double the purse.
2 purses.
It's not a purse, it's a
Man, tell him something.
It's a man purse. Ooh. Dang. Ooh.
That's very brave to pull out the gat point blank. Does face a little bit of punishment for it though, but not too much. He is at the ledge.
Pulling up the gas straight to your face is kind of cowardice, to be honest, but, you know, never mind. Oh, goes down right into the bomb, not scared of it, doesn't hit him at all. 2 stocks apiece. Capitancito coming out of a couple of these scuffles on the... Oh!
Man, loading it up.
Challenge it up, and that's the only way you could win a fist fight in a gun battle. Oh, wait a second.
Good DI from Wrath.
Yeah, he dies there 90% of the
He
time.
said, stop, bro.
Oh,
stop. It didn't
bro.
work the first 2 times. Now I'm going to punch you.
Rolling.
It's like I mash B faster than you.
I know for a fact, like, you weren't a bully in school, Fo, but I think you missed your calling, bro.
I should have been a bully.
Should've
I
been
got to
a
go
bully.
back in time, dude. I messed up.
You got
I messed up.
You got buffed now, like, no one even bully nowadays.
Everyone is too busy to bully.
You know what I mean? Everyone's like, whatever, bro, I got a job.
Everyone's boring.
Literally, I'll fight matches in Valorant, and I'll say something a little bully-like, and they'll be like, bro, get a job. What are you doing? It's 6 o'clock on a Wednesday. I'm like, okay, bro.
Oh,
It's a little too real, a little too real.
Capitancito's taking this.
Yeah, taking the game.
Running away with this first game.
Yeah, and it's hard when you don't have fast legs like the Sonic, but
Yeah, but he has a lot of weapons, a lot of artillery. I don't even think this is going to kill him.
That was out of spite, those kicks. Straight out of spite. Gonna roll in, gets both of those boots on him, but is he gonna be able to make it back? Yes, he's Capitancito. His up B is broken. Send that bomb back. Pew, pew. I'm jumping over that. I'm moving into grooving. 1, 2, 3. Point 4 on the board for Wrath. Can he bring this comeback back? 0 to death here.
Don't start air dodging now.
He has a little bit of rage going his way. The Hedgehog is smoking.
Oh, this is a perfect little opportunity here. Going to rack up to 66. Air dodge to the stage for Capitancito to keep things safe for just a moment. But in general, it's feeling a little bit of daunting, like a daunting task as it more and more time that goes on.
It could happen, though. He is moving through the cones slowly but surely. He can't make any...
That's a lot of percent.
Yeah, he can't make any
kill throw
moves here.
No, not yet.
Kill 187 on a cop. pulling up. Oh, I was like, what happened?
That was clean.
Whoa.
Goes low.
That was. MVD's gonna be a little triggered by this. That was microspace. That was literally. I don't know.
When you said
how Raph
microspace,
didn't hit him.
You meant spaced, right?
Microspacing is spacing. That's not even what he sounds
Regular,
like.
yeah, I was like,
No, MVD's more like, dude, microspacing, just spacing. Like, he has a very sassy.
Think about it.
Microspacing, just spacing.
You can kind of cover that. It's like the Dagpo. All the top player have that little bit of sass in their voice.
It's just like the I'm gonna make you feel dumb.
Yeah, right now. Just because I know the answer, you're going to feel dumb about it. Yeah, that's facts, bro. We just overanalyze the entire community, but gotcha. We're just here trying to keep it cool for you viewers.
Yep, getting into game 2,
Capitan Cito, is this game 2? That was
game 2,
that
yeah.
was
No.
game 1?
Capitan Cito opened up
did
game
not
1
fly.
Of the reset.
Yep, of the reset.
Yep.
Game 2 on the way, and it looks like Lasers still in the basket.
Yeah, this is a lot of
Oh wait,
space.
that platform
Yo, he
gets the
really
platform
held.
to reset. The
He
platform.
gets the stock.
The platform to reset is so cool for Wrath, and now he gets an early stock, and now he can go ahead and coast.
Yeah, he needed that too because it wasn't off to the best start.
Right. So being able to take this coast, try to get to at least 130, 140. Able to scrap with Capitan Cito now. Able to pressure some of it, but he goes bouncing off a bomb. That was bomb basket. Oh,
basket.
It was a whole basket of bombs.
Basket bomb.
Basket bomb is my favorite sport. I love the way they dribble up and down the court. All right, Wrath, though, takes an early death as well, and still in the lead here percentage-wise. Does lose the stock, though.
Good homing attack from Wrath right there. This shield is dwindling down. It's on his last leg.
Baby shield,
and
shield.
Capitan Cito doesn't seem to care, I guess.
Ouch.
Still just throwing out haymaker after haymaker.
Back air.
Like, really, he's just throwing them out. It's working, and you love to see it.
Yep, and that's another thing I think a lot of people, daunting a task to fight a Sonic, as it may be. Just press your buttons, man, you know. Only thing he can do is pull up. Back to the ledge.
Again.
Barely.
Oh!
That's gonna kill.
Up smash.
That is certainly gonna kill.
Smack it.
With 105 rage, that's like a fox up smash.
Now Capitan Cito trying to live, and if he does, pretty much sign, seal, deliver on his promise of resetting and winning against the Sonic.
Not only that, but can you imagine a Swift 6-0? That would be insane.
For Wrath,
As
for Wrath's sake, I would like him to get one here, but I know what you're saying.
yeah, 6-0 kind of goes unnecessarily dummy.
And you know what's crazy is there's so many Sonic haters, but there's not enough Capitan Cito lovers.
There's a lot of me haters though, so it's kind of
True.
There's
They
enough
do
hate
be-
to go around.
They do be hating on me.
But I mean, me personally, I love Capitan Cito.
People be like, man, this game's so bad. I hate this game. And literally spend like 100 hours in the week playing
That
it.
should be it.
Oh!
What a way to end it. He
In
said,
the
you dare take
immortal
my stock
words.
while I'm at 30%. Have this down air.
In the immortal words of Soldier Boy, I got a question why they hating on me. This could be a Swift 6, a pick 6, whatever this.
I think it's safe to say Capitan Cito's back. You know,
Yeah,
no more jet lag.
absolutely. I think he dropped some games to Wrath day one at the other at 100. So 101 comes out.
I mean, you gotta owe it to
Oh,
Frog.
look at
really.
Vonnie. Oh,
Frog-
someone say Soldier Boy? I met him.
Frog
Look
woke
at-
him up.
Oh yeah, Soldier Boy is Vonnie's best friend.
That's his best friend.
That's his brother.
No, that's Mark.
They were in here. They were in here triple casting just like us.
Yes, that
on
was
the Speedway.
Man, I wish I had my Gengar plushie and my Haunter and my sandbag. That was like staple.
Make you feel at home.
Staple.
Wait, did you put it somewhere?
Yes, at home.
Oh!
I didn't bring my bag.
Yeah.
All right,
so it's
and
my
you know Wrath don't want this Swift 6. You know he's got something to say. Capitan Cito, though, a monster against this one particular character and the rest of them, obviously, as our winner.
Yeah, he
Grand
does.
finals.
He doesn't want the Swift 6, but making a reverse 3-0 right here would be incredible.
And I believe Tekken is still going, so big shout out to Tekken.
Also, big shout out to Dagpo popping off down there. I don't know what's happened on that screen, but I see Gibbles.
What do you
So-
What do you make of happen grand final happened to my buddy Jeff? What do you make of that?
What?
Who's Jeff?
Who's your buddy?
My name's Jeff.
My name is Jeff. Oh. I feel like a lot of these competitors went at it today, and a lot of them tried some of the new tech.
What's that new?
A new tech, you know what I'm saying? That
They were slingshotting?
New character? Nah, big shot was slingshotting.
Is that still new? I swear that was back in like 2020.
That was my boy Gimmer.
Yeah.
That's my boy
You'll
Gimmer.
be seeing him at Level Up if you guys are attending Level Up.
yes.
When is Level Up?
April 28th to the 30th.
All right, sign up, boys.
Sign up.
You heard it here first.
Yep. You want to play with MK Leo, don't you? You want to play your bracket match versus MK Leo? Don't forget. Pull up.
Sounds fun.
And we're moving.
Wrath definitely doing just that, hitting some movement, moving around, trying to just keep the buttons pressed, I guess. It is late at night, so you got to keep your APM up.
Yeah. Look at how just over pressing button there.
Huge juggle.
Oh, it still catches him on the end of the up smash. Just counter play after counter play from Capitancito. Look at me. I am the captain now.
Yeah, no, and Wrath's also kind of making some uncharacteristic mistakes.
Oh!
But, you know, I understand. When you're in a situation where you have to just dodge so many things, it's really hard to play perfect.
And it's crazy, too, because that's usually what the Sonic kind of opts to do, kind of get into your kitchen and start cooking. But right now,
Wrath on his tournament stock here.
Yeah, this is one more for the Swift 6.
Being in all the way, making it through winners to grand finals right now, Capitancito is not stopping with this pressure.
Wait, you don't know Jeff?
Dude!
Jeff, my guy. This is going to be it.
So much damage. Is he going to get hit this stock?
He's dead.
He's not! Capitancito 6-0 over Wrath.
What a convincing final there by Capitancito. Big props to Wrath, getting all the way to the grand final. Taking some big names down on the way there, but at the end of the day, Capitancito hitting the reset, hitting the flawless stock
Did everything
at the end.
that he needed to. Did not miss a beat.
Can I get a 0 over there, folks?
Hey, you know, it was an illusion on the top one today, but I'm not mad about.
This 100? It's supposed to be
101.
101.
Yeah,
oh no, this was, I was 6. You're 6-0.
Oh, I thought we were doing knockdown.
So I'm this.
So yeah, you're like that.
Oh, my fan's going great.
Who's that looking?
Oh, put the 6. Put the 6.
That's crazy. No, I can't do that to my boy Wrath. Y'all crazy.
Print that. Print screen that.
Hitting the score upstairs. That's unheard of. But my friends, I hope you enjoyed your time at Knockdown 101 with your boys. You already know what time it is. It was your man, No Better Nick. He's throwing the glasses. It was the kid Foe who's ready to start cutting because look, sheesh.
Come April,
And it's
bro.
your man,
Come
Aussie Champ.
April.
Go follow
That's
us
all I'm
on
saying.
Twitter. Go follow us on Instagram. You know where we're at. You can also go ahead and follow the HyperX Arena while you're at it. It's the hottest venue in esports, the most recognizable venue in all of the esports landscape. And you've been here hanging out with us all night. It's been a pleasure. We're signing off. Any last words, Vince?
I mean, honestly, just big shout outs for everyone
I
being
love
here.
Jeff.
I love
Shout
Jeff.
outs to Jeff.
Shout
outs to Capitancito making his
Huge.
big, pretty much debut
Comeback.
back. Yep, a big
Facts.
comeback as well.
That's
but
Big Yamcha.
yeah, I
No
mean, that-
Rusty, no Musty, no Crusty, no Dusty.
None of
Got
that.
it all
That's
off
my
him.
boy Big Yamcha. And with that, we're signing off. We'll see y'all next
been
time.
Knockdown 101. Peace.